Sorry for the late start. You'll see in a minute, but I had to do a few more drawings than usual, so it took me a while. I was being slow, actually. Sorry about that. Good morning. To you too, Gromit. Good morning. And crap. Yeah, I'd say so. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for chilling and letting me have the day off yesterday and being chill about it. I was so tired, I'll be honest. My sleep schedule, I need to be on schedule. I like my sleep schedule. I did scam you for 10 whole minutes. I thought I'd need a little longer, but to be honest, I got there. Hi, by the way, hello. I got there. You wanna see? Look, I've drawn so many dogs. But like some of them are like where I want the head to move to. So not only have I drawn so many dogs, but also they've got like little movable heads because I want to do that. You won. I did. There was such a. It's gonna be like this the whole way through. I think I'm either gonna do terrible. I'm gonna do really well. One or the other. But yeah, I see if I get the bug on screen. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't. No, I can grab it in the Discord later. But yeah, I was so not alive yesterday, so I appreciate it, because yeah, the night before, so Sunday night, I only got like a maximum of 2 hours sleep. I don't even know if I got that much, to be honest. And then I went live again the next day at normal time, and then I made an animation, or like a GIF, but because it's done in embroidery and stuff, it took me until like 2 a.m. So then I was, so in like, I did go to sleep then, but I was like, at that point, I was like, guys, I'm gonna go to like a proper sleep. I'm not sleeping for like 2 hours again. Because I think at that point, it had been nearly 48 hours and I'd had 2 hours sleep. And it's like, yeah, you know, I think this is not good. I need to just stop and go like reset it. So yesterday I slept in. I did still unfortunately wake up at 5 because I always seem to wake up at 5 at the moment. But then I also got more sleep in the afternoon, so I like went back and had like another sleep, so I've like caught up a little bit now. And then last night I had like my normal sleep, like going to bed at like, I think I went to bed at 11 and normally I'd go to bed at like 10, but it was close, and then getting up at 5, so I probably had like 6 hours, which is what I wanted. Just back to like getting it back. Sometimes you just need to take a day out and just reset everything, and that was my yesterday. I did make a piece yesterday. It's not my favorite, but I made something, and I'll take that because I did sleep most of yesterday. It also, I don't know what happened with the digital, like when I was editing it, but it kind of ended up being a weird shape. It was meant to be like a circle, and I think I just didn't cut the bottom, so it ended up being like an arch. And then by that point, I was like, I'm just so tired, man. I'm just gonna submit that. Like I'm good. I at least did something, and it kind of fits the color scheme of a lot of the things we've already made, and I like that. It will be kind of a bridging piece between all of the ones at the end, because I like having I'll show you actually. I like having I guess a coherency between my pieces at the end. They don't all have to be the same shape or size, but like it's nice when you can see like a theme, especially since for chroma I tend to pick a skill and try and practice it, and that's kind of, I mean, that's why I do chroma in the first place, really, is I pick a skill and I'm like, right, we're practicing this for the month, everyone strap in, we're gonna do like 1,000 of this until I feel confident enough to do it like regularly, or for a costume or something like that. And this year it's a lot more applique and free motion than it has been in previous years. But yeah, we kind of just pick some sort of, it's always like an embroidery or needlework skill, because like that's what I like to improve. I'm also a needlework artist, so that's what I do. But yeah, we pick some sort of skill and just work at it throughout the month. And I did still use the same skills yesterday so that it still looked coherent with everything else, because otherwise I think I would have been a bit annoyed. I'm just putting this into like a little square at least, so it's not like taking up the whole thing. I need to do something with the bug bits as well. Let me take you to the other screen, because I'm not gonna be able to hold them all up at this point anymore. We've got too many, but yeah, that's kind of what that is. The bug, I need to cut the pieces off the fabric, and then there's still a needle attached to this? Oh my god, you can tell I was tired. I just left my needle in. I never tied it off. Wow. Please, I was up till like 2 a.m. that day. Please excuse sleepy me. That's bad safety. Bad. Very naughty. But like, yeah, I've got them all as like random pieces here, so they're just sort of like this. I think to make this look good, I will need to cut them out of that and then mount them on something else. So both of these are like completely unmounted. And this one also doesn't make any logical sense. And then we've got, how many other pieces have we got? Obviously we got my cadet, Millie. We have me making Bella's Cadet, my first landscape, frog. It's an interesting noise. And then the industrial one, which I don't even know where to put that. Up there, there you go, industrial one. So this is where we're at so far. I'm pleased with the vibes. The vibes so far please me, but today I want to do another one which is a bit intense. I need to catch up as well. Sorry, I'm just yapping. You can tell when I take a day off streaming because I'm just like, oh, as soon as we start. I did win the bug. I did. Please tell me. I said more than 2 hours. Last night I did. Solemn, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Horizon, good morning. How goes it? She's up 3. No, I did sleep probably less than 2 hours Sunday night, but it wasn't because of chroma. It was because I drank like a pint of coffee at midnight, which I don't know why I did that. I never do that. And caffeine gets me really hard. So like, I don't know why I did that. And like, it was one of those things that like, I've drunk so much coffee, I can feel my heart like dung 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 in my chest. And it's like 3 a.m. and I'm like, it's not happening. I'm just not going to sleep anytime soon. This is where we're at now. You're an unexpected corgi. You're an unexpected corgi. It's gorgeous. Like this guy on that one. I'm glad. Yeah, I thought because I was just going to have like some fun with it, I'd experiment a little bit with like more free motion and texture and such. I don't think it's my favorite. It's probably my least favorite piece that I've done overall so far, but I do think the sky is kind of cool. When I cut it, I might do it to like a smaller thing because I think a lot of this is just fluff at the end of the day and really have that as more of a focal point. But yeah, I mean, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Ah, dear. It did look a bit biblical on this. Yeah, it wasn't meant to. I was just so tired by that point. I was like, whatever, like, whatever. That's what it looks like. That's what it's staying like. I can't be arsed. I was so tired. I was just tired and sleepy. You know, yesterday was a recovery day, and I just didn't want to do anything else. Cohesiveness, yeah, cohesiveness. Lovey, we're back in a while. No, you're fine. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Snuggle, good morning. Cannot stay because this is making me want to. Okay. Usually take my child come before school. Just want to say this time. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Snuggle. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, I hope you're doing well, and I hope everything's going well for you. Hell yeah, Snuggle's a wonderful streamer, by the way. A very, very sweet bean. Pie coffee, even during the day, is questionable. Ugh. Sorry, it's not even like a hair. There's fibers everywhere. It's oh dear. Caffeine gets me hard. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. It's first thing in the morning. It's first thing in the morning. I'm doing my best. Let me just real quick. Sorry, my keyboard's really high up, so I'm gonna look wild. Before I spend the points, is there any reason we don't like to party? No, I'm pretty. I have a few reasons to party actually. Yeah. So no, we are party ready. Okay, adjusting to the school. Oh, of course, yeah. School holidays. You're wonderful. No, you're wonderful. There's not my memories. I do need more fiber in your diet. Listen here, you. Yeah. It's like falling from the sky. I took out a fabric and I regret it. It made a mess everywhere, and now it is everywhere. Oh dear. In a craft room, you can see. We like to party. 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 I've got so much to do today. I love just looking at the ground and being like, but it's gonna be good. I'm actually excited for this one. Also, practice for dogs. I hate drawing dogs. I love dogs in real life, but I hate drawing them. They've got too many things that aren't human. I'm not used to drawing dogs. What do you call it? The snouts. Snouts are hard to draw. Oh dear. What I really need to do is I need the next year's, my theme can just be like I do furry art for a year, and then I can practice all the things I'm bad at, which is animal features predominantly. Fish, I'm good at. I like fish. I love drawing fish. But any land animal or bird scares me. And dogs is one of the hardest. I've tried drawing dogs on stream before, and it is always funny, but it's always terrible. I'm just not good at drawing dogs. So when the theme is specifically unexpected corgi, I'm like, great! Not only a dog, but a specific breed of dog. Fantastic. That being said, I do think I've done an alright job. I have had to keep them quite simple, because if I want to make little animations of them, they can't be super complicated. I've done them in the shape of baked goods, because I'm going to make a little, like, bakery front here, and all of the baked goods are going to be corgis. So, because I think they kind of look like bread. So I figured we'd make like a little bakery section of corgis. So the shapes that I've done them in is like with the idea that like this is a croissant. This is like a little seedy bun, you know. I've got bread alternatives in mind for what they're meant to look like. Yeah. Maybe a shout out to you, Sir No Fire. It was lovely to see you, Snuggle. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the party as well. I appreciate you, Horizon. Hope you're doing well. Then Link, good morning, Sean. How you doing? Talking about diet and caffeine this morning? No. Well, not really. Me regrettably eating too much caffeine. Also, is that a heckin' Smite? Welcome on in! What were you up to today? If you've not checked out Small before, very sweet bean streamer, does a mixture of gaming and art streams. They have a gorgeous art style. They've been making this big blanket fort piece, and every now and again I pop in and I see they're doing that. It's wonderful. But you haven't checked them out before, go send them some love. Talented artist, General Sweet Bean. Smoy, actually, have I introduced what we're doing? We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. This is our 3rd year doing it. We do it as part of an event called Crowbarcore, which is run by Cynics Design. We do it every year. It's Sone's fault, hashtag we still blame Sone. And we are on day 7. I can show you, here's some I've made earlier, because I've actually made 7 already, because I've made my entry piece and then also several pieces, although some of them need to be mounted. I guess I can keep the ones that need to be mounted for later. But yeah, here's my cadet. Here they are. Their name is Millie, and I love them. These are all made with different styles of embroidery, applique, and needlework. Here are some mushroom frogs. They're based on oyster mushrooms. They have like 3D frills. I like them. This is still my favorite piece that I've made so far, which is like, it's meant to be a tree growing out of a star. So that's my tree growing out of a star. The other ones are a little hard to show you because these ones are not mounted yet. We made a GIF on Sunday, I think it was. This is fan art of another person's cadet their name is Bella and their cadet's name is Oil. We made, it kind of looks like a combine harvester or something, but it's not. That's what we've been doing, and we've been doing that every day, and we're going to be doing it again today. Today's prompt is corgi, unexpected corgi. So we're going to do like a bakery shop front, and all of the baked goods are going to be corgis instead of baked goods. Or I might do some digital baked goods and then have like the traditional corgis in there. Yeah, a little bit of a mix. I am going to do the storefront traditional and separate. I know that. The reason I'm doing them separately is because I need to do the corgis ever so slightly bigger than they're going to end up being. So they have to all be done separately. That's okay though. That actually works well if I'm going to be making them a GIF anyway. It does technically mean I could make you 7 different corgi GIFs today. You don't need them, but I could make them for you. I've also, apologies, I'm gonna look exhausted today because is that picking up for you? Can you hear that? Oh dear. Yeah, that's oh god. You stretch well, thank you. And the sketch looks good. Thank you. I think the sketch today is alright. It took me a minute, which is why we ended up being a bit late today, because I needed a few extra goes. Also, Phantom Boy, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's Whale and Dolphin Day. Fantastic. Thanks, Google. I do like whales and dolphins. I'll take that one. I got a brand new combine harvester and I'll give you the key. You're so right. You're so right. Albertson, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. You can, you can also say it kind of looks like a yellow brick road instead of the green brick road. Fair enough. Hell yeah, and Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I love it when it's time for these prompts. They're so cute. Thank you. I've been having a really good time with them so far. They've been fun. I like them. We're also being a bit more competitive than usual, but not really. This is the thing. Like, we are technically competing, but I am doing the same things that I would have done regardless, because I just want to get better at the sort of, I just want to get better at the embroidery side of things. I specifically want to get better at free motion this year, because it's, sorry, I'm just like, my chair is going all over the place. I want to get better at free motion this year because I think mixing them both together is really fun. I still want to make a VTuber out of embroidery at some point. I don't think I'm going to do that during Chromacore. I was tempted though, because I had to take it into Live 2D. I was like, the caterpillar, I was like, what if I made the caterpillar a VTuber? But I hadn't done like the mouth open and stuff like that, so I was like, I won't do that this time. If a prompt comes up in the future though, where I could make an embroidered VTuber, shh, don't tell anyone, but I want to do it, and I will spend 20 hours if I need to, because I've been wanting to make one for ages, and Chroma Core is just such a wonderful like opportunity to fail at things, give them a go, and like not do well. So yeah, that's where my brain is at. But yeah, today we're making little gifts, little corgi gifts. So what I've done is they're only going to be like 3 frames. No, technically 5, but don't worry about it. But like yeah, it's just like, you know, head up, head tucked away, looking, and then head. So basically the idea that the little corgi noses could like pop out from all of them, since they're meant to be unexpected. I'm also doing another thing in Chroma where we're doing like well, I say it's not organized by me. I think it's organized by Allium, who is doing a tarot deck. And I am doing the 7 of Wands because 7's my lucky number, and I got in early because I didn't think that I was going to be competing. So I was like, oh, I'm going to have all the time in the world to do this. Ha ha ha. But yeah, so we're going to be doing 7 of Wands. So this is going to be my 7 of Wands submission, which is why there are 7 corgis, because I want them all to have a little stick in their mouth. Because I'm like, I can't think of a better prompt that's going to come up where I could be like, have 7 sticks on a page than the dog prompt. The dog prompt makes so much sense for the sticks. So that's what I'm going to do. 7 of Wands today. But that will be done digitally at the end because I don't want it to affect the GIF. So they'll be added in. But I've been adding digital things to each one, so that's fine. That just adds to the theme. Also, I never said, but small, if you need to go look after yourself, eat, sleep, drink, self-care, any of that, please do. You're super, super welcome here. But if you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. It was like the whine of a forlorn trumpet. Sad, distant trumpet. Is that someone howling? I thought it was a howl, but then it was held for a really long time, so I'm like, that's an impressive dog if that's a howl. And I was like, Daniel, good morning! I hope you're doing well. I did see that. We don't talk a lot about death on stream, though, because it's like, it kind of puts streamers on the spot to do that to them, and also you don't know how much someone might be affected by it. So I did see, yes, I am eyes. Oh dear. Also, Fighter Boy, good morning! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. It sounded like a wolf howling. It did. I like whales and dolphins too. It's happy Whales and Dolphins Day. It's werewolf dolphin. Hell yeah. Also, Jenna, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm so happy for you in Chroma Core this year. How is it to listen to it? So, so Cynic starts judging the things, Jag, at like 5 a.m. my time. So I get up at 5 a.m. I roll out of bed because I do get up early anyway. That's not specific for Chroma. I normally get up at 5:30 to 6 anyway. So I've just been getting up like half an hour earlier than usual. So I get up at 5, roll out of bed, and Cynics is like, shapes, and I'm like, cool. And then I roll back over. I sort myself out for the day. I normally need to go back and listen again later in the day because otherwise my brain is just like. But no, it's been interesting. I'm very proud of myself. I'm surprised I got through the first round. Well, yeah, it's like, I'm trying to be very positive because like, I really appreciate all the positive feedback. I generally tend to be a little bit more like, critical of my own art. I think most artists are more critical of their art. It's been really nice to see so many lovely comments, both like in the chat, in Cynics' chat, and also, from Cynics himself. It's been really, really nice. I don't necessarily feel like I deserve as much of the praise as I've been getting, but I really, really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind. If anything, receiving a lot of praise for the art that I'm making is just making me want to do something that's more impressive so that I feel like I'm making something worthy of the praise I'm receiving. So it's definitely motivating me. There are things I'd really like to do, which I'm just waiting for the correct prompt for. I'm really hoping there's a graffiti prompt this year, because I don't have obviously anything planned because I'll do it on the day. Well, no, that's not true. I have a plan of how I want to approach the graffiti prompt. I just obviously haven't started anything because I don't know exactly what we're going to need to graffiti, but I'm hoping there's a graffiti prompt because if there is, first of all, I've been practicing my typography the last year, but also I have ideas. I have ideas and things I want to do, so fingers crossed. Oh my god, an embroidery to it, wouldn't it? I think it'd be really fun. I think it'd also be really fun if I can get it to be really still and then just be like, ah! So that's kind of what I want to do. I want to do something like that. Unexpected corgi, and that was my first thought. Okay, so Spider Lair, who is another person who's done Chroma Core this year, they were putting like an ambient song next to all of that. Robert's gonna be like, stop playing this song on your stream. No, I really like it. It makes me smile. It came into my recommended out of nowhere, and I just loved it ever since. Wait a minute, but I was like, I have ambient music for this prompt. Yeah, I have it. Let me find. Oh, come on. Yeah, I've listened to it before. There it is. Oh, it's got over 100,000 views now. Hell yeah. I think it must have popped into a lot of people's recommended at the same time. Because we all kind of, it just sort of popped off. Which is this song. Would be the ambient song for today's stream. I meant I go with... I go with Huskies in the house. Oh, I see. You grew up with Huskies. Whoa. Whoa. Unexpected corgi and bagging area. My drawings are not great, but so far I've done have you? Wait, GG's out. You should be proud of that. That's a heckin' lot of work. GG's. Yeah, it was my first thought, was like, I could send this as the ambient song and then just do like corgi and bagging area. But I'm also like, okay, there were a couple thoughts, but it's a proper bop though. But there was a couple of thoughts. One was, I don't know is the unexpected item in bagging area thing universal, like around the world? Because like, this is like the Tesco one. I feel like Tesco is very UK centric. So like, I don't know if it's the same in America where you have the unexpected item in bagging. Because this only really makes sense over here if that's the case. Oh dear. Thank you for the kind words, so lovely to see you. No, you're fine, go look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping by, it was lovely to see you. And yeah, if anyone here hasn't gone and checked out Small, very talented artist, also lovely Bean, they do like a mix of games and art there. You'll find something you like, go send them a follow. When ambience comes with the bass drop. Yes, the ambience of going to Tesco, finding corgi. When I see a corgi, this is what I think of. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, so that's where we're at with that. I am so sleepy, but it's okay. I feel like this is like the level of tiredness that I do my best work at, so it's good. It's good. We're gonna have a lot of energy, and then I'm gonna crash, and then we'll come back. Oh dear. Yes, we should probably start. I learned something. When I did the bug one, I have had an epiphany. Basically, let me talk you through, because I don't think any of us thought about this when I was making it. I say any of us, me, really. And I did this off stream, so you wouldn't have thought of it. Sorry, I'm putting stuff on you and it's not even your fault. But I'll explain you the thought process. Right. So, this is the bug bits for the GIF we made the other day. I had to do them in separate bits so that they could all be animated together, because it's difficult to cut it up digitally and add any extra bits in, so you kind of have to do it all traditionally. So I split it up. This is why I was thinking about VTubers, because I split it up very similarly to like how you split up a VTuber digitally. Obviously there are some bits like the mouth being attached to the face would not be good for a VTuber. It's going to make left and right really hard and you're not going to be able to do a mouth open close. But like, it gave me the vibes, which is why I kind of thought about doing it in the future. That being said, I had a thought afterwards when I was working on it, honestly. Why the hell did I applique this on Navy? Like, why did I? Why did I applique it on Navy? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It doesn't make any sense because it already has the outline color around it. I should have just appliqued it directly onto the outline color because I just added a whole extra step for no reason. And it wasn't something that I thought of until I got to the digital editing stage where I was like, why the hell did I do that? And it's because I'm so used to appliquing one thing on top of another to get like the color that I want that I was just like, I automatically did it without thinking. This time I am going to be using this color for like everything, and we're going to paint and work into it, and that way I can cut it out digitally afterwards, which just makes so much more sense. But that's why we do Chroma, because it makes me learn. It makes me learn things, which is good. I practice things and then I learn. How about PNG? I made a whole GIF solemn out of it. It's in the Discord if you want to see. It's in the general chat. You'll have to scroll up, but it's there. Yeah. So a bit more than a PNG. I made a whole heckin' GIF. Oh dear. From now onwards, if I think of a corgi, it's gonna make me think of the stop motion flipping horizontal, running around in a circle, changing its hue. Corgis are weird, but they're alright. I like all dogs, to be fair. I'm not too picky. Dogs are cool. I like dogs. Corgis are weird. I looked at a lot of reference pictures for corgis and bread. I looked at lots of references today of bread and corgis when trying to work out like how I was gonna do these, because again, like I sort of want their outlines to mimic bakery. Like this one's gonna be like a little bag of cookies. There's a couple of loaves. This one's going to be like a circular like seed bun. This one's a croissant. These ones were meant to be tiered cakes. They're a bit more of a stretch, but I really wanted to do something with them balancing on their nose and such. So yeah, they're meant to be like, they're going to be little breads, but they are a bit big for where they will be in the window. Again, I just need to do them slightly larger because if I do them at this size, I'm not going to have any flexibility with the stitching and design. So yeah. Ah, dear. Also, Fluff, I hope you're feeling more rested and correct. Thank you. Yeah, that is the other thing that I should say. So once again, if anyone wants more information on Chroma, and I highly recommend that you go and check everyone out, go check out Cynics. Because they run this event every year. It's been so wonderful for me as part of my personal growth as an artist, and so many other people as well. If you're looking to grow as an artist, Chroma Core is a wonderful thing to take part of. It's got a beautiful community. Like really, it's just a very cool place to be. It is on day 7, but you can start at any point. And again, it's like a daily art challenge. So if you're looking to level up your art, maybe check it out. We have a link here, which I am going to mess up probably because typing is Chroma? No, that's not how you spell it. My brain is small and I have it in my title, but I'm still getting it wrong. The first link is the link to the introduction to this year. I highly recommend, if you want more information on Chroma, you watch that. It's 8 minutes long. It's done by Cynics, who runs the competition. Go watch that. If you'd like to see a lot of previous year stuff very quickly, the second link in there is the Chroma Core website, where you can see previous winners, a lot of the art that's been submitted, stuff like that. And if you are looking to actually start doing Chroma Core, maybe you're going to want to make a cadet. And Naka, who is last year's winner, made a really good video on like ideas and thoughts on how to make a cadet. So you have that video third. Those are the three points. If you just want to know more about Chroma and what we're doing here, click that first one. If you're like genuinely very curious about how things have been previously, click the second link. And if you would like to maybe consider joining me, click the third one, make yourself a cadet. You don't have to make a cadet at this point, but I would say it's a pretty fun start. It works you into it without doing dailies. It's good. Would recommend. Definitely all the praise you get. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, bless you. Jake, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I thought people might get sick of me next to everyone else, but when I've been looking at the chats in the morning so far, that haven't been the case, and I'm really glad. But it definitely, yeah, all of the praise definitely makes me want to make some stuff that's a bit more impressive. Yes. I'm sure all of the artists, and myself included, all have it, because we're so used to like not having to do it within a day. Like we can spend as long as we want on it, and you know, you see like the, oh, if I had extra time, I'd do that, or I'd do that, or I'd do that. But I think that's pretty universal with a daily art challenge. I'm sure every artist in Chroma is feeling, what is it? Some dog's got like the biggest lungs you've ever seen. Oh dear. Corgis on Whales and Dolphins Day? It's a coincidence. What a coincidence. It's wild. It's wild. Whales, Welsh corgis, or... Is this fiber again? I swear to God. I opened the wrong box this morning. Like, literally just anything mini, even though she's half shaped to the tail of a corgi, she's my little service loaf. Service loaf. Good. Love. Service loaf. Oh dear, yeah. Those are your links. If you want any of them, I do recommend especially watching the first one. But then, yeah, it's only like 8 minutes as well. 8 minutes of your time and you'll be fully up to date. Pembrokeshire Welsh, not Cardigan Welsh. Oh, Pembroke Welsh. But yeah, Pembroke Welsh is like the fancy schmancy area. They like Pembroke better than Cardigan. I don't know dog breeds at all. I see a dog and I'm like, that's a good dog. I'm the same with cats. I know a lot of the cats have and dogs have breeds and have like, you know, that's a good dog. That's a good cat. I like him. I think for me, I tend to, dogs come in small, medium, large, and very, very big dog. Oh dear. Small boy, medium boy, big boy, and very, very big boy. Those are my categories of dog. Up past that. And then cats are orange cat and everyone else. Oh God. You know, I do really need to get some more practice in doing stuff with animals. I love animals. I'm just very simple-minded when it comes to animals. Anyway, you want to hear the plans for today. Obviously, you can see we have a lot to do. This half of things I'm going to do off stream because it's boring. Well, it's not boring, but it's nothing you've not seen before. This is the stuff we're going to be focusing on stream. So the first goal is we're going to start tracing this onto the fabric. I will actually need to do like a little bit of a gap around some of these. So this might be a several hoop kind of deal. We might spread it out over quite a large space so that they all have enough space to breathe, and then I'll tape it to my desk when it comes to doing photos of it later. We're going to trace all of these designs onto fabric. Just to be clear as well, before anyone's like, where did you get that art from? I do draw the art every morning. I draw it in my sketchbook, take a picture, take it to digital. I draw it there so that I can print it out with a thick black outline on all of my work because I need that to trace it onto the fabric. So this is all my art. And then we'll trace it onto the fabric. Once we've traced it onto the fabric, we're going to start working in some colors. So I'm going to do some painting to start because I would like to sort of semi-paint the areas that I want to do applique, like other bits and bobs in. We're not going to be doing applique because of the size. Instead, we're going to be using like white and maybe like some cream threads, and we're going to add in texture like that. So using the free motion on the machine to like slowly add in some texture. So bring it in like that, like an ombre kind of thing, with threads. And then we're going to do our standard of outlining. I'll be outlining these probably in black because they are quite cartoony. The eyes are going to be beads, so they're going to go in last. Most of them do not have eyes, to be fair. Like, they have eyes, but like on most of the shots you don't see them. So I figured beads would be the easiest way to do it, and then we can put it over the ombre thread without having to work too hard into it. Highlight color, I think something cozy would be good, like a yellow, an orangey yellow or something like that. Once that's done, take photos, and then we're going to turn these into little GIFs. I did this the other day as well. Each of the pieces gets 2 photos. I take 2 photos next to each other, even though it's the same piece twice, just because of camera, they always look ever so slightly different, and I'll normally shift between them when I'm doing the frames because otherwise it looks very choppy. So having a little shift in it makes it look more traditional. I did this with the GIF as well. It doesn't make it look flashy or anything like that. It doesn't cause any, I would say, visual problems. It's just like a very tiny shift between them. It's actually what we did a lot for the Iron Mouse animation back in the day, to help us get up to the frame count we needed to do. But yes, that's what we'll be doing for this. Yes. Hopefully that explains, and this I'll just do separately off stream, but yeah, hopefully it explains like what our goals are for this. I'll be doing again quite a bit on stream and then probably taking a break and doing the rest off stream. I've made myself a burger patty. It's in the fridge, ready to be fried so that I can make myself a burger for lunch. So as long as I'm still feeling energetic at lunchtime, we'll just take like a 15-minute lunch break. I'll eat my burger and then we'll come back and keep going in the afternoon. I don't know how much of this I'm going to do digitally. I think there will be digital. I want to have like a little stand in front of the bakery that says like bakery has a few baked goods and has like a no dogs allowed little sign in it. Just like as a hint to unexpected corgi, no dogs allowed. But what are all these dogs doing in the bakery? Who knows? Yeah. Now you see why cute a little corgi made look like a Yorkie corgi. Yeah, they're meant to be little corgis. Again, I did my best. I don't really draw dogs. I like croissant dog the best. Listen, I know you're not meant to have favorite children. This is my favorite child. He is asleep and he is a croissant. He's meant to look like a croissant at least. He is a croissant dog. My cat's breed is black. Yes. Hell yeah, Alvinson. Also, good morning, Alvinson. I recently found out there's a breed for black. Oh, Bombay. It's a very nice name for the breed. That is nice. Astrid, good morning. I'm always excited for today looking at these creatures. They're meant to be little bread corgis. I wish I could remember. This one is like a bag of cookies. This is a loaf and this is a loaf. This is like a round seed bun. These are tiered cakes and that's a croissant. But they're all dogs, obviously. But that's the vibes. That's the vibes I was going for. Yeah. It's a little silly. Yeah. Boiga. Yeah, referring to the habitat of the Indian black leopard. But calling her my beautiful black panther. Oh my gosh. I love all cats, though, to be fair. Any cat. If there's a cat near me and they're friendly, I'm like, I love that cat. That's a fantastic cat. Oh dear. I like Shiny's parents have a few cats, and one of them I like very much because first of all, they're mad. They're a mad cat. Like in the middle of summer, they're like, why aren't the radiators on? Like they like literally will like sit on the radiator until you have to take them off because it's like, you're too warm. Take yourself off. Like get off the radiator. Like they just want to be hot, like boiling hot all the time. And they have like longer fur as well, but they're like, no, it's not enough. I wish to be hotter actually. So they're a mad cat, absolutely mad. They just want to be really warm. But also because they want to be really warm, they really like people. And they do this thing with me and Shiny where like me and Shiny will be sat next to each other on the couch and they'll wedge themselves between me and Shiny's legs like this. And it's like... But it means they get to like when one of us stops petting them, the other one can pick it up. So they've learned that like this is where I can get ultimate pets, is if I wedge myself between both of you, you pet me, and then when you're done petting me, he'll pet me, and then I can achieve maximum warmth. And it's like, what is wrong with you? But I do love them very much. They're very cute. Dear. Where did that drop it? Yes. Oh dear, I see corgi croissant dog. Gazelles run round as a cinnamon roll. No, I'm gonna do a black seeded bun. Reason is I want to put like the little speckles on them. I don't want to do sweet. I want to do them all as like I guess cookies is sweet. We could do sausage rolls instead. But yeah, I want them to be like a little savory display for the most part, other than the tiered cakes, which I'm gonna put on the top. The rest of them are bread, because I kind of want to just say that they're bread. They're just bread. Look at these bread. Actually, is a croissant savory? Why do I think of croissant as savory? I guess because cheese. Cheese croissant. Cheese croissant. Oh, the crafty, good morning. How you doing? Good morning, good morning. Are they orange? No, none of them are orange. But this one gives me vibes. It might be like a secret orange. It just wants to be really warm all the time. Very cute though. Very cute. Oh dear, my cat was at first jelly of visitors, but quickly learned that actually she'd get twice the attention. Yeah. Oh dear. They're always a little like shy when you first go in, and then they're like, wait a minute. Wait, oh, if I sit here, so many pets. Oh dear, my gosh, the perfect cuddle situation, yeah. Like they'll literally like themselves between the legs as well. Like they're like, I'm getting in here. It's like, oh, cute. Oh dear, very sweet, adaptive, yeah. Just, I don't know why they want to be so warm though. Like, I'll be there in like a t-shirt and shorts, like, God, it's warm, and they're like, it's not warm enough. Why isn't the radiator on? Where can I get more heat from? It's like, are you okay? Why are you so cold all the time? Like, your brother isn't like this. Why are you like this? Because yeah, 2 of the cats are related, and then there's 1 other cat as well. They're all relatively young, like not super young, but yeah. And yeah, I think the eldest is like 3, so they're pretty young. They'll always be kittens. All cats are kittens, all dogs are puppies. But yeah. Oh dear. Like, oh sorry. Croissants can be savory. Yeah, for some reason I'm just thinking like savory croissant. You know what I had the other day? Sorry, I should probably start tracing stuff onto the fabric so I don't get behind. But you know what I had the other day? So I will say this is like my favorite thing, thankfully. In the UK, especially in rural Wales, which is where I live, we don't have like a massive selection of like new flavors come into town. You know, they tend to stick with the same sort of flavors for most things, and yeah, it's fair. Like, if that's what people like, that's what people like. I don't blame like shops and bakeries for doing similar things if that's what people are buying. Like, sell the things people are buying. Like, stay in business. I get it. However, I would say in the last couple years, and especially like in the last year, we've been having more and more pistachio flavored things. And like historically, pistachio is one of my favorite flavors. I used to eat pistachios a lot when I was a kid. And so I've always really liked pistachio, but it just wasn't a flavor that we had like around a lot of bakeries here on like for baked goods or anything like that until very, very recently. But yeah, in like the last, I don't even know, like probably a couple years, but like definitely the last year specifically, I have been seeing so many more pistachio flavored things, and it is my favorite thing. My favorite development in like the area is just we have more and more pistachio flavored things. And the other day, it wasn't a local cafe, I will say, like we were visiting a friend, but they were in Wales. We went to a cafe near them, and they had pistachio cronut. So croissant donut with pistachio in the middle. Oh. It was so good. It was so good. I shared it with Shiny. Regret, should have got one for myself, honestly, because Shiny was like, yeah, that was nice. It's like, no, you don't understand. It is the best thing I've had in forever. So I shouldn't have shared. I should have got my own. But lesson learned. Oh, my hoop is huge. My hoop is huge. Ah, dear. Croissant can be savory. We have the same light bulb. Ay! Yeah, I had to replace. So when I did the first year of Chroma Core, I used my mobile phone, and I would. It was so stupid. So I would do a drawing on a piece of paper, and then I would take it onto my mobile phone to resize it, because I didn't have like a drawing pad or anything like that. So I just did that, and then I would whack my phone on maximum brightness, and then use that, or I would draw on a thinner piece of fabric, go to the authenticator screen on my phone, because that's white, put that on maximum brightness, and then put that underneath the piece that I was making. And it was so janky, and I did that every day for the first Chroma Core, because drawing directly onto fabric is risky. You know, some fabrics bleed, stuff like that. You just don't know how it's gonna look. So you kind of want to get like a good idea of what you're doing first on paper. And yeah, so that's how I did it the first year. And so after the first year of Chroma, I was like, I had a really good time doing Chroma Core this year. I'm gonna want to do Chroma Core again next year. Let me invest in a light box. So I got this really cheap one because I wasn't sure how much I was going to use it throughout the rest of the year and stuff like that. And it worked pretty well for like the first like 6 to 8 months, and then it broke. And it was like, well, time to upgrade. And this one was still relatively cheap. I think it was like, you know, 20 quid or something. It wasn't too bad at all. But yeah, it's meant that I can just consistently, like, my process now for the Chroma is, I mean, I can show you actually, because I've got it here. My first step is to do my doodles digitally, traditionally. So I normally do like my sketches, like you can see, for instance, that's the little border, there's a croissant. You know, I do them traditionally first. I just do some doodles and stuff like that, sort of get like a vibe for what I'm feeling. And then I take some pictures of this, take it digitally, draw them digitally with like proper lines and everything like that, so they're nice and bold. And then I print that off, take it across, trace onto the fabric. So there is like that I do that every day. It's what takes me like a couple of hours first thing in the morning, but it means that by the time we get to stream, I'm like, in a position where we can start cracking on pretty quickly, which is good because it means you don't have to deal with the faff of me moving everything around a lot and all that kind of stuff. Not that I think anyone would actually complain about the faff, but like, I like to try and keep the faff a little less so we get to like the more exciting bits. Yeah. Pistachio is a really good flavour. It is! I love pistachio. I think the Dubai chocolate from TikTok has encouraged some pistachio flavouring of goods. I wonder if it has. I haven't had that. I can't have a lot of chocolate, unfortunately, because of the migraines. But yeah, I've seen that around, and I wouldn't be surprised if you're right there, to be fair, Casa. I haven't really tried pistachio, but it is everywhere now. There is in Sainsbury's and M&S and a few other shops. I think Co-op has it too. You can buy like pistachio spread, so it's like in the peanut butter section, but it'll be pistachio spread. It's so good. If you want to try it without worrying about whether you're gonna like it, and you can do it in the comfort of your own home, like get that, make some toast or something, spread it on the toast and see if you like it. I think that's probably the cheapest and easiest way to give it a go without, again, committing to something in like a cafe or restaurant that you don't know you're gonna like. It's an ultimate flex. Yeah, next time I go to the pancake place, I'll probably get the pistachio flavour. We need to go to the pancake place. We need to actually organise to go, because I want to hear about your trip to Japan. I want to hear about your holiday. I want to do that whole shebang. Chroma's kind of got me distracted, but I mean, would you be okay with me bringing my embroidery to the cafe with me? Because the only day I wouldn't be able to do is graffiti day, as long as it's not graffiti day, because graffiti day is going to be really heavy on painting, which I have to do in the house. As long as it's not graffiti day, arguably any day I could probably do that. You know what's going to happen though? The day that we organise to go is going to end up being graffiti day. Because that's just how that goes. All right, let's start tracing our little beans on. I might have to do several hoops for this, but don't worry, we take our time. We get it looking good. I would do the same, but have it on my laptop screen and sellotape it. Yeah, literally. It's like, how am I gonna do this? And it was so janky the first year, but it did, like, again, I think because, how to put it, afterwards I was like, am I going to want to keep doing this? Because I'd never done thread painting before. I did my first ever thread painted piece for Chromacore. Specifically, it was like, this is something that I want to practice and get better at. What better than a daily art challenge to like practice my skills with it, right? So we did our first ever thread painting for Chroma, and I've done a lot of them since. But yeah, at the beginning I was like, I didn't know if I was going to keep up with it, because I was like, you know, I'd never done this before. Is this something that I'm going to want to keep doing? And yeah, by the end of Chroma, I was like, yeah, this is, I heck with this. This is fun. I like this. So yeah, I pretty soon after was like, well, if I'm, you know, the fact that I have forced a way of making this work for a whole month probably indicates to me that I'm enjoying myself, and then this is something that I'm going to want to keep doing. Maybe I should start to invest in it, sort of thing. And I've invested in a lot because of Chroma over the years, and I don't mean this as a bad thing, like as a very positive thing, because Chroma's given me like a really nice space to experiment with my art and the stuff that I want to get better at and stuff like that. You know, because of Chroma Core, I started wanting to get better at digital art because I wanted to be able to make my art digitally, print it off, and then trace it onto fabric like that, because that would make it more consistent. And it also would mean that I could make patterns for other people if I wanted to and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, you know, this makes sense, so I guess I should practice my digital art. And then, yeah, again, thread painting I would never have done in the first place if not for Chroma. This year, we are doing more of the free motion. So, yeah, it definitely pushes me every year, but like in the best possible way. Like, it makes me try things where, like, when I'm doing other stuff, I don't necessarily want to experiment because I'm like, I need this to look good at the end. It's for someone else, or it's for this in particular, and I need to have it done by this. Whereas Chroma is like, if I do a day, like yesterday, for instance, I wasn't super proud of my art. Oh, no, that's not true. I still like what I made yesterday. It's fine. But I don't think it's like anything that special. I think it's whatever. Chroma gives me a good opportunity to make whatever art that I am not like super impressed by. And it's fine, and there isn't really any consequence. You know, at the end of the day, if I get booted out of the competition, that's fine. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to still do the whole 30 days. But I will once again, I'm not trying to get booted out. I'm not, you know, what do you call it? Tossing in the towel or anything. It's just if it happens, it's fine. No, nothing really changes too much our end. I will continue to do all this kind of stuff. That being said, yeah, competing against so many other talented artists has definitely made me want to really go all out each day. You know, I wasn't expecting to spend longer on the prompts this year than I have last year, but I think the quickest prompt we've done so far was yesterday's, which was about a 10-hour piece, and I've done 3 14-hour days so far. So like, normally 10 hours for Chroma a day is normal. Like, I think last year I did about 300 hours. That's super normal. Embroidery is slow, like it's what it is. But yeah, I didn't expect that this year would be longer. Also, do you like so this is the in-between frame, which is why it looks a little weird, but this is a beep beep beep. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I just need to make sure I do the details in the same place, but we'll do some painting first because that helps me plot where all of that is. So yeah, we'll do those. I just need to trace 7 more dogs. Many dogs, all the dogs. We do, and yeah, of course, hell yeah, Shifty, all right. Oh, Scuba, thank you for the lurk as well. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. And Altaria, have a lovely lurk as well. Enjoy your lurks, both of you. I'm gonna say use a phone for tracing, but then chat told me this is something called a lightbox. Yeah, lightbox is good. Lightbox is good. We like lightbox. Did Fred enjoy being painted? I think he did. I think he did. He hasn't said so, but I think he did. Mossy, good morning. Welcome on in. I saw a Japanese pancake place in London, but I was ill. I'm not up for pancakes. The fluffy pancakes are really good, but yeah, they're quite sweet. Because they're like souffle, aren't they? So yeah, maybe when you feel better, go for it. It's really good. For the one just on top of the head is going to be peeking out. The one, just question, is the one that is just the top of the head going to be in a box? Oh no, these are all the same piece. So this is, I'll catch up on chat and then I'll get back to you, Solemn, because I'll explain how this works. But this is kind of how you make a traditional GIF. It's weird, but it's fine. We've done it a couple times. I really missed a lot. Missing on Twitch was not my resolution. No, Sean, you've had your own stuff going on. So definitely, like, go take care of yourself. You need to go take care of yourself to do it. And Laz, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. It was so much fun. I did most of the things I wanted to do, and now I want to go back. Hell yeah. Thank you for the hick as well. I bet the food was amazing. No, not that one. They're all done in the same way. They're all done in the same way. So, they're all done. These are 3. I can show you actually, but with this. So these are all, this is all this one. This is one piece. The one piece. This is one piece. This is technically 2 pieces, but they use the same parts to make things easy for me. This is 1 piece, this is 1 piece, and this is 1 piece. So these are all 1 piece. I know they look like 3 separate pieces, but they're going to be edited on top of each other so that you can have the like head movement. So like, for instance, this one is going to be like, this one's going to be like, this one is another one that's like, this one is going to be ears going up and down. This one is head tuck away, and this one is literally this. So yeah, that's what those are. They are different, but these are all the same. These are all the same. These are all the same. Again, if you want an example of how this ends up looking, we do have the GIF in the Discord, in the general chat. But yeah, that's how it works, basically. A long and short of it. You'll see more once it's finished, but for now, to trust me, it works. I promise. Wink. I'm gonna yell it because I'm not very good at winking. Really so clean. Thank you. I appreciate it. I sometimes I'm like I like them more than others, but I've made a couple this year that I'm really pleased with. I still think the first landscape is one of my favorite pieces I've made, and to make it in a day, I'm like, wild. What a wild time it is. All right, let's get our little seed bun one in here. Oh dear. It's actually 4 a.m. If you need to go to sleep, you go. Have I left myself on in the Discord? 2 seconds. I'm realizing that a couple people are popping by and I'm like, how are people finding me? I don't mention that I stream. I don't even put it in my socials. Did I not turn myself off on Discord? I didn't turn myself off on Discord. That's how. Okay, well, that explains that. Okay. Oops. Do I bother? Do I bother at this point? I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Goblin mode. Good morning. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. We love Goblin here. We love Goblin. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. It's fine. If people find out, people find out. It's fine. I am actually not ashamed of my streams or anything like that. I don't know. The problem is, right, if people find my streams, they find out how long all these things take, and I have an agenda, guys. I have an agenda. My agenda is to get more people to do traditional art, but specifically embroidery, needlework. I want more people to give it a go, right? And if people find out how long these pieces take, it might accidentally put them off rather than encourage them to give it a go. So which is why I tend to hide my streams while I'm doing chroma. I just go offline on Discord so that you don't see that I'm live next to my name. But I have apparently forgotten to do that today, but that's okay, that's okay. You know what, it's fine. I guess I'm not really fooling anyone. No one thinks that these things take like a couple of hours, I don't think. I just don't think most people think they take, you know, 14 hours a day. Oh dear, there's another one. We'll get the 2 head pieces next to them. I'm just trying to make sure they all have enough space to like properly be cut out. Even if I'm cutting them out digitally, they still need their space. They still need their space. Also, Octacation, good morning! You have notifications on? That would do it for you. But this is people that have never met me before, so I think it's in that. You're doing micro crochet? Oh my god. Oh, did I caught myself? Did I catch myself again? Good luck. I love micro crochet. I love watching Coffee do micro crochet. It's such a vibe. I've done crochet lace, but that is the closest I've got to micro crochet before, only because it uses a very, very, very small yarn weight. But yeah, that's the closest I've got, and I do like making lace for like costumes and stuff, but I don't do it very often because it is a little slow. But I love watching people do micro crochet. Very, very, very satisfying. Oh, that's brighter. I didn't even realize I didn't have it on max brightness. Well, a little bit more sun for your... What day is it today? Wednesday morning. A little more sun for your Wednesday morning. So I think it's fine. I caught my finger the other day. I've had really bad luck catching my fingers in IRL stuff, like not for sewing stuff. So I've got lots of tiny cuts on my hands, which people are going to think is because of embroidery, but it's like, no, I've just been really unlucky with it. Ah, dear. Food is so good. I don't think I even had a bad meal there. Oh, And then you come back to the UK and it's like, ugh. Oh dear. All this heckin' UK food. To be fair though, we do have some good food in the UK, but I'm gonna guess it's no Japan, you know? Oh dear. Also, love you, hope you're doing well. I was admiring my blanket for my great grandma. I realized she made stripes and sewed them together, and it's so cool. And now back to working on the blanket for grandpa. Hell yeah. How's it going? Is it treating you a bit better than the other day, lovey? I really hope so. I hope that it's being nicer to you today. Also, I was doing an action earlier, and I think I've hurt my shoulder. I felt that. I need to like stretch it out now, but like not like with weights. Stretch it out, not with weights. Stretch it out just by like moving it. Oh dear. Coffee is awesome. Love her vibes. Yeah, me too. People that can crochet a blanket in a week aren't the people I want to teach. You know what? A vibe. Also, anyone who wants to start, not anyone who wants to be finished in like, yeah, 2 to 3 hours, even if you're an amazing graphic artist. Yeah, yeah. I went back to Hawaii and we have, ooh, Don Quixote here at least? Just stocked up on Pepsi refresh shots. Nice! I don't have actual small yarn, so I just use embroider thread. That's what I did when I was doing my testing for lace. I use embroidery thread for the same reason. It was like, literally every meal I had in Japan was awesome. Nice. You see, I love eating food everywhere, but I actually witness when I go to different countries. Oh, because it doesn't, that's fair. That's super fair. Ah, dear. There you go. It's going so well now that I got my count right. Hell yeah. Do the Japanese toilets live up to their hype, or are they gassed up? They were so nice. Imagine a 3 AM pee and the seat is hot. Oh, they live up to the hype. I had to use the bathroom when I got to Heathrow and it was so depressing. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry for your loss, Shifty. That's the thing. I've never experienced a Japanese toilet, so I don't know what I'm missing out on. Which I guess is maybe a blessing. I don't even know. I have no idea. I lack the vital information. I could be missing out on something amazing, but I wouldn't know. So I'm quite happy with my, well, to be fair, no, I imagine the Heathrow toilets are like disgusting, to be honest. But still, I'm okay with my whatever bathroom because I've not had better, I've not experienced better, so I don't know. There you go. I love Croissant. Croissant puppy is my favorite puppy. There we go. That's a good puppy right there. All right, we've got 3 puppies in this hoop so far. Let's get the tall puppies in here. And then once we've got the tall puppies in here and maybe the ears, I'll shift the hoop up to get the other 2. I figured we'll just trace all of them first and then go back to it rather than doing like one at a time. Since the tracing is not the most exciting bit, get it out of the way. I do have them balancing fruit on their nose, but I do have these fruit beads that I might use, to be honest. Because like, I could draw them with the fruit, or I could just use a bead, and these are like the right shape anyway, so, or size anyway. So I might do that and just do the dogs. Just do the dogs for the embroidery and then add the beads in as the fruit instead of trying to embroider tiny fruit. When I have these adorable fruit beads, it'd be a shame not to use them. I was tempted to use them yesterday and then I was like, no, we're going quick. We're doing a quick one today, Jelly. We do not need to do that. And by quick, I mean, it still took 10 hours, but I had time in my day to do other things as well, you know? Which I did. I went outside, which was cool. I slept a lot, which is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to sleep. I could even, for this one, to be honest, put the little... Yeah, have like a little tail on that one, because I want it to be more obvious that it's like behind. There you go. And get the little ears in. Good. And then, speaking of ears, we have the other sets of ears that we'll need to do, which first of all is like the half ear. Thankfully, because these are a very similar silhouette, they basically use the same. So I don't have to worry about doing one set of ears for one of the dogs and one set of ears for the other. They'll use the same. They'll take the same, and that's fine. There you go. Okay. That is a hoop of dog parts. We have a couple more dogs still to do, but initial hoop is done. Oh, you've lost your nose, mate. Where'd it go? There you go. Get your nose in there. So why'd you look like that? Where's your nose? Bring it back. Ah, dear. The amount of things it had to make sure I did so as a nice experience was amazing. Oh, you gotta go now. You gotta go. Also, thank you. Yee! They had Japanese toilets in Japan House in London, Kensington. Nice. I still have Beading at home, but it's just not the same. Stop using jokes against me. Oh, God. The fruit bread, a fruit bead would be adorable, isn't it? Do you see them? Have you seen all of them? Can I show you all of them? I say that as I'm doing it. Oh, it's not going to be in focus really, but I've got strawberries, I've got like grapefruit, I've got orange, I've got lemon, I've got lime, I've got grapes, I've got watermelon. Like, how cute are they? They're so cute. They've also got like kind of a soft texture, which is interesting. I don't know why. But yeah, I could do like a strawberry on the nose, or like grapes would be a bit weird, but like, you get the vibe. One of those. And then, yeah, let's scoot ourselves up. Oh dear. Yeah, shame we didn't meet up. Aww. Aww. Oh, 2 seconds, that's a paragraph. I'm just gonna get this in here quickly first. There we go. When I went to Olympics in Beijing, they had the same toilets they do in Japan. Let me tell you, the minute I came back home, I was like, this is not satisfying. I then went to go see if I get a bidet, and they were like, yeah, but they're not cheap. And this time they're about 4K. Oh my God. They did tell me there are things that you can put into your existing toilets to mimic the heating and bidet part, and they're only like 120. I kid you not, it's a life changer. See, I just can't imagine it, but then again, I've never experienced it. And I'm sure it's one of those things, until you have the experience, it's like you don't know what you're missing out on. I think I'm missing vital information. Once again. Ugh, it's me. Freaky, good morning! Do you say strawberry or strawberry? Strawberry. Strawberry, right? Strawberry? Strawberry. No, I do say strawberry. I put a piece of gem across. I will see it. We do Discord art show at the end of stream though, just because I am on a bit of a time crunch. Bam, 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 bam. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. One, and then we just need to get the other ones. Enough space between them. Thank you. By the way, hi Freaky, how are you doing? Good morning. I've drawn so many corgis this morning in practice, but that's good. That's good practice. Also, Laz, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. I got a similar trip experience to Jelly. Now I understand the nervousness of meeting people you look up to, right? When you meet your idols, it's like, oh gosh, Strob. Stick around anyway. I will say, if you do need to go at any point, Laz, we have our VODs saved. They're free. The whole idea of like doing specifically Discord art show at the end of stream is so that you don't need to be here the whole day if you do have other things you need to go do, because you can always nip back in the VOD and it'll be the last thing that we do. So it's like the last part of the VOD is, as long as it's an art stream, is always Discord art share. So it's nice and easy to find later if you do need to nip off. Would completely understand. They might be a bit close, those ones. I'm not sure. I think I will need. Oh no! I got it. So this is. I will say though, is it gonna make that? No, it doesn't make it look too weird. This is a heat pen in that like it disappears if you put heat on it, but you can also just use friction, which is what it was initially made for anyway. And I just think those two are a little too close together since it's kind of open. So I'm just gonna retrace that one. They're a little farther apart. There we go. Yeah, and then we have one more dog to do, which is our another little loaf puppy up here. All right, let's start getting the individual faces in. This one, where they turn their head around, oh, this one got me. When I was trying to draw it, I was like, God, I just do not know what a dog looks like. I love dogs, but what do they look like? I don't know. No idea. No. Maybe I need to go meet more dogs. What a shame. Time to go meet more dogs, because I don't know what a dog looks like, it turns out. No, I gave it my best shot, and that is one of the nice things about doing embroidery, is you kind of have to get yourself sorted in the first couple of hours of the day, because the embroidery aspect takes so long, which sounds like it isn't a nice part of it when I say it like that, but it is a nice part of it, because if you're someone who's like me, who's like, I'll just keep adding things, oh, I could do it better, I'll do it again, oh, I'll just do it one more time. No. Good luck getting a piece finished. Yeah, you kind of need to finish. I would say, for me at least, at the very latest, I would say I need to have my art ready by midday. But like ideally have my art ready by 8 a.m. because that way I can finish earlier and go for like a nice early night. But yeah, at the very latest, midday. Otherwise you're not getting it finished in the same day. And that's if you're doing like a relatively simple embroidery that day. If you're doing something more complicated like the bug we did the other day, yeah, no. Get up at 6 a.m. Go. Although to be fair, I get up at 6 a.m. anyway, so that works well for me. Did I? Yeah, I did do that. Cool. Okay, that's all of them traced in. That's all the dog parts. As far as I'm aware, that's all the dog parts. I might have missed one, but hopefully not. So now we have, let me move my light desk off here. A little stack of dog parts. Also, my shoulder's really hurting. 2 seconds. Do you mind if I do a quick shoulder stretch? I'm gonna do like the circular arm movement one. Cause something's gone ever so slightly in my shoulder. Ooh. Good practice indeed. Yes, this one. You know. Oh, actually, let me move my keyboard so I don't. There you go. Put that there. All right. There you go. Now you can't live without it. It was experience for the first. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I want to go back again. For real, I miss it. I forgot you let the most adorable, loudest screaming laugh ever. Oh, do I? Whoopsie. I sometimes I forget. I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time. Good practice indeed. I'm eating some good food. Miso soup, rice, smoked salmon, and an egg. Hell yeah. Did the alpine stitch before I thought single crochet would be boring, but I barely made it to the end. Had like 2 inches of thread. Hey, but did you win? You win the thread chicken though? She's like, I'm gonna stand up so I can do the big ones. You get to see my cat pajamas, not dogs, but listen, both are good. Oh, actually, I might have to do this outside. 2 seconds. Sorry, to get my full, this room is not big enough for my full wingspan. It's a little cupboard room, so I can't extend my arms all the way up and to the sides in this room, which is wild because I am not that tall. Although taller than I thought I was. I am 1 inch taller than I thought I was, which is still not that tall, but I'll take it. As I look up to, they came to me and gave me a handshake, which gave me a little side hug and a handshake, and they made me feel so safe. Getting stomachache. I'm sorry. Listen, if you need to go nip off, again, Discord art shares at the end of stream, you can always pop back into the VOD. You do not have to. You do not have to be here for us to have a good time looking at your art. Fear not. Oh dear. I'm actually tempted to take some painkillers for this. It's fine. It's not like a proper injury. It's just like, it needs to clunk. It needs to do a really good click, and it's like right on the edge of doing it. It's very annoying, and I'm like, it's stupid to reason to take painkillers because it will clunk eventually, but like while it's not clunking, please, clunk. Oh dear. I ate some old pieces of cream and oatmeal I found in the pantry, so maybe it's expired or something. I haven't eaten in over 6 hours. Haven't eaten over 6 hours. Yeah, maybe yeah. You're 5, no, I'm 5'7". I always thought I was 5'6", Sean. But I'm 5'7", which is 1 inch taller than 5'6". Oh dear. But yeah, I just thought I was 5'6". Although what I would say on stream by accident was I'm 6'5". The amount of people I've accidentally said that I'm 6'5" to, and I really don't mean to. It is a genuine accident. I get confused. All right, let's see. So the first thing we want to do is actually paint this. We want to paint in kind of where some of the colors are going to be, because it will help guide my thread stuff later. This is currently only 1 thickness. I am thinking maybe this is when we start to add a second like back layer. I'm going to add the same color as well, just because it's a little see-through, and if I add a white, it will lighten it. If I add a black, it will darken the whole thing. So I'm just going to be a bit boring. I'm going to be boring, and I'm going to add just the same color behind it. With these kind of fabrics, I kind of love them because you can add like a fancy fabric behind it if you want to then like, say for instance, if you're like, oh, I really wish there was more ombre tones in this, but I don't want to paint them because I want them to be subtle. With these kind of like poly cotton mixes, which are quite thin, you can actually just add like an unusual fabric behind it, and then you'll see some of it come through in the final piece, which is cool. We're the same height, perfect crafting height. That's what we say. The amount of people on Twitch in the makers and crafting section that are like 5'6", 5'7", good crafting height that is. That's a fantastic crafting height you've got there. Oh dear. Yeah. I was very confused. I think it is just a thing of like, I was always just a little bit over 5'6", but I always measure myself like, I think it's the last thing in the day. You know, you shrink a little bit as the day goes on. Because then like back in, I had like my MOT, like my human MOT back in December, and they measured me and you're like, oh, you're 5'7". I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm 5'6". And they were like, well, we've just measured you and you're definitely 5'7". And so I went home and measured myself and I was. But then I think later in the day I get a bit close. I'm like in the middle, so I get closer to 5'6" by the end of the day. But by the beginning of the day, I'm 5'7". So it's, I just shrink a little bit, which makes sense because I do sit at my desk like this. So it is not really surprising. Who is surprised? Not me. Do I want to stretch it to paint it? Technically, I don't need to stretch it to paint it. And that would mean that I could paint them all at the same time. Yeah, let's do that. It'd make it easier if I can see them all as well, because then I can plan. What I'm going to do, though, I'm not going to leave this completely with nothing. First of all, I'm going to put a piece of paper behind them, because important to, if I don't want to get stuff all over my desk. So put this behind them. Since the paint can bleed through. Actually, if I'm doing that, let's just do the 1 layer, because then I can just use that to catch any bleeding. And I can really tape it down mildly, because I'm using painter's tape. So attach this here. We just don't want it to be like too wrinkly, and I also don't want to iron it because I'm lazy. And I only have 1 day, but I'm also lazy. So like this. Go, and then and the top. Can you see that okay? Hopefully. I've kind of taped it here now, so we'll just have to hope, huh? But yeah, there you go. Okay, that is it. So now we can give all these a little bit of a paint, and it's just going to be nice. And you can see the paper kind of behind it as well, so it won't bleed through to the desk. Good. Good. All right. Grab my, oh God. Oh, but do you want to see something cool though? So fabric paint goes really gummy when it's dry. So it's like a little gummy thing. Like, I don't know if you can see this. It's like, it's not hard. It's like squishy, kind of like slime. And it all comes off in like one go if you get it right, but I don't often get it right, unfortunately. I'm trying, I'm getting better. Like, oh. Wait, was that wet? No, it's just sticky. I was gonna say, there's no way that's wet. I haven't used that for days. I got some of that. Look at that, look at that. Like a little paintball. Oh dear. Get this one. There's another one. There's a bit there. There's a big chunk in the corner. Yeah, it doesn't dry hard. It dries gummy. So you can kind of just pick it up and it's like slime. Once it's dry. Which is, to be fair, pretty quick. Fabric paint does dry really, really fast. Bit difficult with some of these thinner bits though. They don't like coming off as easy. Yeah, I think that's probably as good as I'm gonna get it right now. Oh, unless I... Yeah. Use the stickiness of the paint that I've already removed to take off more paint. Hell yeah, it's thick enough. It's just, I don't know. Maybe you don't find this satisfying. Maybe you're like, Jenny, that's disgusting. You just made like a ball of paint. Which is true, you are right. But I like it. I like my ball of paint. Fabric paint's so weird. Like, look at it. I have a gunky. Oh no, one of them was wet. One of them was wet. No, abandoned mission. One of them's wet. The orange specifically. However, that's my gummy ball of paint. Ew. Oh, Dad, I got orange on my hands. Ew, ew, ew. That's on me. That's on me. I did use orange yesterday. But yeah, it's not clean, but it's like cleaner. All right. I need to look at a corgi. 2 seconds. Very important. Very important part of my day. Let me just look at a corgi really quickly. Corgi. There they are. Cool. Cute. Very fluffy. Baked bread. Baked bread only intensifies. Dear, we have Chaos Bearing Gremlin same height. Arty is the same height as well. As does Vile Mods, Sunkoi Cosplay, and Hut Armories. There's so many of us. Why am I tired? I drank enough caffeine to power a rocket. You're being robbed of precious crafting time! What the heck? Why is life robbing you? We talked about this. Gets shorter after pooping. True. It gets shorter after pooping. Gremlin posture is shrinking me, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I refuse to abandon Gremlin. I will always be Gremlin. Also, good morning, Star! How are you doing? Welcome on in. What do you... I imagine, Star, that you could do something really cool for today's prompt. Because Star's really good at drawing animals, creatures, stuff like that. I feel like, Star, you could rock today's prompt. Get the paint out. It's painting time. It's painting time. Let me get my paints. Alright, I would like a little bit of darker brown. White for sure. Maybe some areas of grey. Maybe. Maybe that's too dark, actually. I want them to look maybe more like that. Yeah, like a little darker. I could use a bit of the dark brown, actually, I guess, to make that like a middly colour. Maybe a little gold. Yes, that feels like a good range of colour. Good range. Dear Starry, good morning, Star! Part of the Chaos Sibling Club, the height we need is 5'7" or above. We need a 5'8", is it? I'm building up layers of paint on a few of my palettes for years. I'll be handing them off to my BF who loves to peel them at some point. I like peeling paint. I love drying. Yeah, give me kneadable and vase. It's very similar texture to that, actually. That is a good way of thinking about it. It is not dissimilar from that, that's for sure. Oh dear, we love our short kings and queens. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I still... Well, though, I guess it depends where you live in the world. If you're 5'7", which I am here, you're not short. But I guess in some areas of the world you'll be shorter, because I think where you live, Star, people are taller than here, right? Because, yeah, you would not be short. You'd be a very average height over here. But yeah. Also, I've got my first thumb crack and I'm not happy about it. I've been moisturizing, but it happens. All right, we're gonna start with lightest colors, work our way to darkest colors, which means I believe we're gonna start maybe with some white, gray, and gold in our palette. A little bit of those. Also, Scroll, hello. How goes it? Doing a NatWest Corgi, which is a lovely food you sometimes eat with. Oh, hell yeah. And you drew you drew yesterday's Savory Valley. Nice. Oh god, what has happened to this paint? Oh, this is the one that exploded from the side, isn't it? Okay, well, we'll try and get some out of it. Yeah, it's weird. It comes out of the side for some reason. It's done that since the very beginning. I don't know why. It's alright, we live with it. 166. Oh, okay, no, I am slightly taller than you, I believe, because I'm 170 something. like 170, I think. I'm just a little bit taller than you in the morning. In the evening, I get to like 169, and then in the morning, I'm 170 something. But we're close. We're close. You're small being here. I will say, here you wouldn't be that small. You would be pretty average. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out my Halloween decor, and it's really hard. That's such a fun morning project, though. Oh my god. Hell yeah. It's around the corner. Must go food shop. Yeah, take care, Crafty. It was lovely to see you. All right, corgi reference. Time to look at some cute beans. First of all, I'll do this one first because I can say for sure that this would all need to be white. We're gonna go very like painterly. We're gonna put lots of threads into this too, so it's kind of important to start building up colors. Because otherwise the threads are going to look very stark against the background, which we do not want. We do not want stark threads. So we're just going to start getting some fluff in there. There we go. Cute. Cute. The... How many do you have that rankled in the top group? I'm sorry, I'm not sure that I understand what the question is, Lovey. Apologies. It's probably me. My brain is probably not working. I don't understand what you're referencing, but give it another go. My brain is small. It requires extra additional information. There we go. I am multitasking. I'll give myself some credit. I'm doing 2 things at once. Actually, kind of doing 3 things at once. I'm multitasking. Multitasking. There we go. The little white feet's in there. I'm also just going to be concentrating a little harder while I'm doing this bit, just to make sure, because if I do go out of bounds with like white paint, then it's going to mean I have to redo a bit, and I don't really want to be redoing stuff when I'm on a time limit. So apologies. I might not be looking at chat for just a minute while I basically once I start painting one, I'll stop looking at chat for like 2 minutes and then I'll come back to it. So hold your horses, unless you want to chat amongst yourself, in which case you chat amongst yourself. Go. I think there we go. I think that's about good. That's one. One. Oh dear. 157, nice! The only 156. I'm going to make felt bats. Oh yeah, maybe creepy doilies. Do it! I love a good creepy doily. Yeah, when we met you were a little taller than me, like Vile. It's not such a big difference, but still there. It's like a tiny amount. A teeny tiny amount though. Only small. Like again, here in Wales, you'd be like pretty average. Pretty average. Oh dear. How many do you have that were ranked? I'm sorry, what do you mean? How many what's like, apologies, like my height? I'm sorry, I think I need the full context. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like my height being ranked? I think I'm like a proper average. I'd have to Google it to make 100% sure though, because I don't have that information to hand. Sorry. When I say I don't understand, I mean I need the full context. I need like, give me everything. Do not skimp on the context. You would be surprised at how little I understand. Give me like all context. Oh dear. Apologies. It's not you, it is me. It's because I'm doing several things at the same time, so I can follow one at the best of times, I can follow one conversation at a time. And when I'm concentrating already, that goes down to I can follow maybe one. Maybe one. There we go. And that's okay. You know what? We have our brains. We work within the parameters of our brains. My brain parameter is a little small, but that's okay. It's doing its best, and I appreciate the effort. Corgis also have some on their face, don't they? So technically, there should be probably like a little line going back here, right? Oh, is there fluff on there? Yes, there is. We don't want fluff on there. There you go. Also, again, apologies. While I'm painting, I'm just going to not be looking at chat, just to make sure, because fabric paint dries in seconds. So you have like a good 1 minute maybe to like make it in the shape that you want it, and then it's dried. So apologies. I'll just be a little focus, and then I'll be back with you again. The ears, the inside of the ears is kind of a little lighter, so you could probably put the other one with a little bit of that inside. Like so. And then... there we go. Okay. That's pretty cute. I like that. All right. I'm back. I've returned from not being anywhere else. Telling me the concept of chosen family, which I totally admire. They're my chaos siblings because I share so much neurospicy traits with them. Yeah, literally, found family is such a big thing, and I think it's very important, especially if there are like groups that you can't relate to within your own house, like your actual blood and stuff like that, and then, yeah, you find people that you relate to elsewhere and they become your family. Oh, dear Crafty, Cap, how you doing? Good morning. And Casa, good morning. I have another GP appointment. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Remember, you can always take someone with you if you think it's going to be a difficult appointment. You don't have to do it alone. Oh dear. How you doing, Cap? Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I've had to hem my own jeans. It's necessary. How many days of chroma have you been in the top group? That makes more sense. I was like, we're talking about height. What do you mean? What, do you rank your heights? What is, like, tier list of different heights is exactly where my brain went. I was like, I do not know what you're talking about. Are you making a tier list of people's heights? Because, like, fair enough. But also... of all the things to tier list, people's heights, like, oh dear, wild. How many days have you been in the top group? So I was in the top group on the first one, but that technically didn't count towards points, because it was just to get somebody in, but technically I was in top group for that one. But then I was in top group for my landscape or my environment, and I was in top group for my bug GIF, which is in the general chat in the Discord. So I've been in the top group twice, and then I haven't got any points the other 2 days. So I'm either at the very top or the very bottom, one or the other. But that kind of suits me, I think. All or nothing. I think they are talking about the embroideries. Yeah, yeah. Words are hard. It's okay. I try to redo it when I'm adding too, since I know your brain thinks remembering is overrating. It does. My brain just does not remember. So over situation, I see the corgis. Did you say a GIF? Yeah, we're making a little corgi GIF. So you see like how... for instance, here, I have a corgi with its head turned around, and then I have the head tucking away. We're going to do, like, 5 frames. That's it. 2 frames of this, 2 frames of this, 1 frame of this. And they're just going to be able to, like, poke their heads out a little bit. It's going to be a very subtle one, but we're going to do it. And Sloth, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dan Ward, good morning. We're literally just starting. We're just starting. 5'7", God tier crafting height. Thank you. I guess I have to move Wales if I feel like... Yeah, I wanted to check this, actually. What's the average man height in Wales? Because it's not that much more than me, I don't think. Small here. Small. I know the average woman is like 5'3" or something. Sorry, 175 centimeters. 175 centimeters is the average height for men. And the average height for women. Average height for women is, yeah, 5'3", so 161. So I guess the average height for non-binary people is in the middle of those two. But yeah, 175, and I think I'm 171, so I'm 4 centimeters off. Yeah, we're just smaller here. Also, Hut! Good morning. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 26 months. I hope you're doing good. I'm painting lots of tiny corgis. It's a good Wednesday morning here. Dear. How do you do? How do you do, Atlantic? I'm good. How do you do? I hope you're doing good. Dear. So cute. Made a vegan taco spice dal. Oh, that does sound good. That does sound good. Oh my god. Wait, I need my corgis back. I need my reference corgis. Required reference corgis. I want to do some dappledy ones. I think this one's going to be croissant. So that's... We're going to do a striped one here, I think. Yeah, we'll do this one next. Oh dear. Have to move to Wales. You have to move to Wales. Impressive animation. Thank you. How are you doing, Wad? I hope you're doing good. Then have a lovely lurk, lads. I hope your stomach feels better soon. Dear. Take care of yourself. No more tummy hurty. Also, once again, for anyone who's just joining, while I'm painting, I'm just going to be concentrating a little bit. So I'll miss any of your chat messages for just a minute. So if you have a lot to say, hold off for just a second. Only just because fabric paint dries really, really quickly. And basically I have like a minute or less to get this into the space I want it to be in before it permanently dries. So I'll just be a little absent for a second while I do this. And then we take a little break between each one so I can catch up on chat. And then I do it again. Yeah. Unless you're talking amongst yourselves, in which case, you go ahead. You have nice chats. Go, make sure I'm getting the fluff in. And... Oh! Music, please! Absolutely not. Come back. There we go. Yeah, we're making bread dogs. Little dog breads. Little dog breads. Ready dogs. Dogs that are bread. Or maybe they are bread that are dogs. Who knows? A weird mixture of bread and dog. But very cute. A weird but very cute mixture of bread and dog. There we go. And then... blend that up a little bit. I want to get a slightly darker colour on this one, I think, just to get kind of the lines of the croissant in a little bit. But I'll do that in a minute. I'm going to get all of the light colours in on all of these first and work my way down the colour palette, especially since I'm not really looking to do too much blending. I'm sort of just... well, I'm blending it into the base fabric, but I'm not looking to blend it with each other. And then, as far as the face goes, they have like little cheeks. It's very cute. So, let's just get that up there. And then, there we go. And a little bit around the nose. The nose, which I'm also maybe going to do with a bead. I'm not sure. The nose might be a bead. Might be a bead. Who knows? Alright. Oh, the inside of the ear as well. One last bit, and then I can catch up on chat again. There we go. Okay. Yes, but I want to put some lines across him so he looks more like a croissant. But that's okay. He's got his little bit in there. I will say this one actually 2 seconds. Could really use a little bit more fluff. A little bit more visible fluff. It blended too much once it dried. But I guess the positive of fabric paint is you can at least see that. Because it dries so goddamn quickly. There you go, that's a bit better. Perfect. Right. Let me catch up on all of you. What are you saying? What are you doing? What is today's prompt? It is unexpected corgi. Good morning, Newell. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm doing trapped nerve in the back. Because that's what my body hates me. No, Maury. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry about that. Tried to make some straight Indian food, but alas, I'm autistic and do not know how to add taco spices, so it's fine. It's fine. Hey, listen, you're fine. Not how not to add taco. Taco is delicious, and I get it. Dear. I could sleep long as I stayed up too late, and I didn't want to wake up early, so oh, that's fair. That is fair. How are you finding it so far, Wad? Are you doing all right? Because Wad's also doing a lot of the Chroma Core prompts. Croissant! Croissant! Oh my god, Deltarune makes me feel nostalgic. Yeah! Tired per usual, newbie is okay. I'm glad to hear it. Dear. The unexpected prompt gives me flashbacks to Lightbox Paintathon, where the prompt was Unexpected Wonder. That's kind of cool. Unexpected Wonder is a fun one. Dear. Did I share the goodish news? I think you did. And I'm trying to remember what it is. But I think you did share good news the other day. What was it? You'll have to share it again. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You're just gonna have to do it twice. Dear. How's the prompts been so far? How are you doing, Jelly? I'm good, Muir. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I am just painting a little bit. Oh dear, but someone we know has raised over 1k for St. Jude. I'll have to get their first tattoo. Oh, amazing. You didn't share that. Actually, I'm thinking of something else. 2 seconds as well. Apologies. I'm just going to hide myself real quick. I'm just going to take some... Blah, blah, blah. We're back. Sorry. I'm a tiny bit unhappy about how sculpting takes a while, and I've been staying up late because of Chroma and class. Bless you. Yeah, I mean, traditional... I guess there are faster traditional arts, but as soon as you start getting into like 3D stuff, it is quite slow, isn't it? I mean, I feel you. I'm there with you, obviously. I love doing embroidery and like fabric stuff every single day. It's what brings me the most joy, and I don't think I'd enjoy Chroma Core in the same way if I did any other kind of art, because this is what brings me joy at the end of the day. It's why we do needlework and have done for many years. It's because I like it. It brings me joy. However, it's not quick, is it? It's not quick. Not exactly a speedy process. Why am I getting all this time? Who knows? You ever just get like a weird taste in your mouth of like, I haven't eaten anything that tastes like this? Why? Maybe it's a smell. Maybe there's a smell that I can smell and it's like that, because otherwise... Weird. Alright. Little seed bun bean. Very cute. There we go. And... I think that's fine. Oh. Yeah, they are all going to be this base color because it works easiest for me. But yeah, Rose, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. You've caught us fabric painting, getting a little bit of paint on at the beginning before we start doing any of the free motion. So I kind of have like a guide of what colors to put where. Since I am going to be making this into a little GIF, tiny GIF, tiny GIF. Lovely theme for the first trap. Now hoping to do another cool theme trap for the second one. Hell yeah. Dear, I spent 8 hours working on 8 hours. Oof. My life has been totally upside down lately, but people around me have nothing but blessings, including you as well. And I have to say, around me has been so good. Thank you so much. I guess, what is this the right word? I've done some Chroma Core prompts here and there, but I don't have the energy and time. That's very fair. I can always continue working on them later, and it gives me some material. Nice. Hell yeah. These are adorable. Thank you. I don't really draw dogs, and I had to actually start stream like 10 minutes late today because I was like, it's taking me a while, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't really draw dogs. So like, dog prompt is... Oh, there's too much water on my brush. Dog prompt is a bit difficult for me. But we've done it. We are drawing it. We are actively doing dog prompt. Which I would say is progress. That's progress to me. Because yeah, I am not... Dogs are like one of the creatures I find historically the hardest to draw out of any creature. And I know it's like a silly one to like have strong feelings about, I guess. But like... I find dogs really hard to draw, like really, really hard. Oh dear. There's paint on my hand and I hate it. Beach day, maybe we can, make some, that would be cute, yeah, like a sand art. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, why not? Why not? You make whatever art brings you the most joy. Hell yeah. And that sounds, to me at least, like pretty joyful art. Alright, get that in there. Because we want to brush that around there. So we can do that on the next ones as well. Cute. Impressive you've worked so long on the prompts before. I have an unhealthy work-life relationship. Full stop, actually. But yeah, no, I know. I don't recommend. I do not recommend doing this many hours per day ever. But I'm also like, unless you have the same kind of brain as me, which thrives off that. I love challenge. I love things being tricky. And this, it just tickles that part of my brain where I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I enjoy. Good. So I don't recommend it to people, but if you have a similar brain to me, maybe then I guess I recommend it. But unless we're working with similar rigs up here, it's a lot. It's a lot. It always is a lot. But it's the sort of a lot that I really, really like. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? There we go. I just need to get these little ears and stuff. Gotta go. No, it's nice to see you. Take care of yourself, Ward. If you guys haven't checked out Ward before as well, incredibly talented artist. They're so good. Look amazing, very cute. Thank you. Our little bakery of dogs. Or little baked goods. It's just because corgis kind of look like bread. All the dogs kind of look like bread. But corgis also kind of look like bread. So, yeah. And get that in there. I forgot to get these ears in. It's important. All ears must be fluffed appropriately. I'm shrinking again. Whip. There you go. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. I just realized my body is doing decent. Actually, don't gotta go now. No, you're fine. Dog is just tiny haunts. I'm joking, I want a greyhound. They are. The little heckin', the noses, like the heads and noses are like little bicycle seats. They're so cute. They're so cute, Astrid. Sand art. Do sand art. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I generally craft every day. I don't know the last time I didn't craft for an entire day, like during Japan. Yeah. It's like, if you run with the same brain, then there is a reason you can do this. But if you don't have the same brain, I don't necessarily recommend it. But if you same brain, it can be like a pretty positive thing. With like really nice direction for a month. Yeah. But yeah, it's not going to be for everyone, right? But the other thing is, you don't have to do like, for Chroma, you can just do like a little sketch every day. Like, which is what a lot of people do. Like, I do embroidery, but you don't have to. Like, most people do not do embroidery, I will say, actually. Wait a minute. That makes it sound like you don't have to do embroidery. It's just recommended. No one's recommending that you do embroidery. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who consistently does embroidery. Although, last year, there was a particular prompt where it was like, do your cadet in the art style of another cadet or something like that, right? And a couple people did embroidery. I know, I think T-Ted did embroidery. I think Star did embroidery for that as well, which was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Also, oh dear. Nah, actually, I won't ask that. That's for me to decide. I had an interesting query about my art, and I'm still trying to work out how to answer it. Because, no, you know what, actually, I will ask you. I had an interesting query, and I'm still sort of trying to work out what to say. Because I consider myself a traditional artist, predominantly. But I am adding digital aspects to my art. Like, I am doing digital things. But I don't know that I consider myself a digital artist. Like, at least not the art that I'm making for Chroma. I'm curious of what other people consider it. Whether you would... I think mixed media makes the most sense. I think logically, if I was to say any of them, I'd say that I do mixed media, because I do. Even within traditional crafts, I do mixed media. You know, I'm doing free motion embroidery, hand embroidery, fabric painting, applique, beadwork, and sequinning. Like, these are all different skills. And so I would say that I'm pretty firmly within the mixed media bracket. But if you had to pick one or the other, which is what I was asked for, I would say that I would still pick traditional. If it was between traditional or digital for these pieces, I think I'd still pick traditional. Again, if I had all the choice in the world, I would go for mixed media, because I do just logically think that makes the most sense. But if I can't do that for whatever reason, like in this particular hypothetical, I suppose, I think I'd pick traditional. That's what takes the most time. That's what I'm spending all the time every day doing. Cute. Cute! Oh dear. Corgis are just mochi with heads. You're so right. Also exciting news, I got myself a drawer. Hey, have you? How are you finding it so far? I hope you're enjoying it. Hell yeah. Oh, right. These are right. Fair. I'm too speedy. Oh dear. I did an embroidery. Yes, you did! I try hard yesterday, borrowed a high quality Ooh! Nothing wrong with that. Hi, Brida. Also, everyone, good morning. How you doing? Am I visible? I can see ya. Dear. Yep. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna do Ted's. Oh, T-Ted's. If drawing someone else's style. Very fair. I say you're more an artist and not subcategorize yourself. Yes, but I've been asked to pick one or the other, digital or traditional, as how I would refer to myself. So in the hypothetical, you have to pick one or the other. All right. Otherwise, I would say like artist, mixed media. You don't need to. Yeah, I would agree with you generally, but in this particular case, I would say I'm a traditional artist between the two. But I could be wrong. Also, hi Cthulhu, good morning, how are you doing? Yeah, in this hypothetical, it has to be one or the other, which is why I've been struggling with it, because I do both. That's why I haven't answered yet. I don't know. But I would say between the two, I would still think I'd say traditional. Dear. Yeah. I would pick you when they ask me to pick something, and I will put you in the top of my options. For what, though? But for what? Dear. I think you'd be an artist, but if you want to get specific, traditional artist at heart, but do mixed media. Yeah, I have to pick one. It's like a checkbox, one or the other kind of thing. So there is no third checkbox. You have to pick either traditional or digital. Dear. You have to pick one or the other. There is no extra box. I love all of you being like, but what if there's an extra box? There isn't. I have to pick one or the other. I have been asked this question. Sorry. Yeah. I think your work technically falls into contemporary. Yes, but one or the other. Dear, traditional then. Yeah, I think probably right. I feel it's unfair to make you pick. I don't think they're meaning anything bad by it, to be clear. I think it's all meant in good faith. But yeah, I think it's a hard one to answer, is all it is. It's not making me feel sad or upset or anything like that. It's just kind of a difficult one. Like, if you do both, it's like, which do you pick? But I think I am kind of with you in that I think I would pick traditional first. Also because, like, if I was like, I could only do one for the rest of my life, I'd do traditional, so. And I think I spend more of my time in general doing traditional art than I do digital. Although we have done, like, some digital art projects in the past. Like, I have, I mean, I can actually show it to you if I go onto, like, a website, but, like, I think I have, like, several thousand hours doing makers and crafting and maybe like a couple of 100 hours doing art. So I think I do fit like that as well. It's like hypothetical. Oh god. If it's to save you on an island, I'm not going to be any good. Dear. We create an extra box. There is no other way. Hecking binary ruining our lives again. No, they're a very sweet bean. The person who's asked this is very sweet and they don't mean any harm or anything like that. They are very sweet. Good bean. Does not mean any harm. Is simply looking for like a quick answer. Oh dear, we love this bean very much. They're very cool. Dear. It's just quite funny. It's just a difficult one. It's a difficult one to answer, but I'm not upset or anything, and they are very sweet. I don't want this bean to feel bad. If they happen to be lurking, I'm like, I don't want them to feel bad about it. There you go. Cool, 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 cool. Dear. I evil. Are you? Dear Ministry, good morning, how you doing? I think I see you do more digital, unless you include all the embroidery, cosplay, and other crafts in it. Well, yeah, that is all traditional art. Again, like, I think a lot of people do consider me more digital because they've seen me in the last couple of years do a lot of digital, well, last year do a lot of digital art. But if you take my 5 years on Twitch and the previous, because I've been doing crafting since I was about 7, so I've got more than 20 years as a crafter. I probably put myself in traditional. Even though what a lot of people here would know me for maybe is more like the goblins and stuff like that. But it's a tricky one. Because it could be either. Both have arguments and could be correct. Oh, Foxy! Good morning. 2 seconds, Foxy. Let me just get this ear in and I'll do you a shout out. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Oh dear, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, this is a big one as well. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. What did you get up to today? What were you doing? We're just painting our base fabric before we get into our embroidery so that we have some like ombre and stuff behind it to work with, so I know where I'm putting my different colours. This is an embroidery. It's going to be. It's going to be. Getting back to grey on the blanket tonight. Nice. With the background chat, text isn't always visible in the overlay. That's fine with me. I don't really care if you can read this that much or not. I have it there for the VOD. I don't really have it there for you. Oh dear. That way people can see if I'm responding to a specific message, because occasionally I don't read the whole message, but it's not really for the people that are here while live. Yeah. Also, occasionally it's for evidence if someone does something really, really bad, which doesn't happen very often. I think I've had to do that once. Oh dear. At the time of Final Fantasy Goblin Collector, you'd have more hours in traditional than digital. Yeah! Oh, not even close. There was a nice stream. I had fun. I was knitting and chatting. Lovely. Hell yeah. I'm glad your knitting and chatting was good. Honestly, sounds like a nice middle of the week kind of vibe. I love that. Punch, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Dear. Yeah, no, thank you so much for the rate. I should say, if you need to go look after yourself, you know, do your post-stream self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you are super, super welcome here. But if you do need to go look after yourself, we'd completely understand. Don't worry. Otherwise, though, yeah, feel free to hang around. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. It's our 3rd year doing it. We do it as part of an event called Chromacore that is run by an artist online called Cynics. If you would like more information about Chroma, !Chroma will get you information. The first link is to a video that kind of introduces the whole year, which explains everything. So if you want the information, it's there. It's there and you can have it for you. Oh dear. Otherwise, if you're not interested, you're just kind of here for crafts and embroidery, well, you're in good luck. We're going to be doing crafts and embroidery for like another, what? We got like another 23 days? Yeah, we got time. We got time. Support, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear. I don't know, I choose because I'm more digital art, but I do so much traditional crafts. It's a hard one, isn't it? It's hard to pick. That was a nice stream. I'm glad. Thank you. How's the project going? I can't bring my rest of it onto stream right now because this is paint and it will like get on my other art, but I'll be able to show you once this is all done. So if you can stick around, I'll show you then all of the other things we've made so far. But if you can't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. And Sloth, have a lovely, lovely lurk. And Blaffle, good morning. How are you doing? Rude? Yeah. But listen, honest. It's not there for you. Mixed media art is a very fair assessment. I'm an artist without access to digital. I still make art. I've been doing digital art for 2 years, but I have painted pottery, done paintings, made beadwork, done needlepoint. But it's, whale and dolphin day. Black and white answer for a one that's a spectrum. Yeah, there is a reason. Okay, I'm trying to be subtle here because the reason I've been asked is very sweet. The person who has asked me this is a really nice person. Sorry, I want to be really clear. There is a chance they're lurking and I don't want them to be like, oh my God, I didn't mean it in a rude way or anything like that. I just need it for this. They're asking for a very legitimate reason. Then it needs to be black and white for this particular question. I completely understand. They're not being an uninclusive being. There is a reason. And there is a chance they're lurking, so... Which is why I'm kind of regretting asking, because I'm like, I don't want them to feel like they're being attacked. I just think it's, you know, it's an interesting question to answer, you know? Of like, how would you refer to yourself if you had to pick one or the other? I just meant it as like an interesting hypothetical for chat kind of thing. I didn't mean to... Yeah, I don't want to dog on someone, like, who's doing something very nice, to be honest. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Saki! Thank you for the heckin' 17 months. It's very kind of you. Good heckin' morning as well. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. What are you colouring in at the moment? Corgis that are bred. Bred corgis. Corgis, but also they are meant to be bred. They're disguising themselves as bread. Corgis disguised as bread. Yeah. Lurking. No, you're fine. Oh dear. Big hunger. Hell yeah. I think I got it wrong the first time you asked. Yeah, I don't want people to think... I think what happened is one person was like, well, that's not very inclusive, and then everyone was like, I will respond to that. It's like, no, they are being a very sweet bean, and I don't want any heat being sent. Even if I haven't said their name, it's like, you know, they might be lurking, and I don't want them to think it's like, oh god, it's like the reason. I just think it's an interesting hypothetical question of if you had to pick one or the other, which would you pick? And that's all I meant by it. My bad. Oh dear. There we go. Loafkeys. Doing good. Did my nails and very much simply working along. Lovely. How is the cross stitch going? I hope that it's going really good. Yeah, Saki's been working on a cross stitch that I've been seeing in the Discord from time to time, and it is gorgeous. I think it's you and Purple are both working on large cross stitches right now. And they're very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Ah, Debbie, yes, we are painting some corgis that are disguising themselves as little bread loaves. Or cakes. But mostly bread loaves. Mostly bread. I mainly wanted them to be bread. There is a croissant and there is a couple of tiered cakes, so then I guess they're technically not all bread. My goal initially had been all savouries, but here we are. Sometimes it doesn't work out the way you're intending it to, and that's okay. 500 till Mario yesterday, and there's one in a word called Snake. Nice! Dear. It's a question that makes you think what you do the most and what you feel most strongly is attached to you. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant it more as. Yeah. More like that. Valid, it's just sometimes questions like that make me confused as how to respond. Yeah, that's fair. Again, my bad. It maybe wasn't the best question for stream. I'll rescind it. Pretend you heard nothing. Oh dear. That's how it be sometimes. Alright. Little snout in there. Little snout. Hell yeah. And then... We're actually nearly through these for the white paint. I will be going in with other colours though. I don't want them to all be the same colourway. Dear. I've got 500 GGs. How have you been doing? It's been forever. I hope you're doing good. I think Saki's been thriving, honestly. But I can't speak for Saki, obviously. But the art that I've been seeing them make has been chef's kiss. Chef's kiss on the Saki art, which is, to be fair, nothing new. It's kind of what we expect. Whenever we see Saki art, it's like, yeah, that's in fact chef's kiss, would you believe? Very cool. There we go. I like art always, but the medium in general doesn't matter. I'm picky, to be fair, with mediums. There are some mediums of art I love seeing, to be clear, I love seeing art of all different mediums, but there are some mediums I really don't enjoy. And I like fabric painting, but any other kind of traditional painting I dislike. I don't like watercolor, I don't like oils, I don't like acrylics. Any other style of painting as a medium, I do not like, and I don't know why. It's only fabric painting I enjoy. But yeah, you give me like oil paints, which are tricky to be fair, oil paints or like other traditional mediums like painting, I won't enjoy them, and I don't know why. I love watching other people do them, but I do not like working with them myself. Also, chalk, which, you know, I think a lot of people share this. I've used chalk quite a few times, but I really don't texturally like chalk. It's got the horrible hand feel and stuff like that. I know you get used to it, but I still don't like it. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. So I don't like chalk. I don't like oil pastels. I don't enjoy how easily they smudge. I don't have a good time with them. So I would say that I don't like that either. Yeah, I'm picky. A lot of the ones, to be fair, that I do like are fabric related. I am a very, like, again, I do needlework, beading, all that kind of stuff. So I think it does kind of make sense that many of the ones that I enjoy are very fabric related. But yeah, no, I do not like a lot of traditional mediums. I do not enjoy. Pottery I don't like. I like watching, again, but I do not like doing pottery. I do not like the feeling of clay in my hands, so I do not like sculpture. I also don't like carving. Lino, I like how it looks. I don't enjoy the process of making it. I will do it if I have to. Yeah, I'm actually very picky. Sorry, I said I was like a little picky. So let me rescind that. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. Bit busy doing 80 plus hours a week, but I have because I'm no chill, but I'm doing good. Hell yeah. Oh dear, working with different medium is so personal. I can make like embroidery because I'm too shaky and impatient. I want, oh, that's fair. Yeah. Like, you're not a fan of embroidery, whereas I'm like, if you give me paints, I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? Fabric paints only, and I don't know why it's different for fabric paints. I like painting on fabric. I don't like painting on canvas, and I don't like painting on paper. But I like painting on fabric. Go figure, huh? Not sure why. Gasp. I'm sorry, Blapple. I just didn't enjoy oil paint. Love watercolor because my brain works with colors more than shapes. Fair. Chalk is a sensory nightmare, but gosh, it's lovely. Really? See, I dislike chalk. What I have learned from this 2 minutes of talking is I'm a lot more picky than I actually think I am. I'm very picky, it turns out. Yeah, don't like pottery as well. Texturally, do not enjoy. Don't like oil painting. Texturally, do not enjoy. Also, don't enjoy the process. I'm very picky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm so picky. Oh dear, just very, very picky. The weekend I bought watercolor paints. Oh, I hope you have fun with them. I prefer acrylic paint, but does that include painting for cosplay? I don't like painting foam. I only like painting fabric. Fabric painting I like, and I don't care if that's for cosplay or for art or whatever. I stand by this. Like what I'm doing right now, I enjoy this. Fabric painting I like. Painting armor, don't enjoy it. It's a really easy question for me to answer because, again, I'm apparently really picky. Is it fabric? Then I enjoy it. Is it foam? That's not fabric. Is it a prop? That's not fabric either. I only like painting fabric. And even then, I would say that I think it's okay. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite art in the world. I think it's alright. It's alright. I tolerate it, you know? Oh dear. Don't take it personally. I don't like watercolors, but I suck at them. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Oh, I won't work with actual chalk or willingly touch it. Oh, but yeah, digital pens for it. That's a very fair point. Yeah. Understood. And finishing the finished work. Yes, I like looking at all of these arts. I like looking at painted pieces. I like looking at painted costumes. I like looking at chalk pieces. This is not to say that I don't like looking at the art of them. I just don't like making it. Yeah. And bye everyone, disappear now. Take care, Sean. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good one. I think we finished the white paint now, so it's time to move on to the next color, which is going to be like a goldish color, I think. Well, some of them it's going to be a goldish color, some of them it's going to be a grayish color. Oh, my paint is already dried. Just put some of that in there. Put some of this on here. Is the way with fabric paints, I swear to God. There you go. It's not completely dry. So I'm doing this in gold first, mainly just because the gold is very similar to the base fabric. So when it comes to like getting my lines in and seeing what I want to do, I can kind of test the water a little bit. So like for the croissant one, for instance, I want to have little lines on it, but I don't want them to look weird. So like something like that is a good start. Also, it's not as dark as you think it is. It's just my pen, my brush was wet. So it looks like it's darker than it actually is. It's not actually that dark. go. And then, which one is the croissant? This is the croissant. We don't need to do those ones. I do want to get some gray. Maybe I'll do that because I probably could use more of that color anyway. Just to get a little bit dappledy. Go. Because some corgis have like grey dapple on them, and some of them are a little bit more golden. But I like the idea of this one being like a little seed bun. And so I think the grey will work very well with the kind of vibes for the seed bun guy. Little seed bun guy. There we go. So get a little bit of grey on that one. I don't really want that to be the only one that has grey on it as well, because I feel like then they'll look a little bit odd one out. So let's put some on this one up here as well. I think that would be a good choice. We'll need like a little bit there too. Go. Get that nice and blended in. Cute. Okay, we have a couple of them now with that like slightly grey. I think this one could go a bit darker as well, actually. Okay. Yeah, we have a couple of them now that's slightly grey, which is cute. And then I think the other ones will go more down. Either we'll keep them like quite plain, or maybe slightly darker kind of brown colour. There you go. I just realised you nerfed me every collab we have. I've never done anything in practice. Sorry! Sorry! It's not on purpose! It's not on purpose! Oh dear. I remember when I was good in art school, my teacher would call me out and said, I'm only good at stuff where I can be messy with it. What? What? Wow. Was it true? I vibe with that, to be fair. I really like painting on canvas with acrylics. When I started to paint props, I love that so much more. I like adding details, yeah, which is super fancy. I don't like that, but I admire it in other people. I can't look or touch or hear it being done, but my kids make some lovely chalk paintings. Aww. Also, Stano, you're fine. Have a good got to go. I hope the rest of your day goes well, and I hope your chroma core piece comes out great. It's very fair to be picky, but there are like so much mixed media with these sort of things. It's super true, yeah. I am very picky. Again, needlework is, to be fair though, kind of where I get most of my joy. We've talked about it before. Like, I am super vanilla autistic. It's just that. That's all it really comes down to. I've liked needlework since I was like, how old? Pretty young, to be fair. Pretty young. And that's all I really like. And I don't really go outside of that zone that often because that's what I enjoy. I've had one interest since I was about 7, which is needlework, and it's never changed. It's never changed. I don't have phases with the things that I like. I like one thing, and that's all I like. And so, yeah, the idea of doing something like chroma and being able to do the things that I enjoy for like a whole month straight is like fantastic. Cool. I get to do needlework for a whole month. Awesome. I love that. Yep. That's it. That's yep. And that's me. That's me. And you know, it's not for everyone, and that's fair. I don't think it should be for everyone. I think it should be, you know, only if you enjoy that kind of thing. Yeah. It's like, what do you call it? In some ways it's good, in some ways it's bad. It's kind of just, I guess, you deal with the hand that you're given, right? But in some ways, I'm not very good at experimenting with new things because I never like them as much as my main thing, which is needlework. That's all I really enjoy. But on the positive, I've never had art burnout. I've never once been burnt out on doing any kind of art, ever. And I'd be honest, if I had to guess, I don't think I ever will. Because I did like 300 hours of embroidery last year, and then I kept doing embroidery afterwards because I just enjoyed it so much. Which I understand is maybe not the most normal experience, but that is where I come from. Oh dear. which one do I want to give this to? Maybe a little bit on you, so that you look a little different to the other one. Like a slightly darker color. Just a little bit. I just don't want the croissant to be the only one with this color on it, because then, again, this is meant to look like a set. They're gonna look like a little lost in the set otherwise. So that's why some of us enjoy watching it. True! I like watching a lot of different arts and crafts. I just can't imagine doing them myself. Or like the times that I have done them, I'm like, yeah, this isn't for me. But by that same vein, embroidery was a huge breakthrough for me. I know we talked about it a little bit when it happened. I've had the same hobbies, right, since I was like 7, and I never find things that I enjoy as much as those hobbies or want to go back to. Like, I have the thing that I like, that is the thing that I like, and I don't experiment that much. But streaming has kind of made me experiment a little bit more than I normally would, at least within the bounds of needlework. And Chromacore really got me experimenting with thread painting the first year that I did it, and I really enjoyed it. And it was the first time that I found a new craft that I liked in about 15 years. Which, yep. Oh dear. Which, again, huge for me. A new thing that I enjoy after all this time? Whoa. Yeah, it just do not enjoy that many other things. I like my crafts. I like my embroidery and my needle crafts and stuff like that, and I thrive there. I don't need too much more. I'm happy with that. Oh dear. But yeah, thread painting, because I don't really like cross stitch that much. So I wasn't really expecting to like it as much as I have ended up loving it. Because like, I do cross stitch every now and again, you know, when I need to, or if I'm doing a group project, I'll do it. It's not my least favorite by any stretch, but like, it's not my most favorite. It's a I'll do it kind of deal, not like a I'm hyped to do it kind of deal. The bleed. It's alright, it's alright. It's not a huge problem. In fact, it's kind of a benefit in some of this, because I can get like this into here. But I do need... There we go, just get like a little bit of that in there. Go. And take that back to the main one now. Oh, puppy. There you go. That blended in there. And then across there. And then just blend it down a little bit. There you go. I think for fabric painting, that'll do us. I could do more, but again, I want to go back into 3-motion embroidery, so I want to use my machine to like get some lines in there, because it would be a missed opportunity to not like paint in some fur for these guys. So yeah, I think that's a good base for doing the rest of the stuff we want to do. I'm not going to iron it at this point though, because if I iron it, it gets rid of all my lines, and I kind of need some of those still. They're cute. They're cute. And they're kind of corgi coloured. Yeah. Oh dear. Thread painting is stunning. I think it's stunning too. I didn't know it was thread painting called that for the first like 2 months of me doing it though. So I was just calling it like, we're just sort of painting with thread, and then people would come in and be like, thread painting. I'd be like, yeah, thread painting. And they're like, no, that's what the technique's called, Jelly. What you're doing is thread painting. It's like, oh. I just thought you came up with a good word for what to call it. No, it's actually called that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! Oh dear. I I've been watching FNAF animatronic AI breakdowns for years. For days. I'll be back to different ones sometime soon. I go through cycles, which is fine. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't really do cycles personally. I just like one thing and I love that. But I think you know, we all have different brains, and because we have different brains, we make different art, and that's a good thing. Oil pastels are beautiful, but I'm a little jelly of your ability to touch them. I struggle with like how with pottery I can have the wipe. I just keep a wipe near me and wipe off constantly. That's fair. Thread painting is stunning. I went through a computer grade burnout at the beginning of the year, and it's really hard when crafts is where you find your comfort. Yeah. See, I've heard a lot of my friends are creative one way or the other. In fact, nearly all of them are. And burnout is just like the hardest, because the thing that would have given you relaxation before and like a distraction suddenly doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it sounds really, really difficult. I would imagine if I was someone who suffered with art burnout that chroma would be very difficult as well, because I'm doing like 10 hours a day minimum for 30 days straight, and I feel like that would be getting a bit too close to burnout for a lot of people. Luckily, I'm pretty good, but like I would get it. I'd get the concern. Look at our puppies. Our little bread puppies. They're cute. They're very cute. So, next, we need to outline them, and we need to do some thread painting. I'm probably gonna, sorry, we need to do some machine. What do you call it? What's it called? What am I doing? Free motion embroidery. Free motion. Dear. You only started like the year before. Yeah, so it's been 2 years. 2 years. Applique down. Listen, you're close. It's another word that I've been throwing out a lot recently. We're actually not doing any applique for this part of it, just because they're so small. It wouldn't look that good with them being so tiny. So instead, we are doing them all in one sheet, and I'll cut them out digitally. Yeah, rather than physically. Not me, having done thread painting for 10 plus years and only just learned the term for it. I would be like, I use the stitches to make the lines. Yeah, literally. I only learned it flunks because of streaming. Because of streaming, I found out that it's called thread painting. But otherwise, I was just saying like, I'm just painting with the threads. I don't know. Painting with threads. Just, you know, painting with threads. That's about it. Right, where's my extra bit? There it is. Applique dangling, not so obvious. No, you're fine. GG's, you remembered one of the sewing terms we've been doing a lot of. I think you should be proud of that. Remembering any of the sewing terms that we're throwing out so quickly as well is very impressive, Blapple, and you should be impressed with yourself. GG's. Applique is sewing one fabric to another fabric, which again, it's just too small. It's too small to do that. And free motion embroidery is what I've been doing to do the very fine lines, which in this case we're going to be using for the fur. Technically, I'm not attaching anything to this fabric. I'm doing stitch work over the top, but I'm not. Yeah, applique is attaching a piece of fabric to another piece of fabric, and that's the applique method. What I'm doing here is free motion embroidery, which is making a design over the top of my fabric using my sewing machine. Yeah, so it means free motion embroidery is when the feed is lowered and you use a different foot. Yeah. So I am not appliquing them. These are too small to applique. Yeah. You can applique small things, but I tend to find they become a little less neat. And since these are so small and delicate and a little cartoonish, I want them to remain relatively neat. Ah, dear. There we are. Hopefully that explains it. Is this an apt explanation? If you need more explanation, just ask. I am in the business of telling you what I'm sewing. as someone who is currently live streaming sewing. If you need more explanation, just ask. If you have questions, just ask. I can do my best. I can't always promise an answer, but I'll do my best. I'm also going to roll the bit up that I'm not using so I don't accidentally stitch it underneath, because that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? But yeah, we're going to focus this bit to start. There's a few things I want to do, actually. I want to just basically make them look fluffy. I'm a simple person. I want them to look fluffy. They're dogs. I want them to look like fluffy dogs. So we're going to be using a few different thread colors, actually. I kind of want to do like a little collage of thread colors. But definitely white and definitely like the background color. So like this is kind of the background color, a little bit darker. I could probably find a slightly lighter version of this. Let me look at my thread box. 2 seconds. Blapple noises. Can Can you guys see all right down there? Dear. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm sure you guys can see just perfectly fine. This could be a good color to use. That's more yellow. Yeah, how are you guys doing? You seeing all right over there? I'm sure you are. Oh, careful guys. You might want to move. Oh, you don't want to move, you're gonna get bopped. Oh, oh. Alright, I think there was some at the top that I liked. Careful guys, there's a lid coming towards you. Oh, oh, bonk. I think this one might be a good cream colour to be fair. For like a bit of a ombre. Thanks for holding that for me by the way, you guys, you've been very sweet. Very sweet of you. If you could just keep holding that for a second while I peruse, that'd be wonderful. Yeah, just hold it a little bit longer. Just hold that a little bit longer. Just a little bit more. There's a couple of greys in here that I could use, but they're a bit darker than I was hoping for. There's a silver, which I'm not touching. Not touching that with the barge pole. That's kind of greeny. Oh, a slightly purpley one might not be bad. It's a beautiful colour, actually. I don't know if it suits. Where's my artwork gone? Oh, it's over there. I feel like it's a bit too... I'll keep it out. I don't know. Alright, thanks for holding that for me, you guys. It's very sweet of you. Alright. Bring that back in again. I've got 3 threads out of here, but not quite the thread that I'm looking for. I have my threads everywhere. So, 2 seconds. I have more places to look. I just have to stand up for the other ones and I'm lazy. Dear. Laying on my couch now, so if I leave, no, you're fine. Get some good sleep if you need to. It's absolutely fine, Laz. I love when people do something they don't know the name of, and I feel like it illustrates how civilizations have done nothing and end up doing the similar thing. I mean, you are very right. You're very correct. Dear. So here are some colours. I was thinking this one for the grey, and actually I kind of like that. This is like a good in-between, because I will need white as well. White is already on my machine, if memory serves. It is. So that's why you can't see white right now. I have this as well as a grey, if I want to, but I kind of like the purpley grey, to be honest. I vibe with that. And then... if I have another in-betweeny colour, that would be good. And hi Dagon, how are you doing? The box is cool. It was £4 and it was full of thread when I bought it. I got it secondhand at a car boot sale. £4. Full to the brim with thread, many of which have been like shuffled into the rest of my collection at this point. But when I initially got it, full to the brim with threads. Very cool, very cool. Where's my phone? Here. Kind of an annoying place to have put it, Jelly. Good heck. I have like an orangey colour, but I don't know if that's actually what I want. I guess it's a slightly lighter tone. We don't actually want one that matches the back colour either, because that's boring. That's boring. And not enough intrigue. For you! I don't want to do anything that boring. Is this unrequited? Please don't fall off my desk. Stuck here on this one-way street. I mean, this could be a good little collection of neutral-ish colours. Ah, it's heavy jelly. Are you calling me heavy? Oh, or do you mean the box is heavy? Oh, like, oh my god, it's heavy jelly here today. I see heavy jellies with us. Oh, so thank you for the fish with. It's me, heavy jelly, although not actually, really. Wait till I have my burgers for lunch. That's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Recently cleaned up my desk and the space around it has meant, oh, I feel 5 Walmart bags. Nice though, nice. The box is heavy, you dolt. Strong words from Blaffle today. Yeah, okay, it was the box. I'm not calling you heavy jelly. I knew you had to do punctuation though, honestly. That made me properly double take, but it was very funny. Like, I love English language, so clear and unambiguous. Like, you calling me heavy? Fair. Oh dear, hilarious. I try to people not to show people my yarn collection. I wanna, you know, me too, but also I'm like, maybe when we go upstairs, I just have it front and center. Maybe I just don't hide. I don't hide anymore. It's who I truly am. I would love to have a white thread here just so I could see it, but I guess it's okay. I sort of think I want to go from darkest to lightest. So like starting here, go there, you know, work our way up kind of thing. These are very similar, I will say, but maybe just different enough. I think ignore the grey, because the grey is kind of different. I think it would be this is the progression. The grey would kind of like probably put in like there or something. So we'd cut the bottom line off, but I think that's progression. Context is lost when holding a box collectively. Sometimes it is. Jelly, I didn't make it to the peak today. Oh, wait, are you playing peak? I want to play peak. I want to play peak with you. Invite me. Take me, I want to play peak. To be fair, I've just been really busy. I played peak on Sunday night though. It was fun. It was good. That they're just saying, you embody the spirit of heavy metal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know that I do. What do you think? I think I look more like, if we're being totally honest, like Justin Bieber from, what, 15 years ago? To be honest, let me T-pose for you so you can properly get the vibes. If I had to say. I am getting my hair cut next Wednesday though, so it won't be like this for too much longer. I fully organized and filled my craft cupboards, and I'm scared it's already full and it's not even a third of what I have at my parents'. Scroll, it's so relatable though. So relatable. You look like a friend. Am I friend-shaped? I've always wanted to be friend-shaped. Hell yeah. Get the hair out of my eyes. Yeah, look, it's so long. So long. Look at all this hair. Oh dear. Look at that. Look at all that hair. Terrible. 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 Oh dear. Finally get that hair out of your eyes, yeah. I need it. It's just in there all the time. Jillian has soy boy, fuck boy era. Cool. Who said that? Shiny. Shiny said the same thing. Well, not in this outfit, in a different outfit. I changed the outfit. They were like, I see you've come down in your fuckboy era today, and it's like, please. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm doing my best. Fashion is hard. Oh, they're accurate? Oh, I had to actually Google what it was, because I'm gonna Google it again. I've heard the term in passing. I don't know what it means. I am simply an embroidery artist. Do we want to start with white? No, we don't. We want to go from darkest to lightest, which means I'm taking white off the machine, even though it means Mate! Sorry. Oi! Get back here! I'm not finished with you yet! Even though it means rethreading the machine. I don't even know if it's the thread. It might be me. Is it my hands? Are my hands okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the wrong shoulder cracked. But hey, listen, one went. The other one's still waiting to go. What on earth were you wearing to be called that? I have to find. I'll find the outfit and I'll wear it for you another day. And then you can tell me if I'm in my soy boy, fuck boy era. So far, Shiny's got a pretty strong hit rate of being correct with everyone else here. Also, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Bread corgis. Today is the day of the bread corgis. I want to do thread. Thread now though. What are we calling it? Free motion. Why can't I remember the word free motion today? I've been doing this for years. I've been doing it for years. An embroidery artist? I thought we were idiots. You're so right. You're so right. I love. You love. Croissant is my favorite too. Croissant is my favorite. Look at him. He croissant. He's just a croissant. He my favorite. He's asleep. I love him. I love croissant. I love croissant. Alright. Into the machine we go. And the other one as well. I have to ask Shiny exactly what I was wearing for the fuckboy thing. I can't remember. The time for you to get some good Z's. Get some good Z's. You're gonna go to sleep to the sewing machine ambience. What a good croissant. What a good croissant. What a good bean. Oh, actually, let me turn this on. I haven't threaded it yet. We'll start darkest, work our way up. Move all of my threads over there. Sometimes this vibrates my desk enough that my threads are like... We'll see. We'll see if they do that today. They like slowly are making their way off my desk sort of thing. Very kind of cute. I like it. They go in a little procession. Then I was like, oh, there they go. My threads off the desk. All right. So once again, we'll say our standard thing. A few of you probably have heard this before, but this is a technique called blah, blah, blah. Free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is basically when you thread up your machine and you drop the feed. What that means is you don't go in a straight line. You have complete freedom to move your foot anywhere. I'm also using a hoop foot because it is better for free motion embroidery. It creates like a very fine line of stitching, and it's a little bit quicker than doing it by hand, which in a speed project is good. That being said, there is a lot of health and safety to observe when doing free motion embroidery, because you can jump anywhere on the canvas at any point, and because also my machine is turned off right now, don't worry about it, but you can also fit your hand underneath this kind of foot because it is attached to a spring. You can very easily jump across the canvas and sew your hand, so make sure that you're keeping your hands onto the hoop while you're doing the faster sewing. If you have a machine that can set your speed to a slower speed, I also recommend doing that. There you go, there's your health and safety warning for the day when it comes to free motion embroidery. Oh dear. Also, if you're looking for like an actual tutorial how to do free motion embroidery, you're probably not going to get that here today because we're working at speed. But if you Google or YouTube free motion embroidery, there's plenty. Fear not. They are around. All right, machine is now on. Where's my art? Where is my art? Oh, there it is. I keep putting it somewhere and then immediately losing it. All right, let's start with croissant. Let's start with the croissant. They're just a little guy. They're just a little guy. Oh, actually, before I start with croissant, let me just make sure that this is nice and tight. You want your hoop to be like a drum. So, as tight as you can physically get it. I have it in my lap right now, I'm just like pushing it in. As tight as you can get it, so that the thread bounces on it like a drum. Yeah, basically, it's like dum 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 dum. Nice drum. Ah, dear. There we go. Should make a little warning for the screen that can stay up while you do free motion. True, I could do that, but I'm not going to. I physically do not have the time right now. I'm working 14 hours a day. Next chroma core, maybe. This chroma core, no. No, it's not happening. I have a small amount of realism in this body left, and that realism says, pfft, you and what time, Jelly? You and what time? So what we are going to be doing now is doing little stripes going up and down, and the whole goal with this is to kind of make them look like they're thread and stitchy. Thread and stitchy. What does that mean? It's a good question. I think I need to change the needle on this soon as well. Getting a vibe. There's not really any exact science that I have to like when the needle needs to be changed. I go on vibes. But based on vibes, I think it needs to be changed soon. Anyway, he's thread and stitchy now. Look at that. Look at that, thread and stitchy. 2 seconds. Do I have any needles to hand? Because if so, I might just do it right now. Rather than worry about it. It just feels slightly off. It's really hard to explain. I feel like you sew for a certain length of time and sometimes you just feel like it, and I feel like something's off. I did do a lot yesterday, so I'm not surprised if that maybe took it over the edge. Do I have any up here? No, but I have some over here. Fantastic. I'm gonna take this one out. I'm just gonna put it away for now. Because these I've got to be binned very carefully. Bin them very, very carefully. They do be sharp. I'll just whack that in there for now, so I can come back to it. These are leather point. I don't know if I need leather point actually. Do I have the other ones? My glasses. My glasses. I should have other ones. I just don't know where I put them. There's craft supplies everywhere. But where's the craft supply that I specifically want? Who knows? Could be anywhere, honestly. There's a part of me that really thinks so, that it's over there. Or in here, which is kind of a difficult place for me to get to. It's fine. It's fine. I tend to put really thick needles on my stuff because I do cosplay. I don't need them this thick right now, but it's fine. There we go. Mario, good morning. How you doing? Put your foot anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere. True, true. Oh dear. Alright, put that back over there for now. And take this off the desk so I can bring this close to me and rethread it. There we go, like a PSA jelly, though with fuckboy hair. Oi! Damn it. Shiny's gonna be so jazzed. Shiny's gonna be like, I called you a fuckboy once and now your chat calls you a fuckboy? Ha 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 ha. I can imagine it in that tone. That'd be Shiny right now. Ha ha ha. Oh dear. The machine goes jump. It does! It's because this is a hoop foot, and hoop feet jump up and down. They have a spring on them. That is also why you require health and safety, because you can definitely fit your hand underneath it. It's also where the squeaking comes from, because I need to oil my hoop foot, and I've not done it, and I refuse to do it right now. I'm busy. I'm working 14 hours a day. You think I've got time to oil a hoop foot? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Alright, just so I don't have to worry about that. Let me do also this one. They don't all have this dark color on them, so I don't need to do this with all of them. Only some of them. And the ones that I want to do on are all really close to the edge, it seems, for some reason. That's okay, though. But yeah, get it attached. Oh, there's a thread attached to you. Stop that. There you go. And then just... And then I'm not even gonna unpick it. I'm just gonna keep going because I can trim this afterwards. So... occasionally as well, when you hear like a sound like just then, that's the needle not quite finding the fabric, so it doesn't quite stitch it like it should. It's interesting that it does that, but it does it sometimes. There's a little eccentricity that it decides to do occasionally. I might need to move my hoop up to do the rest of them. So do you want to maybe focus the bottom ones and then move up to the top ones? I say do you want to? Kind of just hypothetical, because I'm going to do that. But yeah, I think that would make more logical sense rather than re-hooping every few minutes, because it does take a minute to get your hoop really nice and tight, and while I've got my hoop really nice and tight, I'll just change thread colours. I'll just change thread colours. Sewing Machine of Doom? Good name. Also, Blapple, thank you for the gifted sub. You don't have to do that. You're here moderating. You're being a sweet bean, keeping the channel safe. But thank you very much. It's very sweet. It's a very good sewing machine for the most part. Like, occasionally it fights, but for the most part it's good. Alright. Should we do the next colour up is the orangey colour? Yeah, we could do the next one up, I think. That makes sense. Apple, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Corgi made of bread, made of stitches. Got it. Yes, Corgi made of bread made of stitches. Oh dear. Besides, a little tired, I'm good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm sorry you're a little tired, but I'm glad generally you're okay. All right, let's add a little bit of the orange. This is just a straight up orange. But like, let's add a little bit of that straight up orange. Kind of a bright color. I like orange. Oh, oh, it's not sticky at all. Oh, how am I meant to stick the barcode onto my machine if it's not sticky at all? Sad. It's fine. Couldn't find sewing machine oil, but this will do. My sewing machine will be a sewing machine of doom if I don't oil it at some point. Although I don't need to oil the main machine, I literally just need to oil the foot. Which is extra lazy. Like, if it was a full machine, it would make logical sense. Because, yeah, that's kind of a big job. But it's not that. It's just the foot. And it should be easy. And I do have oil somewhere. God, there's just... Wait, is that new paint? Sorry, I got to eat it because it's new paint. It is. I don't even know how I've got yellow paint on me. I've not used yellow paint today. Why do I have yellow paint on me? Oh, the life of an artist. All right, next. Slightly, ever so slightly darker orange. All right. Okay. And we're going to just very slowly, again, keeping my hands around the outside of the hoop for safety. Just start filling in the next color. want to get down the center of that bit. There you go. And then start to stretch out a little bit into the rest of it. Since this is a very similar color, I can kind of have some fun with it. I can have a little bit of fun with it. Not too much fun, but a little bit of fun. I can put it into some areas that I wasn't going into before, because it's a very similar color to the background, so it doesn't really add or take away too much. I think I might just get that in there as well. There you go. Oh wait, did I miss a bit? I did miss a bit. Okay, I must go back. I must return. Well, let's trim that then and we'll just return immediately. Also, did my music give up immediately? The music do like 2 beats and then be like, I don't know if I want to keep going. Oh dear. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get this in, and then I will go have a word with my music and be like, hey, listen, I need you to hold out a little longer than that. I've got like a whole, kind of like a little porcupine, but it's so cute. All right, come back here. Did you say you had to yellow paint? I had to. Desperately. Nah, I didn't have to. It was a choice. But I am surprised. Do you find, Blackball? All right, you're an artist. Do you find, even if you're not using a certain paint or something, that you'll randomly find bits of that paint just on you, and it's like, how did you even get here? Like, I haven't used yellow paint today. Why is there yellow paint on me? Do you get that? I feel like that's a relatively universal artist experience, right? Of the, I haven't even used this. Why is it on me? Because that's what I have right now. I haven't used yellow paint today, and yet there's somehow there is yellow paint on me. And who knows how, really? I don't. Alright. Cute. Cute. And then down to here. For croissant! The croissant requires some attention. Very important. And who would I be to deny croissant the attention they desire? They're so cute. They deserve all the attention. There we go, let's make sure we do one of this. Do you like the squeaking noise? Everyone universally, no, jelly oil your bloody machine. No. Have squeaks. And then I might actually need to do, yeah, some of the orange here. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do like a little bit of the orange here. And same over here as well. For exactly the same reason, actually. Interestingly. There you go. Cool. Okay. Starting building up colour there. Cute. Look at those. They're getting very vivid. And then trim the threads, and then we'll rethread the machine. Now the next one will be on all of the ones we can currently reach. So we'll have to do this one. Next one will take a little bit longer, but that's okay. Work our way towards white. We're using kind of the paint that we just did as a guide, because it's easier than using pens and just drawing lines on it and like having like a weird, almost looks like a graph for like the weather. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Food shop is done. Nice. They're looking cute. They're cute. They're like little fluffy breads. Little fluffy breads. They're coming in. They're getting in there. They're getting in there. Oh dear. Yeah, usually when I'm running errands and then I'm like, how? And it's mostly the elbows. Yeah, I just didn't even know. I mean, taste wise is different, but it's the first time for me someone volunteering to eat specifically yellow paint. Delicious. So I need to get it in my hair, even though I don't paint that often. God, that must be annoying. Like, oh. As a skill, yeah. How useful it is another topic. It is a skill. Whether it's a skill you want or not. But a skill nonetheless. Alright, this one now is very, very close to the background colour. I don't know. Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. And they'll all need this one. This is a universal colour we're adding. Here we go. What time is it? How are we doing? Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I don't really know what okay is for time, honestly, as far as these sort of things go, because I'm treading a lot of new ground, at least for me. Not new ground for in the world, but like new ground for me. The arts that I've done. Oh, there you go. Get that under there. And then, yeah, they're all... So we're not going to do these top three yet, because we're going to come back for them since they're sort of on the edge of the hoop and become a little difficult. We're just going to be focusing on the rest of them. But yeah, all of the rest of them will need some of this colour. So they'll get a little bit more slow now. Now is the time where we come to take our time. Alright. Can you see all right here? Is this okay? Hopefully. Then on the other side. That one kind of looks like a little bat. Yeah, not a little bat. They kind of look like a little bat. It's cute though. It's cute. Oh wait, actually I need it. Actually, do I need that bit? No, I think it's okay. Oh. Okay. Just get a little bit in there, and then across the other ear. Okay. That's pretty cute. I could probably go for just going a little higher up into this. I think on this one as well, just a little bit higher up into it. Being a bit picky, to be honest, but that's okay. Oh, did not mean to stitch that. One stitch too many there, but that's okay. I can unpick that one. Alright, and then... Where's the thread? There's the thread. Can I have the thread? Thank you! Please give me the thread! There you go. Alright, then let's get our little croissant. So our croissant we're now going to start going onto the face with. I just wanted to have the back be a little bit visually distinct because it's meant to be a little croissant. There you go. That is down, right? Yeah, okay. There you go. Get that nice in there. And backwards and forwards across the fluff. Very cute body though. Oh my gosh. Now across the eyes and ears. Get him right in there. Yeah, I'm going to be stitching over things like where the eyes are, but it's not a huge problem at this point, so that's fine. That's cute. That's very cute. Oh my gosh. my gosh. He looks like almost like a little tiger, and I love that. Oh dear. Well, what's the plan for the rest of this? You know, stuff and things, stuff and things. Blapple. Just some stuff and things. Just some stuff and things. Nothing too much. Just some stuff and things. Blapple, did you know that like half of these have taken 14 hours so far? Did you know that? I keep adding stuff and things. Oh dear, which means that they take longer. But then I like how they look more, so it's like, well, why would I stop when I keep being rewarded, you know? And the reward is that I like my work more, so I guess I'll keep doing it. Okay, get that up there. We will want some lighter colours on the snout as well, so I don't want to cut too much of it. Something like that would be good. And then just... Okay, those are the ones that had already been started. Now to start on some new ones. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh wait, I can't really do the grey ones. Also, why is my phone going off? Sorry. Oh, it's lovely. That's fine. I can look at that later. All right. Do I want to do the grey first for that one? I do want to do the grey first for that one. Okay, we'll hold off on this one because I want to do the grey. Oh, which actually means... Okay, we're going to be doing this in a weird order. That's fine. Maybe I should do the grey next. And then... the other one. There we go. And then... down here. Here we go. There you are. Nice. Okay. Okay. Trim this. Do the grey next. Do the grey next, because otherwise like, I'm gonna get stuck weirdly at points. But let's see. Like our slightly darker ones. I think look very cute. Very cute. It just kind of makes them look fluffy as well. It is quite a coarse fluff, I suppose, but it is fluffy. And I want them to look fluffy. Thread is like not the softest, but that's yeah, it's fine. Okay. And trim this here. Good. Okay. Let's get the grey in for this one, and also technically that one. Although I suppose only the body really has it. We'll do that first. So then we can go over all of them with the colours coming up. There you go. You really like Dr. Worm? I'm glad! Dr. Worm kept me up till like goddamn, what do you call it? What time in the morning was I doing that? 2 a.m. or something ridiculous? But I'm really proud of how he looks. I think he's very fun. Yeah, Dr. Caterpillar. Yeah, I'm proud. I wish I could have done more, but I was just so tired that particular day. Like, it was just not gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. I wish, there are times where it's like, I wish I could have done more, but I'm also like, I did everything I physically could have done that particular day. So I'm still proud of myself. Yeah, that's how I feel about Dr. Caterpillar. I'm like, yeah, I wish I could have done more for him, but I like him. I like how he is. Ah, dear. There you go, you did really great, thank you. I'm pleased with how the colours ended up and everything like that. There's a lot of things I do, and like how the GIF itself worked. I just wish I could have done, like a little bit more animatic stuff instead of just a GIF, but like, I will be honest, it was getting like close to midnight and I was like, there's no way. There's no way I'm gonna have time to also do animatic stuff. So let me like focus all my energy on just making the GIF. That being said, I do make my GIFs like that in the same way that you can make VTuber models, and next time I do something similar, I might just go down that route, because it wouldn't have taken me that much longer if I'd planned that from the very beginning. And I could have just made a V2 model out of it. But I was very tempted to do that with the caterpillar, but again, the mouth was like stuck open and attached to the face. I wouldn't have had that much flexibility with it, but I was tempted. I was tempted. Because it was so much already going down that route anyway. Okay. Great. So this is for our little seed bun. Our little seed bun. You hear that like snap noise? That's the thread not fully coming into contact with the material. Or like it comes into contact but it doesn't stick. And so it makes like a little noise every time. It's fine as long as you keep an eye on it. It's like super normal for that to happen doing free motion embroidery. But like if you're not paying attention, you can end up with some very ugly looking stitches that are very, very long and not maybe what you wanted. So if it's making the snapping noise, I just keep a little closer eye on it. That's basically all I needed, like, for this one. Good, good. Ah, dear Captain Crimson, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making some little fluffy dogs using free motion embroidery to build up some thread. So we're taking the thread from the darkest to the lightest, and we're just like making like a bit of a blend. We've done some painting underneath as well, just to guide where I'm putting the colors, because otherwise it can get a bit confusing when you're actively sewing. So we've done like a little bit of a base. We've colored the base in, so I know what I'm doing, and so hopefully I don't make too many mistakes. And then yeah, we're just going back over with like a little ombre of threads, so they look nice and fluffy. And then we're hoping to make these into tiny little gifts. Like, by tiny I mean physically small, but also they'll have like 5 frames. They're gonna be like very, very, like, not move a whole lot. I have a vibe that I'm chasing. I'm chasing a vibe. Hell yeah. I just trim a lot of my threads there, because I hadn't been trimming them. 7 DM, don't worry about it until after. That's fair, that's fair. I think, yeah, my phone went ping, so I was like, oh, what's happening? I'm not used to my phone pinging me for Discord. That's new. That's new. Too bad. Good to know, though. Good to know. Alright. We have to now go back to that same thread I was using before. Oh no, wait, that's not the same thread I was using before. Or maybe it is. It's not the same thread I was using before, but it is the thread that I'm going to use because it's got a little bit more grey in it. So I think it will work better. Also, I get to use the sticker. I'm at rid sometimes when my husband calls me. It's like, oh, what are you doing? Yeah. It's like, your technology starts choosing to react in new ways. Why? I guess it's fine. It's fine. It's not a huge issue or anything. I'm just surprised. Oh, dear. There we go. Also, if we're on day 7 today, and we also did the cadet, which is an extra one, we're probably about a quarter of the way there, right? Oh, that's the announcement I wanted to make earlier as well, which I kept forgetting to do. The thing is, I'll keep doing these embroideries regardless of whether we're in the technical competition, because I like doing embroideries every single day for a month. It's fun. I enjoy it. It brings me a lot of joy every single year, and I will be doing that regardless. However, we are actually still in the competition. So they did the first round of eliminations on Monday, and we got through. We had enough points on Monday to take us to the next round, which is our 5 more rounds of embroidery. Oh dear. So yeah, we're still technically competing. Again, regardless of whether we are technically competing or not, I will still be doing the daily prompts because I have a really good time doing this, and I don't want to stop. I do them every year, and I've never competed before, so it's like, yeah, that doesn't really change how our approach is. However, in case anyone is trying to keep up with that sort of stuff, yeah, we're technically still in. I don't think we're gonna make it through this round, to be honest, but that's okay. Again, I'm genuinely just proud to have stuck it out as long as we have. The thing is, I don't really want to compromise on my ideas to make something that gets judged better. You know? So I don't know how well to explain this. This is probably not me explaining it very well. Basically, I want to improve very specific skills. I'm also just going to see if I can focus this a bit better. A little better? That's a little bit better. But yeah, I want to focus specific skills when I do this sort of stuff. So I don't want to limit myself to being like, I am going to do this other thing that might look better and get judged better. but is not what I want to learn. So I'm kind of still experimenting an awful lot with my style, even though I'm technically competing, which is obviously, when it comes to experiments, not all of them are going to work as well as others. So like, I guess could work to my disadvantage as far as a competition goes. But again, I don't really want to compromise on that. That is why I do chroma core in the first place, is to try and improve as an artist. And so I don't want to compromise on practicing the things that I want to do to improve, you know? Which means, yeah, I don't think we'll make it through the next round of eliminations, if I'm being honest, because the quality is so high and I am going to keep experimenting with things. And I feel like experimenting is so hit and miss about whether it looks good or not, that I'm like, yeah, I don't expect to make it through the next round of eliminations, and that's fine. We will keep doing our embroideries every day regardless, so it's not a huge problem. I will still be attempting to, you know, for the 3rd year running, do a full set, do all 30. There we go. So far, we're actually doing quite well. We did really well last round. We'll see how well we do this round. I'm really hoping, the one thing I am hoping, there's always normally a graffiti round, and graffiti has been historically one of the rounds I've struggled with a little bit more, because doing graffiti and embroidery and stuff like that is like not super conducive. It's like not a super... it's weird, right? It's a little weird. It's not normally what you'd expect. However, I've had a lot of practice at typography the last year. I am excited for the embroidery round, like really excited for the embroidery round. That is my one hope. I'm hoping that the embroidery round is soon so that I can still be in the official competition when that one happens, because I have some really cool ideas for what I'd like to do for that particular round. If not, again, I will still be doing it regardless. I'll still do, but I just have ideas, right? And like, since I have ideas already, I'm like, oh, it'd be really cool if we could still be in, so that I can do those ideas. We'll see again. Regardless, I'll still be doing those ideas, it's just whether it's part of the official competition or not. But other than that, I'm very, very happy with how we've done. I'm very proud to get in it all, and I'm pleased with a lot of the art that I've made. Hopefully I'll also be pleased with this one. We'll see. Aww. Okay, I might need to move that one in a bit, but that is cute, actually. Like, maybe I keep it like that. Maybe I keep it like that. Hey, GG's, yippee! I'm back and I have a Battenberg donut! Oh my god. That is a good mixture of things. Do you like croissant dog? They look really dark on camera. They're not that dark in real life, but oh well. Camera's like, I have an agenda, and it's to make the threads you've used look like the wrong color. And it's like, I say pff until I have to take a picture of it later to get it, you know, submitted and stuff. And then I'm like, ah, damn. Should have paid attention to what it looked like on camera and not just what it looked like IRL, huh? There we go. That is there. There. Okay, cool. There's another one. Cute. I actually really like how they look with the proper thread, like, all on. They look quite cool. They look quite cool. Oh dear, I'm open to croissant donut. Ooh, croissant donut? Cronut? Cronut? Yeah, I had a pistachio cronut the other day and it was fantastic. But then maybe I'm biased because I just really like anything pistachio flavored, so... But it was fantastic. I'm biased, but I'm also right. It was really good. Pistachio cronut? Oh, I miss it. I miss it. Take me back to pistachio cronut. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to have it again. Unfortunately, it was not a cafe near me. It was near a friend of mine, so not close to me. Okay, let's get that stitched in there, and then get the ear in there too. And then just so. Okay. Cute. And then these ones. We'll just go from here, I suppose. There we go. These ones actually don't need as much because they are now like blending things a little bit more, so threads for blending, not for actual the case of threads. Yeah, for blending specifically. Okay. And then croissant dog. Go once again. For blending more than anything else. So it's a bit speedier. We don't need all that much. There we go, and then on the face. And across the ear. And then got 2 more left. Okay, we're doing good there. We're doing good there. And then the ears, yes. Again, for blending, not really for anything else. So they're very easy. These are also tiny. There you go. And next. We're gonna go straight for white. I have a cream as well, see? Which is quite a bit lighter. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it in order. There is a temptation just to jump straight to white because I'm like that will pop, but we'll do it in order. You're open, Sommene. I made it through the first round of eliminations. I've also been in the top 5 3 times. Although the first time didn't count because the first time was for bringing in a new cadet. Sommene, what is happening? Also, it's your fault. It's your fault. Although I don't know that we're going to get through the next round because yesterday I got no points and I didn't deserve any either. I didn't think it was that good what I made. I thought it was alright, but it was like, compared to everyone else, like, bruh. And today I'm experimenting. Which means we're probably not going to get any points today either. So, but again, I kind of want to prioritize like practicing the things that I want to practice rather than doing things that will definitely get me points. Not that I could necessarily pick something that would definitely get me points because I don't honestly know. I don't know. Half the time I start something with one intentions and it ends up with something else, so I'm not sure. Oh, I'm glad he took the full hit. Aww. You said that last round. Yeah, I know, but like I mean it this round. Last round I had like a bit of a head start as well because I had those points in the first round. Whereas I don't have that this time, so. Because the first round of last round I got 2 points off the bat. I don't have that this time, so. Oh dear. There you go. And again, I didn't deserve them. I don't think I thought the art I made yesterday was fine. I don't think it was that great. I would have put me straight in the bottom, which is, Cynics was very kind and said like, oh, you know, I'm sure Jelly will bounce back. Now, whack me in the bottom. It was not good. It was okay. I don't hate it. The thing is, I just don't think it was near as good as everyone else's. Oh dear. Alright. We're doing bread dogs today. We're doing like thread painting over them. So I'm basically getting them looking nice and thready. Nice and thready. Very important. Yeah, this one doesn't really need very much, I'm realizing. This one just needs a tiny, tiny bit, so. Cool. Well, that's that. And then let's jump down to this one. This one needs a little more right now. And then it got to be here. Okay, and then we want to go around the side of them to like these points and start blending the body up. Go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted. They mostly just look fluffy for now, but I mean, I haven't got any features on them, so it kind of makes sense they mostly just look fluffy, and that's okay. We take sausage. Sausage, good morning. How are you doing? I was gonna say we take just fluffy. We don't take sausage. Oh my gosh. Duh. You said that last one. You said that last round. You said it. I think it's good. I think it's good. It just needs some white in there for like the tips of the noses and stuff. Gosh, Jelly, listen. Listen, I'm doing my best. My brain is like, Jelly, you want to sleep for more? You want another day of sleep? Yeah, kind of, but also no, because I kind of want to embroider. My brain wants sleep, but my other brain also wants more embroidery. Oh dear. My two brains. They're working against each other. An embroidery brain is winning. I want to do more. Alright. Yeah, they're mainly just fluffy right now. That's okay. That's okay. It's a grobber thing, yeah. The last one on the blanket, and then the beads, they call! Now that's a vibe. I can get behind the beads, they call me. I'm gonna do beads for eyes and noses on this one, and they're gonna be so cute. They're gonna be all terrifying. Beads for features can go one of two ways. Either they look really, really cute, or you've accidentally made Coraline again. Oh dear. And you just never know. Is it gonna be cute, or is it gonna be Coraline? Who knows? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, we need to do this bit here. So again, that bit is going to be white, so we don't want to go too far into its territory. This bit we can kind of do a few little bits on. There you go. Oh! Stay steady. Needle, you're fine. Alright. Then this one, same sort of thing. It is going to look weird right now because, again, I have no features on any of these. So they look just like little blobs, but like there's a vision here. A vision for these blobs. Croissant time. I wish it was croissant time in real life. I think because I'm, again, like getting up early and stuff, it's hitting again. I just really just want a burger at like 3 AM every day. But I have got burgers for lunch today. So today I am fulfilling previous Jelly's wish of boiga. I've made a boiga patty. It's in the fridge, ready to be cooked. And I put some in the freezer as well, so I could have them in other days as well. I have been preparing for, I have noticed a craving growing within myself for boiga. Okay, there you go. There's croissant. Oh, actually, croissant needs a little bit here too. Nowhere to hide. But you're just out of why are you so angry? Why are you so angry? What have you got caught on? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like something's wrong here. That's, the tension is wacky. Wacky, wacky tension there. Side of me, it's killer frequency. Yeah, that's fine. We got it, we got it. I don't know what the heck that was. Wacky thread tension there. Let me just pull my hoop again because I actually think that might have affected my hoop tension a little bit. There you go. I want a nice tight hoop. You have homemade burgers? Yeah! How have the homemade burgers been going for me? Well, today's the first day that I have them for stream, but I had them yesterday as well, and it has prevented me from going and buying burgers. Although, actually, I lie to you, I bought a burger on the weekend because I had a migraine, and Shiny wasn't home, and I was like, well, I guess it's burger time. But that's, you know, can I really be blamed for that? I wasn't well. I had a migraine on Sunday. Something's wacky with the tension here, guys. I don't know how to put it. Let me... Why are you mad? the bottom is fine. The bottom is not the issue. The issue is the top. 100%. I don't know why it's so weird. The thread's getting caught in something. It does... Yeah, there it is. See, it's immediately caught. What's it getting caught in? Oh, it's this. Oh, it's this. Okay. I was gonna say, like, what's happened here? I see. Except not really. For some reason. Why are you like this? Who does this? This is what you get with secondhand thread sometimes. People just doing the wildest stuff with their threads and being like, oh yeah, this is normal and fine. Is it? If you do that, you can't use it on a sewing machine. This is sewing machine thread. Why have you done that? Oh well, it's fine. As long as we can diagnose what is problem and it is not the machine. I'd rather the problem be the thread, to be honest. Alright, get that in there. Scoot that around there, scoot that around there. And then... oh no, there. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was... secondhand threads. Just secondhand thread things. I only need a little bit more of this and then we're good. Oh, brrrm, to you too outside. 20-mile-an-hour road. Oh yeah, there we go. That's fine. As long as it's not the machine, it's fine. Okay, last color for these ones is white, and then we can shift everything up and do the next layer. Oh, you're fine. Let me give Blapple a shout out because Blapple is... my tea. Blapple's a very talented artist is what I am trying to say. And they make amazing art on their own channel. Horn, Komodo, good morning. You're yelling out Blapple. Oh, I can do the big shout out for Blapple as well. There you go, big shout out for Blapple too. Big and small. Oh dear, night Blapple. Also Mario, an unfinished silly joke about threat, the machine. threat, yeah, you're so right. Hell yeah. Alright. We'll get that trimmed, Hoopster's there. Is that Woody? Woody Wool! Thank you for the heckin' raid! How was your stream? It might be a minute before I can do the big shout out, because we just have another big shout out going. However, I can get you a big one in a minute. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What do you get up to? We are doing some needle, free motion embroidery on our machine so that we can make our fabric look fluffy. Because we are making corgis, but specifically corgis disguising themselves as bread. That's where we're at today. Corgis disguising themselves as bread. Right now it looks like a lot of random shapes, but there is a method to this madness, I promise. Look at them. Look at a little fluffy. So you can kind of see like the fluff, and some extra fluff. Just a lot of fluff. What is this green, and do I need it? I don't know that I do. I don't know I need green today. Today's not really feeling like a green day. Get rid of the green. I guess I could do a green corgi, but it's a vibe. It's a vibe. What the hell is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. We have so many people popping in. Woody, have a nice day. My stream was nice and chill. I crocheted amigurumi ponies. Oh, hell yeah, Woody. Hell yeah, I hope your amigurumi is going well. And Ophi! Sorry, we've just had a couple of raids back to back. So we're just waiting for Twitch to let me shout people out again. Ophi, how was your stream? If you guys haven't met Ophi before, a very, very talented cross-stitch artist. I hope you're doing good. 2 seconds. We are whoa, all over the place. Let me get you this shout out as well. And go for Ophi as well. Both to Woody and Ophi. If either of you need to do any self-care post-stream, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome to stay here. But if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Otherwise, Skull, good morning. Akuma, good morning. Justin, good morning. Floof, yeah! Blue Ribbon, good morning. Ophi, good morning. Harmer, good morning. Cricket, good morning. JH, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Lady Bart, good morning. How goes it? All right, I think it's been 21 seconds. I think I can do... We got 3 big shout-outs now that I need to do. Or 2 more, actually. 2 more. So I need to do one for Woody, who very, very kindly rated us about 2 seconds before Ophi did, and then a big one for Ophi. Ophi, let me show you. While we're waiting for stuff to load, anyone who's new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am an embroidery and needlework artist based in the UK. Let me show you what we're doing. We're doing an event called Chromacore. This is our 3rd year taking part. It's run by someone called Cynics Design, very, very talented artist who does a prompt-based art challenge thing called Chromacore every year. And we are on day 7, and that means we've been doing an embroidery every single day for at least 7 days. This is my character that I've entered in with this year. Her name is Millie, and I love her. She's a little old lady at the bottom of the sea collecting trash. This is her, but since making Millie, we have also done fan art for another person's character. This is Oil, who was originally made by Bella. My next day was an environment, which is a tree growing out of a star. Here it is. We actually made the backing fabric for this one, and I'm really pleased with it. It's very cool. Lots of threads. After that was the Moosh Frogs, which is half mushroom, half frog. We based our frogs off oyster mushrooms, and the frills are like 3D, so you can like maneuver them. They've all got frills that like move around, so they're very textured. After that was a difficult one, industrial design. So I've made the vine sweeper. It was kind of in tandem with the prompt about the star, in that it's a craft that collects your vines. There it is. The next ones are really hard to show you because they're not properly mounted. I made a GIF, but I don't have it to hand, unfortunately. So these are all the elements of the GIF because it was animated. It needs to be embroidered in separate parts. And then yesterday we had another environment, which we have this one for, which is just not mounted at all. So yeah, these ones a little harder to show you because they've not mounted them yet. But yeah, we've been doing an embroidery every single day, and the prompt today is unexpected corgi, which means we are making corgis, many, many corgis, and I'm going to be animating them into little embroidered GIFs. Hopefully that explains to both the Ophi crowd and the Woody crowd what we've been doing today, and what we've been doing the last week as well, and what we're going to be doing for the next month, because this is a month-long thing we do for 30 days. Yeah. This is our 3rd year doing it as well, so we're like pretty sure we can do 30 days at this point. What we're currently doing is a technique called 3-motion embroidery. We'll be doing hand embroidery over the top of this later, but I want to make my fabric look nice and fluffy, and this gets a lot of texture into the fabric quite quickly because it's a daily art challenge. I need to do things quite speedily. Yeah. So we are working with speed. But yes, I will be going back and doing some hand embroidery on this later. Yes. But we start with the machine because, yeah, we want them to look fluffy. We want our little puppies to look fluffy. They're meant to be pretending to be bread. Where's my picture? Here they are. This is the art that I drew for them. There they are. They're little puppies pretending to be bread, and because we're going to be making them little gifts, we're just doing a few extra bits so we can animate it later. But yeah, puppies pretending to be bread. There they are. This is a croissant. This is a little seeded bun. This is a loaf. This is a loaf. These are going to be tiered cakes, and this is a bag of cookies. This is my bakery. That's all right. Again, to both Woody and Ophi, it's lovely to have you here. If either of you do need to go look after yourself, pop off after stream, do any self-care, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome to stick around, but if you do need to go to work, if you need to go eat, if you need to go sleep, completely understand. But yeah, that's what we're doing. You are all up to date now. Thank you for the support. No, thank you so much for popping by. Thank you so much for rating. Thank you for trusting us with your community. It's very kind of you. I hope that the pony stuff has been going good as well. We have a couple people here that do a lot of pony things. Actually, Star is one of them, who is also doing Chromacore this year. And they actually enter with a pony character. Very cool. Actually, 2 seconds, I show you. Star is the one who made this pony art that I've stuck onto my sewing machine. Oh dear. Time to head. Mario, enjoy the rest of your day. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Oh, and thank you, Lovey. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Power! Yeah, I want to make a... See, I'm waiting for a prompt to come up where we can make an embroidered VTuber. It's not happened yet, but I'm waiting. A prompt will come up, and I'll be like, perfect. This is the prompt that I make an embroidered VTuber for. I'm waiting for it. Oh dear. I'll do the same, lovey. Yee! Thank you guys. I appreciate you. I would bring it up on screen, but it'll crash. It'll probably crash my OBS as my OBS is right now. Alright, let's get some white onto this as well. Oh, also Mojo, thank you for the heckin' follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you. It's very sweet. You're about to hear a lot of machine noises, as a heads up. This is free motion. I've dropped the feed. I'm keeping my hands outside the hoop. Health and safety first. With free motion, you can jump around very, very quickly, so you want to make sure that your hands are not inside of the hoop. Otherwise, you might catch them, which is no good. No good. Would you believe? We don't want to be doing that. We want to be setting a good example for good health and safety practices, which is not going too fast, taking your time, and making sure to keep your hands outside the hoop at all times, or on the sides of the hoop, so that you have good mobility. Go, and then get like a little bit on the underside of the ear there, and then make my way around and start pulling it from the bottom. It's a bit time consuming to do this at the beginning, but it's gonna look so cool, so it's like, it's worth it. It's worth it for how cool it's going to look. Go. And then there we are. Look at the ombre. Look at the thread ombre. It's slow, right? Slow work, but like, how cool is that? Maybe I'm biased. Probably am, because I think thread painting and embroidery is cool. But like, it's I think a really fun way of getting like a little ombre into your work, and it doesn't even take super long. As long as you plan in advance. If you don't plan, maybe it will take a little longer. But with enough careful planning, it's actually pretty quick. Okay, and then croissant dog time. Croissant dog is my favorite. I know you're not meant to have favorites, but I have a favorite. It's croissant dog. They're just asleep over here, and it's so cute. I also really don't like drawing dogs, so I'm honestly happy these have turned out as good as they have, because I'm not good at drawing dogs normally. I did have to do quite a few, like, I had to erase what I was working on quite a few times when I was still doing it traditionally, because I was like, oh, this is not quite what I had in mind. We got there eventually. There's croissant dog. The ears, oh, we need to do these bits as well. We haven't done those yet. That's okay, we can do that. Oh, hold on. Gonna go lay down for a bit. Yo, that's fine. No, thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you so much for trusting us with your peeps. I really appreciate it. I never expect any raiders to stick around for too long because, like, you know, you've raided for a reason, and if you need to look after yourself, I'd much rather you do that first and foremost. As much as we love having you here, completely understand. I know when I raid at the moment, I need to, like, go cool my room down every single time. The amount of times I've been like, hi, it's nice to see you, but I gotta go. Like, my room is like 1,000 degrees, and I am going to boil alive. Even with the aircon. Although, to be fair, the aircon has been helping a lot. Has been helping. Can't complain too much. Been helping. Alright, let's get the bottom of the ear in here now. And then in here. And then let's get some of that white that we just put in. And get it there. And then in here too. Even if it's subtle. Get a little bit of it in. Okay, cool. Right, that is the bottom section. Threaded and ombre. There we are. Oh dear. Look at the ombre. They have no outlines or details, so they look a little weird right now. But ombres they have. Nice blendy threads. We got that. So let's trim all of these. We don't need the excess threads here. Make it look nice and neat. So that when we do the next stage, I'm not making it harder for myself by having mess. Go. you go. Okay. Get all those threads off there. I just need to do the back as well. And then we can move, because we've got more dogs wrapped up at the top. There are more dogs! We have 7 dogs total. I think we've just done... Oh, like, we've done, like, 2. But then we've got, like, the full body ones here. It's fine. We're working our way up to it. It's fine. We're chipping away. I'm trying to show a different part of, like, the process on stream each day. Because I can't stream the whole thing. Well, not physically every day. I'd get quite unwell. So we're trying to pick and choose a little bit. Like, what's an interesting part of it that I could show you today that I haven't shown you before, and do that bit on stream. It's also why we're not doing like the bakery, because like I've done buildings on stream many a times. You guys have watched me do buildings on stream many a times, and like I like the buildings we make. Don't get me wrong, but like we've done it before. We don't have to show that bit again. Especially if there's something else that's happening later, like in this case, the fluff, that I don't do as often. I don't do this as often. I think it's cute. All right. I shouldn't have a favorite OC, but I do. Don't tell my other... I would never tell. I'd never tell. I have to go now. I wish you a great stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Woody. It's very kind of you. Please remember to season your jelly before boiling. Yes, to improve the taste. Exactly. You're so right. Actually, I have a bone to pick with you, Jelly. I've been keeping... up with the Discord while at work. Why on earth did you chug that coffee? I don't know. Like, the thing is, I have no one to blame. Everyone's being really nice to me, and it's like, they're all being so nice to me. Did they realize that I'm the problem? Everyone's being so sweet. They don't know. They don't. The problem is me. I've done this to myself. Everyone's being so nice. They wouldn't be so nice if they knew that I was the problem. I don't know. There was literally no reason to sabotage myself like that. Like, I was about to go to bed. I normally go to bed at like 10 p.m. And I got to midnight and I was like, yeah, it's time to sleep. Let's chug a pint of coffee. And it's like, why? And then I felt unwell all night and I couldn't sleep, and then it ruined my sleep schedule for like 2 days. And people be like, oh, is it because of Chroma? No, it's not because of Chroma. It's because I chose to chug coffee at midnight on Sunday, and I don't know why. I do not know what took a hold of me. I don't want to admit to myself that I too, if I chug after midday, my sleep's just ruined. Yeah, it was like my sleep was in fact ruined, and oh dear. Self-sabotage is the strongest enemy, apparently. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, and I regretted it. I regretted it instantly. I was like, I don't know why I've done this. Why have I done this? Why have I just self-sabotaged like this? Oh dear. And then I tried to make the GIF when I had like 2 hours sleep. Oh dear. That, I'll take a nap in the afternoon because that ruins it too. Yeah, it's like I have self-sabotaged it yet again. What time is it as well? How are we doing? Half? Okay, 3.5. Like, when do I want burger? The answer is all the time. I all the time want burger. I want burger 100% of the time. But do I want burger now? Or do I want burger in like an hour? Because I think the next part is going to take like an hour if I had to guess. And I feel like I want burger now. Before we start this next bit. Is that okay? I say is that okay as if you say no, I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I won't eat the burger that I made myself then. I'm feeling burger, I think. So I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna have a little lunch break, and then we're gonna keep sewing in the afternoon. I've got to finish this today, so we will in fact keep going. I'm just kind of hungry. Oh dear. Get off the screen for a second so I have space. I'm just kind of hungry, I'll be honest. I kind of just want to eat something. We will endorse burger activities. Thank you. I feel you. I had a coffee at 10 p.m. last night and wondered why sleep wasn't happening. Yeah, I'll be honest. As soon as I drank it, I was like, this is probably a mistake. I don't know why I've done this. But, like, it's too late at that point. At that point, I've drunk the thing. Let me just get words on stream. I'll grab some words for you because I do need to actually cook the burger. It'll take, like, 10 minutes, but I'll be gone for 10 minutes. So I might as well grab you guys some words if I'm going to be gone for 10 minutes. Let me do that. 2 seconds. Excuse me, sorry. Horrible noise. Wait a minute. No. No. Hey, there you go. Okay, my references. Corgis. Yeah, I've been looking at like pictures of corgis so I can see who their colors are. Oh dear, there we go. Okay, we got there. All right, I'm gonna take a very, very speedy BRB. I'll probably be gone for about 10 minutes while I cook my burger, but then I'll be back from cooking my burger. Yeah, so give me like 10 minutes, and then again, we're just gonna keep doing more sewing in the afternoon. If you're new here, by the way, and you haven't seen this before, it's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. I'll see if I can help you at all with the first round. Oh, I see one. There you go. So I saw a word, that's my word. I'm now locked. So you got a little like padlock next to my name, so I can't type in another word until that lock disappears. All right, I'm gonna mute and go get a burger. Back in a second. Hello? Has the music given up on us by chance? Oh dear. Whoa, music might have given up on you, but you've not given up on you. You're doing great. Oh my gosh. Also, I've smoked up the kitchen with so much burger. The burger smell. It is everywhere. Dear. Well done, everyone. All right, let's have a look at the scores and doors. How are you all doing? Well done, Purple. Also, good morning, Purple. Well done for leading that. Overall, we have Purple in the lead, followed by Astrid, then Almond, then we have Morrigue. Good morning, Morrigue. Then Crafty, then Lotus. Good morning, Lotus. Myself, and Bunny. Well done, everyone. All right, now I can help you. I'm gonna take a bite of burger, though. Ooh. Sorry, you can hear me chewing, can't you? My bad. Irvin, good morning. Welcome on in. Maybe I should mute. I'll mute to eat. I'll mute to eat. GG's! GG's! Well done, well done! Well done for working out the fake and the secret as well. In this case, I was in first, but overall we have Purple in the lead, followed by Astrid, then Almondson. Then we have myself, Morrigue, Crafty, Lotus, Rift, good morning, Irvin, and Bunny. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Next. Nice. Right, let's see. What do we got? 5-letter minimum now, so you have to do at least 5 letters. Okay. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna mute. There you go. will say, I think Z is fake because I saw someone put Maize in, like M-A-I-Z-E, and it didn't work, and that's got nearly the same letters as anime. So I think Z is fake, but then it's just working out what that hidden letter is. Maize with an I is a grain. We tried. We gave it our best at the end there. GG's, everyone. All right, I've nearly finished this burger, so I'm just gonna mute and just scoff it. But first of all, I would like to see what the scores on the doors are. Well done, everyone. Well done. Our final scores: in first place was Purple, in second was Astrid, and in third was Almondson. Well done, you three. Then we had myself, Urban, Morrigue, Crafty, Awkward, Rift, Smiley, and Lovey. GG's. Sad do. Listen, you did a good job. Right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute for just a second, and then I'm gonna scoff this.
Go to bed, turnip boy. You've done well. But us, we've gathered here to say farewell until next time. So you can sing along, or don't. Do you? We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land. Take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans. We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land.
All right, lunch is done. Lunch is good. Thank you so much for letting me have a quick burger break. All right, I've also got a new drink as well. Right. For anyone who joined us during our break, we are currently getting some texture on our fabric so that we can start with some texture. Specifically, we are getting like ombres in thread kind of a going. You see those? They're gonna be little corgis, but we're getting some texture on there first so that we have like a little bit of something before we start embroidering them. Our goal is to get these done first so that we can animate them. The rest of it's a bit easier after that. You love the top? Thank you. It's from the... Remember this? Because this is new. TK Maxx menswear mod box. There you go. Oh dear. Very rarely do I buy my own fashion, but if I do, I try to remember. So if other people want to go get it, they know where to go. You're welcome. There. I've got a few good things from the mod box section in the menswear from TK Maxx. Normally men's clothes suck, but it's all right there. I'm working on a cross stitch. Nice. Hell yeah. Potatoes. Yeah, we're gonna make them into bread though. Bread dogs. But potatoes is pretty close, to be fair. All right, we're gonna do the same thing as before. Start with the darkest, work our way up to the lightest color. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I toot my own horn too much, but that's a good burger. It's a shame that it smokes up downstairs every single time I make it, but what are you gonna do? It's a delicious burger. It satisfies the craving, and it's better than Rustless. Yeah, maybe actually just my standard for burgers is really low though, because it's Rustlers in it. Rustlers is what I normally have, so I probably just also have very low standards. Alright, so we're gonna work backwards. We're gonna get the darker colors in first. We're going to get the grain in a minute as well before I forget, because I made that mistake last time. And then yeah, once all of these are done, then it would be hand embroidery time. Yeah, did good. These are a little bit simpler than some of the other things we've done though, to be fair. Well, simpler? Maybe not actually. Different, quicker, maybe not simpler. I wouldn't necessarily say that free motion embroidery is easier than applique. Applique is a pretty basic skill, but it's a bit quicker. All right, let's get it plugged in. Corgis and potatoes, in my opinion, has a corgi named Potato. Listen, if you want to drop any reference images, if you want to drop any reference images in the Discord of Potato really quickly, I'd be down. I'd be down. Yeah, the prompt today is unexpected corgi, so that's why we're doing all corgis, is because it's what the prompt desires. The prompt desires corgis, but not in an expected way, and that's what we're doing. We're doing a couple different kinds, so like I want them to, like, again, mimic kind of bread. So we have a couple of them which have more of the grey on them, and they're going to be like the poppy seed bun kind of styles. And then we have like these ones which are a little bit more toasted, and then the ones that are just, you know, the background color. So we have a few different flavors here of corgi vibes. All right, let's get this one in first, because this one is this one. So yeah, we need that in. Do you want potato spout? Pets. Put it in pets. Whack it in pets. Yes, please. Oh, my. I love it when I just don't turn my machine on. That's like, why are you not sewing? Oh my god, are we not getting along today? No, Jelly, you haven't turned your machine on. Your machine is doing its best to follow your instructions, but you haven't turned it on yet. So it doesn't know what you want to do. My bad, my bad, my bad. Is there a burger on my hands? Mayhaps, mayhaps. I'm gonna have to eat that off. Oh gosh, I love potato's a great name. Potato's a great name. So I'm gonna have another sip. It is like a little warm, not as warm as it has been though, I will say. Like, it's much more mild today than it has been. Chemical is taking part in the summer kills me. It gets so warm. But yeah, it's not as bad today as it has been, actually. I'm complaining a lot. Splatoon! There you go. It's not as bad as it has been. There you go. Is this correct? Oh no, that's the ear. It's fine. All right, we have that one there. This one doesn't have any of that, but this one does. So we'll do a little bit of this one too. Just to do like a few little bits to the side. I'm gonna have to do both sides separately for now though, because the darker colors do not go underneath, so I'm gonna jump across. It's gonna be very odd for a minute, but that's fine. Oh, the hoop is not down properly there. There we go. God, you take a 5-minute break and you lose all professionalism. What's happening? My hoop's not fully down. I tried to sew with the machine off. Woof. Burger has addled my brain, clearly. And then, actually that's it for this color. We will, the next color, do a few more, but that is it for this color. Hell yeah. All right. I love them at this stage because it looks like you just like poured syrup on them or something. I'm just like, oh, it's covered in thread. Cute, cute. Yeah, I'm thinking to use little black beads for the eyes because stitching like detailed eyes over this much free motion would be quite uncomfortable. Free motion really thickens up fabric, so like it is quite hard then to stitch back into it after you've done it. But I want to do it before I do the outline because I want the outline to be really bold, and if I do it the other way and accidentally pick up any of the outline while I'm doing the stitching, it will make the outline warped. So yeah. Makes jellyfish noises of, oh yeah. How you doing, Dragon? Good morning. It is bread day. Look at our little loaves. We're making little puppies. Look at our little puppies. They're going to be covered in thread. Thread puppies. All over the place. 7 of them. I love loaves! I love loaves too! Hell yeah, it's loaf day. Welcome. I'm gonna make a full bakery. Like, the plan is, and so I'm making these separately so I can make them a little bit bigger, but the plan is I'm gonna have this like shop window bakery display of all of my corgi loaves. They'll all be there. It'll be, how much is that doggy in the window? The bread. My dog was almost a corgi, but he's a Shiba. Aww. Very cute though. Ah, dear. I just like dogs. I just like dogs. You show me a dog, I'm like, I'm happy. Thank you for the happiness this morning. I love dogs. Yummy, yummy carbs. I was tempted to bring up like I've got the buns for the burgers which I'm having for lunch at the moment. I was straight up tempted just to bring up just a bun, just an extra bun, because I'm like, what if I get hungry? Then I could just eat bread. But I'm trying to be good and eat like good food. Like, I don't mind if I have extra meals as long as the extra meals are like balanced. And just eating bread randomly is not super balanced. So I'm being good. The other thing is there is another burger in the fridge, so I could literally just have another burger. It takes like 5 minutes. It's fine. Oh, and they are good. I might honestly, even after Chroma Core, just whack that into my rotation of lunches, because listen up. Here's a story about me. I like burger. And every summer around this time, I start getting a craving for burger. And then I spend ridiculous amounts of money getting it delivered to my house. Oh dear. Thank you, Ministry. I remember when it was supposed to be to share the other day, I promised mango meow, but the video was too big. Do we have a mango meow? Do we have meow mango? Dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. Don't play with my heart like this, Sloth. Don't play with me like this. Have you got a mango meow video? It's important. It's important. I need to know. Dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. I must know status report on Mango Meow. Oh dear. And then this is the ear. The ear is gonna go like this. I actually need to look at the other ears. I need to know what I did. What did I do? Someone tell me what I did. I don't know. Random airplane reference. No one's gonna hear over the machine. Where am I? God, okay, there I am. It's so easy to lose yourself doing this kind of thing, I swear. It's like perpetually like in a state of, there I am, where am I? There I am, where am I? There I am. Oh gosh, alright. That being said, that is incredibly cute. Yes. Okay. I like it. Fluffy. You have to trust me, it's adorable. Okay, I do, but I have no method to share it. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll trust you. Next time I'm on your stream, can I be like, Sloth, can you show me the video? If I come over to your stream, I'll come to you. How do we get knocked out of the marathon, Jelly? We might do this time. To be fair, the marathon doesn't end if I get knocked out. I just won't necessarily be, you know... to be honest, I don't really know what changes if we get knocked out. I was trying to work this out earlier, Ministry. I was like, what happens if we get knocked out? Does anything change? And it's like, not really. I guess I'm not technically competing, but I'm still going to be doing embroidery every single day regardless. So I don't really know. But we're in still at the moment. I don't know, it's not well planned out. Can you believe that I did not think that we would be officially competing? I didn't think we were going to become one of the people racing. Didn't think that was going to happen. So I'm not really prepared. I'm underprepared, but overexcited. Hell yeah. That's okay though. It's fine. I'm chilling. I'm just doing this because I was going to say like, oh, but maybe we won't spend as much time on the prompts. But it's like, no, we always spend a stupid amount of time on the prompts. That's how I work. I try hard at nature. I will always be trying hard. So yeah, no, I don't know. I really don't know what changes if we get knocked out. If anything, to be honest. Yeah, the only change is you won't be submitting anything. Well, I'll still be submitting to the follow-alongs. I just won't be submitting to like get judged. I guess, yeah, that'd be what changes. I wouldn't be getting judged every day. I would just be submitting for funsies. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, by the way, Crash. Also, balls to you. Yeah, I wouldn't be submitting to be judged every day. I would just be, so like I wouldn't be getting like points or anything. I would just be submitting for the joy of the craft, which is what I normally do. It's my normal Chroma experiences. I just have fun. But yeah, the actual things that we make and stuff probably actually won't change that much. Because yeah, the last couple of years, right, I've never been someone who has been competing. I've just been having fun and trying to improve my embroidery. And we still spend like 10 hours a day on it. So like, I don't really know what's gonna change, if anything. Arguably, probably nothing. Yeah. Oh dear. Feel free to demand mango. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Potato's officially stout. I'm so excited to see Potato. I'm so excited. It won't be till the end of stream because it is my treat for myself at the end of the stream that I get to see your guys' stuff. But I'm still excited. I'm still excited. You won't get judged every day. That actually sounds nice. Yeah, like I enjoy Chroma regardless. Like I am very grateful to have been picked and I'm having a really good time getting feedback. But it's like I don't need that to have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time regardless, you know? Regardless, I enjoy myself. I have a good time. I get to do embroidery every day for a month and no one bothers me. I tell my family is used to me doing this every year now. So like, they've literally messaged me. They were like, we want to do a bit of a meetup, but we know that you're doing your art thingy in July. So when does that finish? And I'm like, it's 30 days. It started today, which is the day that we did start like a week ago. So I'll be free in like a month. They're like, okay, we'll pop over to Wales next month. The fact that my family is now and like they're like, oh yeah, you're doing your embroidery a day thing. All right, well I'll see you next month then. Everyone in my family is so used to it that I just like I'm gone for a month. Goodbye everyone. But like I kind of like it. I'm a social person and I do get on with my family very well. I'm very lucky for that. But I need like a little space every now and again, and like Chroma's kind of become like a very like selfish me time. If I just get to do embroidery for a month and really enjoy myself, it's a nice reset time. Yeah, which is I think that's how I'd put it. I use it as like a nice reset to the rest of my to stuff of like, this is the month where there is no pressure on me to do anything other than embroider, and I can just kind of enjoy myself and do an embroidery every day and funsies and experiment with art a little bit, practice some new stuff. Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot, and that's all I want from it. I am quite happy that is my experience with it. It's just some nice downtime, to be honest. Oh dear. I can fully immerse myself in my hobbies for a minute. We love it. We love the full immersion of I get to do my hobbies for a bit. Oh dear. Excuse me, everyone to leave you alone. Well, to be fair though, I do want to meet up with Shifty mid-Chroma, but Shifty's like chill with me bringing my embroidery to the cafe, so I do want to do that, but that's okay. I know I know Shifty will be chill because I literally asked him earlier today, could I bring my embroidery? The only day I couldn't do is if it's graffiti day. That's only because I have a plan for what I'd like to do for graffiti day. If they do a graffiti day again. If they don't, that's fine. I'll do it my own time. But I have an experiment I'd like to run for graffiti day, so I hope that they do it, but if they don't, that's fine. I'll do it my own time. Oh dear. But I have plans. I have plans if they do. Oh dear. Obviously nothing drawn out because I won't be doing that until the day. I ain't cheating. The only person I'd be cheating is myself anyway. Mo, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Mo, we are doing embroidery every single day for 30 days once again. It is that time of the year again when we are doing that. It's very, very fun. I'm having a very, very good time. I'm having a wonderful time. We're on day 7, but technically this will be my 8th embroidery. Because of, whatchamacallit. Oh, no, wrong person. But you know what? I'll shout them out too, but that wasn't who I was meaning to shout out. I was trying to shout out Mo. You're a very talented Twitch bean. You know what? We do our best. We are not, in fact, professionals. We're simply trying our hardest. Dear. Very talented bean. Did a really cool raid train last month. Very cool raid train that a lot of peeps that you might recognize from this community took part in and fundraised with. So yeah, a very cool bean on the interwebs. Go send love. Oh dear. I think this might need, yeah, like a little bit of this. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and then we can do the lighter color going into the face. Like a little bit of that. There you go. There you go. Oh dear. Good morning. How is the embroidery going? It's going good. We are doing, it's bread day. We're doing, can you see them? Corgis. Corgis, but they're pretending to be bread. It's inspired. It's not my idea. We're just following the prompts. So I've drawn a collection of corgis, and I'm gonna put them in a bakery because they are bread. So this is a croissant. This is a corgi croissant. This is a loaf. This is like a seeded bun, like a poppy seed bun. These are gonna be tiered cakes. This is a loaf, and this is a bag of cookies. It's an inspired prompt. I love it. So yeah, we're at the moment adding some texture. You can kind of see poking at the bottom. We just want them to look like a little bit more textured and fun before we start like hand embroidering them. So I'm doing something called free motion embroidery, which is basically when you drop the feed on your sewing machine, you can just go all over the place. I'm doing that to add like an ombre and texture to these guys before I start sewing them by hand. Yes. Oh dear. That's where we're at. Are you stitching on the back side? No, I am stitching on the front side. This is the front side stitching. The back side is like this, like white. So this is the front side. We're just adding like layers slowly at a time. It's good. I can show you some free motion actually, if you're curious, because I've been doing it for a lot of them. Oh yeah, we'll show you yesterday's actually. Yesterday's. So for instance, the sky is free motioned. All the color that you see coming into the sky, that's free motion. What else have I done that's like a lot of free motion? What have I done? Actually, honestly, my cadet has a lot of free motion on it. All the frills are free motion, so I did them in white on a dark color so that they like kind of pop a little bit against that. But all that's free motion, all the frill there is free motion. I've also been using free motion to applique because it's a bit quicker than hand appliquing, unless it's very small parts, and then I do it by hand for safety. But yeah, all that kind of stuff. It's fun, and I enjoy it. I have a good time with it. Oh, I should say as well, I shouted you out, Mo, but if you do want to lurk around, you're more than welcome. I know you're a busy bean. Oh dear, improve a Mojo Jojo, hell yeah! Is having to meet some crafters in the community? Oh, there's so many talented people on Twitch, like for crafting, it's wild. The only sadness I have, first of all, is that I need to sleep. Very upsetting. How dare the human body require sleep? I miss all the American crafters a lot of the time, which is very sad because I know there are some really talented people over the other side of the ocean, but I'm a very early to bed person. I go to bed at like 10 p.m. and so they're all going live like when I'm going to sleep. It's like, no! Because I know they're there and I know they're really talented. But yeah, we do have a lot of very sweet news. We have like the Insomniac American crowd, early morning American crowd, and Europeans and Australians. And yeah, we got a lot of very, very talented beans here. A lot of very, very talented beans. We're very fortunate, honestly. It means we get to see a lot of really, really cool art every day, which honestly, fantastic. Fantastic. But yeah, no. If you haven't gone to check out Mo very kindly ran a really, really cool charity event last month that I wanted to take part in, but unfortunately I had other charity things already booked. But yeah, again, maybe some familiar names that you guys might know actually did take part in that. For instance, Cough Cough, Starry Side Trinkets, Cough Cough, Lovey Bunny, Talented Crafters, Sweet Beans. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, all of them, they're very cool. They're all very cool, and they did awesome work for charity last month. As did we. Different charity, but you know, we still did good. Alright, get that in there. Yeah, I want a little bit of orange on this one. Just a little tiny bit. A tad of orange. Small. A smidgen. Oh dear. Hi, Nap! How you doing? Hi! I hope you're doing good! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing good. I did in fact take so many naps. Yeah, I was like, I cancelled stream, I need to sleep. I took so many sleeps. I sleep so much. I feel a lot better for it. I need to put the grey in on this one next, but that is us with orange done. So we'll remove this. Grey is next, and then we can start doing a bit more of the ombre-ish stuff. We're getting all the base colours in, slowly but surely. It's slow, but it looks really cool, so it's super worth it for me. I was about to argue I live in Hawaii, looks at insomnia medication. Oh dear. Yeah, insomniacs as well. Insomniacs are Americans. When it comes to that side of the world. But we love having you. We're very grateful for your presence. Dear, we're gonna have got to meet them. Also love meeting new pals to watch on Twitch. Yeah. Dear. I often find it, if I'm like having like a particular rough night, I'll stay up and like listen to Twitch as I'm falling to sleep because it helps like distraction if you're feeling like nauseous and stuff like that, right? And the amount of times I'm like, who are all these people that have been streaming for like 10 years that I've never met that look really cool? There's a lot of cool beans. A lot of cool beans. Sorry, I was putting a warp on my bead loom. Hell yeah. Tiny Dolly for the naps. You have given the nap overlord many donations. Yes. I got a lot of good naps on yesterday, and I've come back feeling rejuvenated. It wasn't even chroma. It was just me chugging a pint of coffee at midnight. I don't know why I did that. There was no reason. I was literally about to go to bed, and I was like, before I go to bed, let me just chug this pint of cold coffee. It's like, why have I'm gonna be pissed off about that for like a while, I think. It's my own fault, but I like fully couldn't do anything for like 24 hours. I was like a useless wreck because I was like, I've not slept. And I'm like jittery. And like not only because like that's a lot of coffee for me. It was a lot of coffee for me, which meant it also made my stomach feel really gross. I don't know why the hell I did that. I don't know what possessed me. I genuinely feel like I must have been possessed because like, first of all, I'm a tea drinker. I like coffee's great, but I don't really drink it in the house that much. And so like the fact that I even had that to hand is like, what the hell? And then at midnight, it's not okay. It's not okay. Something's wrong there. Oh gosh. Absolutely not. Oh dear. Also, you're the odd Canadian like you. Yeah, I always think it's interesting. So one of the things you can do as a streamer is you can see the general regions that people like watch you from. And you know, unless you're looking deep into your stats, it's not something that you look at very often. But I remember when I first started streaming, I had a little look at them, and I had a majority Australian audience, which does make sense because I was streaming like evening time in Australia, so first thing in the morning here kind of thing. So like for like the first like 6 months of me streaming, mostly Australians, and then it's kind of spread out a little bit. But I wonder if that's because I've met more other streamers from other places and stuff like that. So like share community, stuff like that. But yeah, no, it was mainly Australians for quite a while. We spread out a bit now. Their brain goes, chaos, drink the caffeine at midnight. Yeah, like it's just not the best idea I've ever had. It was so frustrating as well because I was just so dead the next day. All right, we have a little poppy seed loaf that requires some stitching. I love as well, I need to concentrate harder on painting than I do this. This, I'm like, second nature, awfully pop like. But the heckin', oh my gosh. This is like second nature, but the heckin' painting is not like second nature. Maybe one day it will be, but right now, no, it is not at all. So I have to really like concentrate on my painting. But then we get to like this stage, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, it's just you know, free motion embroidery. Arguably more complicated, but whatever, brain. You do you, and I appreciate you doing you. I've made a lot of stuff I'm really proud of. I think my favorite one is still the second one. I'm gonna be now aiming to make something that I like more than the second piece. I'm in a competition against myself now. I wanna make something that I like more than the second piece I made. I'll show you the second piece for anyone who hasn't seen it. I'm very taken with it. I'm not gonna pretend like it's the best thing I've ever made, but like, well, no, actually, I take it back. It is the best thing I've ever made. It's up there. It's up there for me. It's definitely one of the best things I've made this year. It's not properly mounted yet, so it's a bit weird looking. Where'd I put it? There I put it. I'm really proud of this. I really like it. I don't know. I'm proud of the material I made for the background. I'm really proud of the stitching. I love the ombre to the light. I think it really looks like it's glowing, even though it's done in fabric. I love the sparkle on it. I'm really pleased. This one is I'm pleased with it. I didn't like it for a minute as well, so I'm glad we've had a bit of a turnaround on it. But yeah, I really liked it. I'm trying to beat that now. That's my piece to beat as far as like dailies go. It's like I want to make a piece that I like more than I like that one. Because what's the point? I don't want to settle for like, oh, I made my best piece on the second day. Like, no, I gotta make a better piece now. But that is my piece to beat. Who knows? Maybe today will be the day where I make something that I like more than that. It's hard to say because I feel like with the embroidery I do, I don't really know what it's gonna look like until right at the end. Which means sometimes I feel like things are going in the right direction, but I don't know. I don't know until we get to the end. So yeah, we can try. We can try though. Might as well. I'm doing this for 30 days. Might as well try and make something that I like more. I just want a few slightly longer ones in there, but I think that's cute. Yes, okay. Oh, I love that one so much. Me too. I'm really, really proud of that one. Now I have to make something that I like more than this. I will say I am quite proud of this so far, mainly because I really just don't like drawing dogs. I love dogs, but I find them really hard to draw. And I know that we've gone very cartoony with this, like these dogs are not realistic in the least, but I'm still kind of proud of my doodles of dogs. I think these are probably some of the best dogs I've ever drawn, which is not a hard barrier to beat because I'm just not very good at drawing dogs, but like, you know, we'll take the little wins. Small victories, yippee! What I need next is this one, which I don't use on the grey. I use the next one on the grey. I remember. Brain is braining. I remember. I need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And what the hell have you done? Me? What is this? Why? Why? It's probably from the same place. Why is it like that? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. God, we've been blessed with so many beans popping by today. How was your stream? Not met Ver before. Ver's another cool bean. So we were talking about earlier, like people that do cool stuff for charity. Ver's another cool person who's done like a lot of really cool stuff for charity previously. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I'm assuming Pokemon. I'm assuming there was some Pokemon or Nintendo in there at some point. Pokemon Nintendo vibes. We're making bread. We're specifically though making bread that looks like corgis or corgis that look like bread. Probably corgis that look like bread. Bread corgis is the vibe. So we've got like a few little groups of them because I'm going to be doing some editing on them digitally later, so I just need some extra pieces like for head turns and stuff like that. But these are our little corgi loaves. This is a croissant. This is going to be a seeded bun. This is a loaf and this is a loaf. These are tiered cakes and this is a bag of cookies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is where we're at with them right now. I didn't change my game. Oh no! What were you playing? Oh, okay. So you did Pokemon into Deltarune. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I should say, if you do need to do any self-care post-stream, you know the drill at this point. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go, completely understand. And if any of my people have not checked out Ver before, a very sweet being, incredibly knowledgeable around Pokemon, but also plays like a variety of games. I hope you're enjoying Deltarune. Obviously, no spoilers in chat, because I'm sure there's a lot of people here who haven't played the recent chapters of Deltarune yet. I'll be honest, I watched someone play them, and I was like, yep, I'm busy. I'm just going to watch somebody else play them. So I did, and I don't regret it. So I'm up on the date on the lore, but I haven't played it myself yet. Maybe after Chroma, we'll see. Probably not on stream. Oh dear. Interestingly, Overwatch, well, Undertale. Overwatch and Undertale, of course. Undertale was one of the first games I ever played in front of other people, not as a streamer or anything like that, but when I lived in a shared accommodation, people wanted to see the genocide route and nobody in my house wanted to do it because they were like, I'm attached to these characters, I don't want to do it. So I did the full genocide route in Undertale for my housemates. Because at that point I didn't really know as much about it, and I was like, sure, you need someone to do it, I'll do it. I'll do it. So they all just sat and watched, them who knew a lot more about Undertale than I did, and I just sat there and did the genocide route of Undertale. I did the genocide route before I did the pacifist route, technically. Yep. Oh, so that they could have their experience of it without having to do it themselves. I did their dirty work for them. Oh dear, it's one of the first times I'm normally someone who watches other people play games. I'm not someone who plays games for other people. I like watching people play games, but then I've always enjoyed watching people play games. Like, I used to like watching my parents play games and stuff like that. I just love the vibe. So yeah, that was probably one of the first times I set it up so that I would be playing the game and people would be watching me. I know it took a couple days, because like I was struggling. Undying in the genocide route I found harder than Sans. Undying really screwed me. It took me forever to beat Undying. Yeah. You need back in mode. No, go look after yourself and Dubty. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making little breads, specifically little corgi breads. So they're little corgis that are meant to look like bread. It's a very cute prompt, honestly. I'm really vibing it. It's really cute. And so what we're doing right now is I've done some little outlines of what I want my corgis to look like, and we're just putting some stitches into them. So we're doing some free motion into those like outlines to kind of make them look a little bit more textured and fun and like fur, because corgis are quite fluffy, and I want these to look kind of fluffy. So here we are, adding some fluff to them. Right, there we go. So you can kind of see the ombre that's like growing from all of the threads and such. Yeah, so that they look like they have some texture. We will then go back and outline them properly and give them all their features and stuff like that. This is kind of like we're doing this first, then we'll come back and do the rest of it. Yeah, there's an order. We've got thoughts and order going on here. But it should look, I think, pretty fun once it's done. Oh, I will say, with that, obviously, again, I'm not going to give you no Deltarune spoilers here. However, I will say, the music for Deltarune, I think, has been just as good. If not, maybe I like it even more than Undertale. I think I like the music that I've heard from Deltarune even more than I like the music from Undertale, and I really liked the music from Undertale. I thought it was really, really good. I thought it was like a standout part of the experience. But I think I might actually like the music from Deltarune more. There is also like more and more Deltarune coming out, so that probably helps because, like, you know, more content means you have more opportunities to find bits that you like, right? But yeah, genuinely, I'm really, really enjoying, like, every time I hear like the music from a new section or fight or something like that, I'm like, damn, damn, new bops, oh my gosh. Oh dear, very cool. They're starting to look bloody. Bloody? You think they look like they're covered in blood? No, they're not bloody. Oh my god, they're just little guys. They're definitely not bloody. There's no blood. Oh my god, could you imagine? It's like, I've asked for some cute corgis covered in blood. Oh my god, unhinged. I'm assuming that was a typo. Don't worry. A very funny typo, but I'm assuming it was a typo. Because that would be, or like bloody cute or something like that. Like a typo or unfinished sentence. Very funny though. Oh dear, we love a good typo. There we go. Floofy, I did not mean that. No, you're fine, do not worry about it. I think it's funny. I think nothing other than it's hilarious. Oh dear, such a bloody. Ah damn, I'm a really slow drinker to be fair, but these things, like the bit at the top which you can push, not horror corgis. I mean, that would be a mix. Corgis though can be quite snappy, can't they? Like if they're not trained early enough to not be. I feel like corgis can be quite a snappy dog. You could probably do something like corgi piranha vibes, you know? Piranha corgi vibes, because they're snappy. Again, like obviously, if you train your dogs, for the most part, there will be some nature things that certain dogs will have, but I feel like no dog has to be snappy and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought by nature, corgis were like a little bit more snappy than certain other dogs, or maybe that's just like, you know, a stereotype. I could be thinking of stereotypes for sure, because I really don't know that much about dog breeds, to be honest. So I very much could be making it up. Bear this in mind. The potatoes are spicy, girl, unfortunately. Oh, spicy. Good way of putting it. Okay, that's very fair. Oh dear, a spicy girl. Hilarious. Oh dear, yeah, I've definitely seen some like images of corgis being a little snappier, but I don't know. I don't know that much about dogs. Don't take anything I say too seriously. I'm an idiot online. I'm just simply an idiot on the internet. You shouldn't listen to me. I might want to cut that later, I think. That's okay. For now, it can stay. And then This one is not on those three, so I can do this one and then we switch, yeah. Sorry, I like kind of just emphasizing in my own head of like, what's the order of this again? We do this and then we switch, got you. But because they're herding nature, yeah, potentially. Again, I couldn't say for sure because I really don't know a whole lot about dogs, other than they're cool and I like them. But just, you listen, you probably know a lot more than I do. I'll trust your authority here. You say it's probably because they're herding dogs? Righto. Whatever you say. Oh dear. I don't know if I've ever met a corgi in real life, you know? One of those dog breeds. Maybe I've met like a corgi mix or something before, but I don't think I ever remember meeting a corgi. Like, I don't think I've ever known anyone who's had a corgi. To be fair, again though, I did grow up really rurally, which means the vast majority of people that had dogs had like medium to large dogs where I grew up. Like, much more common to have like a slightly bigger dog. So like a lot of retrievers, a lot of like shepherds, yeah, like generally slightly larger. Not all of them, of course, there were definitely smaller dogs around, but like I think the majority. Like one of my best mates had like an Irish wolfhound. Big dog, very cute though, big dog. You know, the bigger dogs were super common. So I grew up around big dogs, not so much the little ones. The little one's very cute though. But I don't think I've ever... I've seen a Pomeranian. I've never seen a Shiba Inu. I've never seen a Corgi. What other small dogs have I not seen? Probably a lot. There's probably a lot of them. I've seen a Cocker Spaniel. Seen one of those. Have I ever seen a pug in real life? I don't think I've ever seen a pug in real life. Or like, I've never pet a pug in real life. I've never met a pug. I've probably seen them in the distance. I think I've met some pug crosses, actually. Thinking about it. Maybe. Have you seen a Dalmatian? Yeah, I've seen Dalmatians. They're quite big. Ah, dear. Yeah, I've seen Dalmatians, yes. Not sure I've seen a corgi before either. It's I've never met a chicken situation. Yes, but I haven't branded my channel around, you know, specifically corgis. So I feel like it's fine. Whereas Clen has the Clen hen and they've never met a chicken, although they have now. Oh dear. Corgis are not just in the fields. Oh god. Wait, Clen met a chicken. Yeah, Clen hit the sub goal to go meet a chicken. So I believe Clen has gone and had their chicken experience. Hell yeah. I don't think they were allowed to sniff them though. Which, I each to your own. Fair enough, I suppose. So I don't think Clen can sniff a chicken. But they've met a chicken at least. Which is all we really wanted for them. No way, yeah. Clen's had a chicken experience now, which I'm glad. I'm so happy for them. Oh dear, chickens smell cool. They smell good. I like chicken. Oh dear, hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. This is because we did a collab with Clen a couple weeks ago, and Clen mentioned that they'd never met a real life chicken, and that was then the rest of the stream was me being like, what do you mean you've never met a real life chicken? You've got the Clen hen and you've never met a hen? Like, not even once you've ever seen a chicken? It's also that, again, I grew up pretty rurally, and like, I'm so used to just like, they're just there. Even here though, to be fair, like this house came with a chicken coop. Like, there are just chickens around. They're just here. There are just chickens around. Like, they're everywhere. Like, what do you mean you've never seen a chicken? Like, general temptation to go to like a neighbor's house and be like, can I borrow one of your chickens? I just need to show Clen. It's a chicken. That's what they look like. It's just a chicken. I don't know. It's wild to me. I've seen thousands of chickens. How, and like, I don't know. How have you got to this point in your life? You never met a chicken. Also, Pharaoh, good morning. Chicken smell fat. God damn it. God damn. First time chat and it's a pun. Hell yeah. Welcome on in. We're making little bread loaves. They're just getting their texture right now. We're getting their texture in. We're texturing our bread loaves. Nick, good morning. Very cool, very cool. Me entering dramatically. You rang. How you doing, Nick? Good morning. How your first chicken cuddle is very good. I thought you were gonna say this house even came with a chicken. It didn't come with a chicken, unfortunately, but it did come with a chicken coop. A fully like electric. It's got like electric connection and everything like that. We just have like a fully ready to go chicken coop. Like we want to incubate eggs. We can. I don't want to, but I'm good. I like chickens, but I'm not looking to necessarily like. I want to get cats. I want to get cats. I'm probably okay on chickens, you know. But if we wanted to, and then like some of my family grew up with chickens and stuff like that. Like it just, I don't know. Again, everyone has different life experiences, and being online makes you remember that their life experiences are probably very different to your own. But the fact that someone who has clan hen as their heckin' like as a channel thing, but has never met a chicken, not on my watch. Not on my watch. It's time for you to meet a chicken. Have a chicken experience. Like, I have no problem with you, you know, like, not having met a chicken in your life until you start theming your channel around chickens and you've never seen a chicken. Not even that you've never met a chicken. You've never seen a chicken in real life and you're theming your channel around a chicken? Oh, no. It's time for you to go meet a chicken. It's chicken beating time. Very important. Being very, what do you call it? Gatekeepery. Gatekeepery of chickens. You want chickens on your stream? Time to go get you chickens. I am joking, of course. Only meet chickens if you want to. You're doing a moth? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very cool. Very cool. Electric chicken. Your house came with I wish it came with an electric chicken. It did not. I'm okay. Can't believe I slept in so late. Oh, at 8 a.m.? Fair. I was up at 5 again. 5 a.m. waking up in the morning. Turn on the stream. Gotta hear my feedback. Then I go for a run or I lift some weights. Then I take a shower. At some point I have 3 separate breakfasts before I go live. I ate a burger. Oh dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good morning routine if I do say so myself. And I do. I do say so myself. I like my morning routine. The running kind of sucks, but you know what? I'm getting buff. So I guess it's worth it. I do it for my crafts. The things you do for your crafts. In my case, it's the mildest of workouts. The things I do for my crafts. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Start getting all of this in, making them look really nice and fluffy. And just a little bit in there. There we go. There's another one. They're looking more and more ombre-ish. More and more ombre-ish. 5 a.m. and I want a burger. It's so true. Dear. I bet cats would love the warmth of the incubator. Probably, to be fair. There is a lot of like built-in almost catways in this house, which we're going to hopefully use at some point as well. What are you doing today, Jello? I'm alright. I'm doing alright. Yesterday I was dead, but oh, sorry. Today I'm feeling a lot better, to be honest. The house stands on chicken legs. It does. But don't tell anyone. They might make it really easy to find me on Google Maps, you know? I'm usually up between 4 and 6 somewhere, so almost 8 is wild for me. Yeah, I think we have a relatively similar schedule then, right? Normally I get up at 6, but during Chroma I'm getting, or like 5:30, but normally during Chroma I'm getting up at 5 because that's when the feedback starts, so I can listen to it all. So now I'm like, it's 5 a.m. waking up in the morning. I'll normally like listen to the feedback for like the first half an hour, and then I will go grab food if I'm going for a run, or shower if I'm not. And then do that, and then if I go for a run, get back and shower and have like a protein shake. And then by 7 I want to be like sketching my stuff out because I want to have it printed ideally by 8, so I get all of my ideas done in that hour then. And then prep for stream, have another breakfast. I'm hungry, I must eat. Oh dear. And that's my routine. It's pretty good. It works for me, to be honest, which is like the most important thing. It works for me. It's not going to work for everyone, and I get that, but it gets me eating properly, like first thing in the morning. I get up. I'm never going to run if it's any other time of the day, so it gets me out of the house and exercising, which is good. Yeah, it works. It works. I guess it's a work in progress, but it works. So for the doxing, it's okay. I understand. I get it. I too would want to know more about this house, so fear not. Okay, let's get some light color in there, and then a little bit in here too. That's all I want there. These ones do not need that much, so I'm not going to do that much. Oh, yeah, you are down. Okay, because they're very small. This one does need a little bit of something. And then I'll do a jump here so that I can trim this later. There you go. Because I will want to trim that. And then... Oh no, wait, do we need to do this one first, right? Because I haven't done this one. I don't think. No, I don't think I've done that one. And then we can do the grey ones. Yeah. And then it's just a couple layers left. Hell yeah. And then we can do our hand embroidery. This is such a big chunk of what I wanted to do as well. It might seem like things are going relatively slowly, which they are because this is embroidery. Or even the heckin' free motion is slow. But I'm actually pretty happy with our progress for the time that it's taking, to be honest. I feel pretty on schedule for where I wanted to be at this point. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Cute. Oh. Right, now we need to go across to the grey ones. Yeah. My shoulder is finally feeling better as well. I don't remember, it like, all morning it felt like it needed to pop and it just wasn't doing it. And like, I don't know what I've done, but I feel good again. It feels like, maybe it did pop, I'm not sure. I feel like I would have felt it if it had, but I don't know, it's feeling better, so I guess regardless of what's caused it to feel better, I'm just grateful that it feels slightly better. So I was like genuinely like, oh god, for a second, thankfully not for too long, but for a second I was like, I swear to god if I've injured my shoulder on like day 7 of this, that's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. I kind of need my body to hold up a little longer than that actually. But thankfully it seems like it was just that it needed to pop. Which, phew! Big phew! Okay, and then start going up into there, into the grey, pulling it out. Go. Cool. How are we doing on bobbin, by the way? Oh, we're good. Alright, so I'm leaving the face because I want that to be a bit lighter. Hell yeah, and then we'll do the next one the same way. And then last one, yeah, cool. Yeah, this is all the same piece actually. As long as I do them back to back, that actually makes it pretty easy to remember. There you go. These are going to be made into gifts, by the way. Little gifts. Small. I might even see if I can save them separately. We might be able to use these for something else, for fun, like silliness, for general silliness potentially. There is silliness potential in this particular project because I'm gonna have 7 corgi gifts by the end of this, like teeny tiny corgi gifts. There is potential for silliness, I feel like, in making this many tiny corgi gifts. I don't think they'd work as like emotes or anything, but I don't know, I feel like we could have some fun with them at least. I could maybe whack them in the Discord. I could probably make them into Discord emotes. I don't know if we need 7 corgi emotes, but I could probably make them. They're all just gonna be corgis that look like bread as well. I don't know, maybe it's a bit too random. I'm not sure. But like, it seems a shame to like go out of their way to make all of these gifts and then like, I don't know, not use them for anything. I guess it depends on how good they look as well. Maybe I should wait till I've seen this finished product before I start making promises or anything. Because if they look like garbage at the end, I might be like, I don't want to see them anymore. I don't want to see them again. Stop showing them to me, you know, kind of thing. Maybe I should make sure they actually like them first. But if I do, I don't know. Maybe? Okay, get that up there. And then... Oh, I need to turn this around because this is near the edge. Okay. Okay. Right, that's another layer. There we go. Oh, we'll have to rethread the machine, however. Cute. Cute. So we're gonna go to cream next and then white is the last one. We are now also getting to a stage where like some of these, like for instance this one, will not need any further embroidery, like, or texture, it's good. These ones need like the smallest amount and then they'll be good too, so we're getting to a stage where, yes, I'm doing a few more, but like I also get to do a couple less. Because these kind of in-betweeny ones are getting very done. There we go. Excuse me. What? Fighting it. There we go. I think in some ways what I'd like to do, obviously this is going to be like a bit later, but I'm not going to probably do this bit on stream, so it's kind of nice to chat about it so people kind of get the vibe. When we get to taking the pictures of them, taking them digitally, and then making them into little GIFs, so like editing them together kind of thing, I'd kind of like if they pinged one at a time. Like if they all like slowly but surely were like dong 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 kind of thing. Like all woke up, I suppose, almost one after the other. I think that'd be cute, rather than them all happening at the same time. I think it'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. There we go. There's a part of me that's also like, what program do you want to do this in? Because I could do it in Live 2D again, but you don't necessarily need to. But I think that probably is the easiest. Because Live 2D makes really big files that I have to then go back and compress. And the transparent, I can make them transparent on Live 2D, but I feel like sometimes it gets quite buggy. I guess I could give it a go though. I'd give it a go. You know what? I do chroma core to learn. That would be something that I do need to get better at, is doing that. If it gets too late, then I can always just switch across and do it something else. But if it's not too late, it might be worth experimenting. Jelly! Good morning, welcome on in. We're making a group of bread rolls. They're gonna be corgis, but corgis that are like kind of disguised as bread. Bread corgis. We're making bread corgis. It's because it's meant to be an unexpected corgi, right? And what's more unexpected than going into a bakery, going to get some bread, but instead of getting bread, you get 7 dogs. No one expects 7 dogs when you go to the bakery. So that's what we're doing. 7 dogs. I'm also going to be making this into a tarot card for there is a event happening in Chroma with a lot of people where they're making some of their art into tarot. I'm going to be making a tarot card. I'd already picked ages ago what tarot card I wanted to do. I got like one of the first picks as well, because like there was still like a lot of cards at this point, but I really wanted the 7 of Wands. I like 7 of Wands. 7 is one of my lucky number, and wands are sticks. I can draw sticks. I was worried about like the coins is kind of scary. I don't know if I can draw coins. And I knew that I wanted the number 7, and 7 is a lot of coins. 7, that's 7 of the dogs. Yeah! That's why I've done 7 dogs. I've done 7 dogs because I want to give them 7 sticks, and those are going to be the 7 wands. Yeah. So I was thinking of the tarot card. Otherwise, I might have only done like 1 corgi, but because I was like, tarot card, 7 of wands, I gotta have 7 dogs. So we're gonna have 7 dogs. So I can fulfill my duties and make the tarot card. Hell yeah. So there's gonna be a few edits of this. There's gonna be the still image one, So there'll be like a PNG. There's going to be a GIF, and there's going to be a tarot card that's going to be edited to say like 7 of Wands or something. You know? There's going to be a few versions of this one once it's finished. I think that's exciting. I don't see that as a bad thing. There we go, get that in there. Get this in here. Bottom of that in there. Get a bit of this in here. And then any remaining white will for the most part be on the snout. So this is cream right now, this isn't white. We still do have to do white, but that's okay. This has been your random early 2000s reference of the day. It's never too late. It's never too late. I don't know what that is, but I believe in you. Cornbread? Corky bread. Yeah. I still know nothing of tarot other than the social links in the Persona games. I have a Goblin tarot deck. Would you like a card? I can get you a card if you like. I won't be able to necessarily tell you what the card means, but you can have a card if you want it. It's a card with 0 explanation. What does it mean? I don't know. I don't read tarot. I don't know what the card means. Although I know if you get the 7 of Wands, that's a good card. Definitely not biased. I like the number 7. The number 7 in anything is a good card, to be fair, though. If you get a 7, good things. Good things. The 7's a good number. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Go on then. You got 0 in your username? Let's see if we can do it. I remember Greg Tarot in Stardew Valley. Yeah, that counts. Oh, let me get you your tarot. I don't know what they mean, but I think they're cool. I do have a little booklet with it though, to be fair, which does give me, like, look how cool it is. The Goblin Market Tarot. Isn't it cool? They're really big cards as well, like they're huge. But that's nice because the art on some of them is absolutely gorgeous. So like having the bigger cards just means it's like more for that. All right, let's see. I'll pull one for Jelly. Do you want one as well, Nick? I've got them out. If you want one, I'll get you one. All right. What does Jelly get? Jelly's gonna have this one. I don't know what it is. This is your card. Is this your card? Yes, it is. You have no choice. And you have 3 of Wands. You see it? There you go. 3 of Wands. I don't know what that means. you get 3 Wands. You triple the magic. All right, let's have a look. See. I need Wands. 3 of Wands. Ooh. Okay. Card represents action, movement into a new dimension of activity, and a voyage of discovery into fresh waters. It is assigned to be bold and courageous in your activities, to expect success as you move forward, and to look for those who will support you, share your vision, and cooperate with you at every level. Okay, so the upside is enterprise, trade, activity, boldness, courage, voyages of discovery, and cooperation. However, you may feel defeated or a lack of energy. So, you lack of energy, but if you keep pushing, good things. That's actually not a bad one. Some of these are mean. I will say, this particular deck does not hold back. Sometimes it's just like, it's time for misery. You wanted something else? All right, you want a card? We get you a card. Kiki, good morning. Oh dear. Do you want one as well? Listen, we can take a little sewing break. A little tiny sewing break. Right, we need one for Nick. We need one for Nick. There we go. All right, Nick. 10 of Cups. Also cool art. I like this. He's splishy splashy his toes. Look at his little toes splishy splashy. Got the 10 of Cups. Let's see what the 10 of Cups means for you. What is on the horizon for you? 10 of Cups. This represents a sense of home and emotional security, a desire to rush home from the market to your city, town, or village, which you see as the center of your universe, and to those who dwell there, who you see as your tribe. So basically, this is a nice one as well. All right. Oh yeah, be careful of becoming overwhelmed or having your ego become inflated. Otherwise, positives, your home, welfare, contentment, security, and the people are close to you. Downsides, insult, irritation, quarrels, and indignation. So try not to get pissy with people. But other than that, you're good. Things sound good. You got like a lot of people that care about you, and you got a place to go home to every day. Nice. Also, Baba, good morning. Hell yeah. Offer channel reading for points. It gets a bit like, there are days where it gets a bit overwhelming if we have channel point redeems like that, where like we'll just have 100 of them in a row, and it's like, there are times I'm down to like do 100 in a row, but then there are times where I'm not down, and you just never know. Some days I wake up on one side of the bed, sometimes I wake up on the other. Sometimes I'm like, let's do 1,000 tarot readings. Sometimes we're like, I don't want to read. I don't like words. Words don't like me. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Who else wanted one, by the way? Almondson and Riff, did you want one? I can't remember. If not, I can put them away. I got a couple left in me. Slack the cards. Do good things for people. Don't get frustrated with people. That ship has sailed, docked, and sail again. Sure, you'll take one. Okay. We got one for Almondson, one for Minnie, and one for Rift. All right, we'll do Almondson's first. All right. A few of you. Okay. If I forget any of you afterwards, let me know, because we'll do them one at a time. First of all, though, I want to pick one for Almondson. Let's see. I like this one. I don't know what it is, but I like this one. Almondson. Oh. Lord of Cups. You are the Lord of the Cups. My God, look at the tiny people around you. You've got such a big cup. The biggest of cups is for you. Let's see what the Lord of the Cups does. Big cups. All right, we have There's Lord of the Cups. Wait, where is Lord of the Cups? Oh my God, wait, is this one of the big ones? Lord of the Cups? Where the hell is Lord of the Cups? Oh no, wait, where the hell is Lord of the Cups? You're in here somewhere, I'm sure of it. 5 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 7 of Cups, 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Port of Cups, Knight of Cups, Lady of Cups, Lord of Cups! We've got you. You're hidden in the book, but we found you. All right. Oh! All right. You're up and down. Can you tell? Amundsen. The Golden Lord of Cups is generous, talented, compassionate, and overflowing with confidence. He might be a figure in your life such as an artist, a banker, a priest, or a doctor of whom you place much trust. At a basic level, he represents the kind of person that inspires others, offers sympathy and generosity, and if at the head of the family, he'll always offer nurture and care. However, he can at times be unwilling to share emotional bonds. Here the goblin is seen raising his cup to a cheering crown, but his glance is somewhat unfocused and his eyes wander. He's become weak and facilitating friend and unstable partner. Oh no, who is easily diverted onto different paths and can be prone to self-pity. So, the upside is that you are honest, you've got honesty, integrity, kindness, equality, and you've got also scientists and artists. The bad side, dishonesty, double dealing, extortion, and corruption. You've got both honesty and corruption. I don't know what's going on over there, man. Like, are you alright? Is everything okay? You're being... It's a mixed bag for you. Oh, Dib, I will say for the most of that, it was very positive. Most of that, it was very positive. All right, who was next? It was Minnie. Minnie. All right, Minnie, let's see what's calling to you. Let's see. No, not that one. I like this one. This one for Minnie. What have you got? The Cunning Man! Wait, that's the first card! Oh, okay, Cunning Man. Right, that's the first one we've pulled that's a major arcana. Oh no, technically 0 is first. The Cunning Man, that means you have a lot. You ready? The word cunning is nowadays most often used to describe someone sly or devious, but in the past it was used to mean clever and wise. The cunning man or woman is an old term that widely used to describe wizards or magicians. The traditional tarot depiction of this card, whose skill may seem like trickery, but is actually fueled by their connection with other worlds. Magicians or cunning men may be pure fairies or humans with little fairy blood in them, but they are able to see into hidden realms and can journey where others can't at will. Thus, they are wise people and widely known as healers, practicing all kinds of ancient rituals to promote health. Nice. Okay. So generally, actually, this is quite a positive one. Upside, your skill, your willpower, diplomacy, cleverness, trickery, and mind over matter. Funnily enough, the downside is basically the same, which is deceit, falsehood, and manipulation. So gotta try and avoid manipulating people, but other than that, you seem very clever, very smart, a very smart being with lots of connections. Good, we like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh dear, honesty about being corrupted, steals money but tells about it when asked. Exactly, yeah, a little bit of both. I am an artist. There are 2 wolves inside you. Yeah, Alison, you got that there's 2 wolves inside me. Do you want to say that horoscopes are too vague to be applicable in a meaningful way? I would never say that. Oh dear, I will say I'm not a very good Scorpio though. Oh dear, alright. Or yeah, look out for being deceived. It could be that you could be the deceiver, or yeah, definitely look out for being deceived. Who was next? It was Rift! Right, what's feeling Rift? I like this one, there's like a blue one in here. There we go. I like that one for Rift. Alright, Rift. What have you got? Fortune's Rule, okay. I think I remember this one before, but I'll double check. This is another Major Arcana one. Alright. Right, yeah, so this is a very, like, take it as you like it card. I remember this one. So, this is basically Wheel of Fortune, not the game show. Fortune's Rule, basically, it's fate. Fairies have their own effects of human fortune, being able to call levels up as a carefully. The idea of the Wheel of Fortune was dominant in the writings of medieval and Renaissance philosophers. Yep, this is a bit about its history. Basically, above all, it represents change, whether for the better or the worse, depending on the circumstances. In most readings, the presence of this a card can upset the outcome of the messages that the other cards offer, perhaps echoing the tricky nature of our relationships with fairies. Because of this, the normal rules of downside cards are reversed. Yeah, so basically, change. A lot of change. But it could be good, or it could be bad. The upsides and the downsides don't really matter because it's exactly the same. It's basically like duality, destiny, inevitability of change, all that kind of stuff. So it really could be anything. It really depends, I guess, on what's going on with your life right now. All right, this is going to be the last one as well because I do need to, I got to finish this within a day. But the last person who asked for one was Nap. All right, let me get Nap's one and then we'll take a pause. If we end up doing a second break today, maybe I'll do another one. But for now, this will be the last one. Wheel of Mortality from Animatic. Like, we're playing Valator and everyone's a different Joker. It kind of does feel like that sometimes. Yeah, alright. This is for Nap. Yeah, I like that one, actually. Yeah, we'll take this one. For Nap. Oh, this is the 0 one. The Fairy Wanderer. Okay, there we go. We've had 3. That's quite unusual to have 3 Major Arcana in a row, but that's okay, yeah, this one. This is actually that. We're taking a break from a break. We're going back to work. We're finishing up break to go back to work. Oh dear. Fairy Wanderer. Okay. Right, I'm gonna skip a lot of the history stuff because the history is about where this card originally comes from and skip to what it means for you. So you might see him as a blank page, waiting for words to be written that will explain his journey. He beckons you to follow and stands at the point of beginnings and fresh starts, of trusting life to take you where you need to be. Here, the Fairy Wanderer represents his journey through without prior thought, launching himself into an adventure that may lead anywhere. Innocent and sometimes foolhardy, he is filled with determination to discover the truth. This may lead some to walk where others cannot or will not go, stepping off into space without concern, in the belief that they will find a new sense of reality through determination alone. So the upsides are your adventurous, childlike trust, carefree optimism and enthusiasm, your innocence and unpredictability. But the downsides are also unpredictability, aimlessness and distraction, carelessness and mistakes. So basically it's like being super free and like going with the wind and all that kind of stuff. The problem is it can also lead you astray very easily, but if you let it take you where it wants to go, you could have a good time. Yeah, it's overall a pretty positive card. It's just, you gotta be a bit careful. Positive, but like, be a little careful kind of vibes. There you go. I don't do tarot. I have no idea what any of it means, but I hope that meant something to you. Oh dear. There we go. Back to work we go. Like, I had to mute because of the phone call. I missed your card! Oh god. I know it was 2 seconds ago, Rift, but if you nip back in the VOD, I did do it. I just don't quite remember what it was. I'm sorry, my brain is this big. To be fair, you're not missing too much. It'll just be sewing machine sounds. I'll just be doing sewing machine sounds for a minute. There we go, back to work we are. Yeah, I don't pretend to know a whole lot about tarot, because I don't. I don't pretend to know because I actually don't know. But I think it's interesting, and I think people that are really good at it are impressive. I think it can be one of those things that can bring a lot of peace to people, and I think that can be really nice. I just don't really know a whole lot about it myself. I plead ignorance. I think it's interesting, but I'm also very superstitious about stuff like that as well. Time to change life up based on this information. No! I don't know if that's a good call. Oh dear. I think it can be something though, because again, sometimes you kind of just want someone to tell you that things are going okay and give you some general life advice, and that can be really helpful. And tarot does that for a lot of people, gives them a little bit of direction of like where to spend their energy, and I think that could be really positive. I just don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Dear. But I think it's cool. I think it's cool. If you do know what you're talking about, especially, I think it's especially cool. I'm not one of those cool people. There we go. Blendy. It's a beautiful tarot deck though, really, really, really beautiful. The art is so gorgeous on it. I just like looking at the art, really. I just think the art's really pretty. The art in the book's pretty as well. Just the art's really nice. I should have told you what the tarot card that I'm making for this for would be, but because I don't know. To be honest about time to be honest about my corruption. No, keep it secret. Oh dear, as long as you're not into voodoo dolls. No, I could make a lot of them, but I'm not. I'm scared of all that kind of stuff. I think of them as a good general life advice. Yeah, like especially because a lot of people go to like these people with like a question or concern. Like, you know, it's just getting like another opinion. Like, see it as like a second opinion. Another, like, especially if you are going through something, I think that can be really positive for a lot of people. Maybe not worth changing your entire life around a reading, but like, yeah, to, like for some self-reflection and like making a space in your day to do some self-reflection, I think it can be really positive for that. Personally though, I am very superstitious, and the idea of touching any of that is kind of scary. It's why I don't get my own, I don't do my own readings. I don't read for myself, and I don't ask for other people to read for me, because I don't know why, it scares me a little bit. I'm just a bit superstitious for that. Good. Oh dear. Tiger is a bit more like a question, and I look for the answer inside myself, a bit like a mirror, showing my reflection for various aspects. That's a good way of doing it too. Hell yeah, that's nice. Sorry, I've got a divorce now. Tarot card said so. Oh shoot, damn it. Voodoo dolls are not like that. Voodoo has been fairly, unfairly demonized. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff like that unfortunately has been. I'm just very, like, I don't want... I'm a very much like a tarot deck scare me, voodoo scares me, everything scares me. I'm afraid. I live my life in fear. I'm just not that kind of person, you know? I'm like, I keep my nose out of other people's business if they keep their nose out of mine, you know? And all those kind of things like that, nah, it's not for me. It's not for me. If it's for you, you enjoy your life. You only live once, and you should enjoy it. As long as you're not hurting anyone, you know, have a nice time, do the things you love, get good at the things you love. Why not? Like, but I'm good. I'm good. I live my life of ignorance, and I'm quite happy. It all kind of scares me.
But I do think that my tarot deck is very beautiful, and I do like that. I like looking at the art. So I guess there is that. It is very pretty. Oh yeah, I need to turn my canvas around for this one, don't I? I forget, but I do need to. There you go. There we are. Cool. It's just white left then, and then we've done all of our ombres, and they look really good. Like, look at these little breads. I know you can't really see their features anymore, but they're ombre. They're ombre as heck. I love. Oh dear. Oh god, I'm behind. I looked down for 2 seconds. Where am I? Yeah, what if you, like, one time you unlock a new card, no one's seeing it? Oh my god, terrifying. Oh dear. Honestly, corrupt example, when I was 17 on New Year's, I was told I wasn't allowed to go out with my girlfriend's family because parents worried about drunk drivers. I snuck out anyway. As soon as I got back, I told them and just waited in my room for them to figure out how long I was grounded. Oh no! Oh, the Ouija board scare me too. I'm also afraid. Everything scares Jelly except for horror games. No, they make me really relaxed. No, they do scare me. They do scare me. I just have the freeze response to fear. Dear. There you go, there you go. There we are. At least you didn't try to hide a true. Just fair. I just dislike the way people think of some practices as evil. I worry, sorry, I was thinking about, Jeopardy got answers. Oh, which is very different for not wanting to participate personally. Yeah, I think the art of tarot is really, really beautiful. I don't like having my own tarot read. I don't mess with any of it. I'm kind of I think it's great when people have passions for those sorts of things. Like, and again, I actually watch quite a few tarot streamers and stuff like that because I find it like almost like a visual ASMR when people get their readings done. But like, if anyone's ever like, Jelly, do you want yours done? No. I just don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm not interested in any of that. I'm not super interested in like fate. I'm not interested in the idea, even if people are like, oh, but your fate can change. If it can change, I don't need to know it in the first place. And that's not the kind of self-reflection that ever positively impacts me anyway. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Oh dear. I did do the gacha tarot though, because it was for a piece of art. I just wanted the art. I wanted the art. I'm not taking it as a personal tarot reading. I just wanted the art. Because I really like the artist. Oh dear. But yeah, like, if we raided to someone who's doing tarot, they're like, oh, you raided, would you like a reading? No. Thank you. No. Same as if they said any of those kind of stuff, I just don't touch it. I just don't touch it. There's probably a part of it that's like not understanding, like not being knowledgeable about it, which also scares me, but also, I just don't want to know. I just don't want to know. Oh dear. The one time that I did get a tarot reading on Twitch, they were also upsettingly accurate, and I wasn't ready for that. How dare. Oh dear. Learn that Ouija boards are made by Parker's Brothers board games people. They lost their edge for me. The Exorcist was the first time anyone associated them with demons and stuff. Yeah, again though, I just couldn't. It's not demons. I don't want to speak to anyone who's not in front of me or like Twitch. I just don't want to talk to people. No, it's not quite true. I do like talking to people, but like I already struggle with like non-verbal communication and stuff like that. You know, it's even harder when the person, I can't even see them and I can't hear their voice and they're not sending me emojis and stuff. So like, I'll be honest, it's just not a kind of communication that I think I'm ever going to favor. Like, I like phone calls where I can hear their voice, video calls where I can see their face. If you're like Ouija board calling someone, I can't see their face, hear their voice, and they can't send me emojis, and I'm probably not going to understand what the tone of the conversation is. I don't know, it's not for me. Everyone has different preferred methods of communication. I like letters. I'm a fan of letters. And I think that's the only one I can think of that's like, doesn't hear the voice, don't see. I like letters. Not had a reason to send a letter for a while though, unfortunately. I like letters. I used to send letters all the time. To be fair, it's probably good since stamps are so bloody expensive these days. It's probably a good thing. So, God, I sound old. I haven't had a reason to send a letter for a while, but it's probably a good thing. The price of stamps, am I right, everyone? Fred got a very good reading a while ago, so since he refused to get a reading, not to ruin it. That's so fair, though. Very similar. Be blissfully unaware. Imagine the tarot just straight up doxes you. Spells that. No! Oh, dear. It's the power that your mind has to give it. Yeah, which is fair. My mind gives it a lot of power. It gives a lot of things a lot of power. That probably don't deserve that much power, but it does be given it to them. New project idea: Ouija board with emojis and tone indicators, please. I need the tone indicators and I need the emojis. I can't use a Ouija board. My mum would tell me off. Oh, fair. Oh, I just couldn't do it. Nah, I'd rather do a phone call. Oh dear. I would also say, from the other point of view, if somebody, like, listen, I'll be honest. Like, once I've passed away, don't call me. Leave me alone. I'm doing my own thing. Bother off. Like, I don't want to be called. I'm busy being a ghost. Stop calling me. And, like, just because you've lived a long life doesn't necessarily mean you know what you're talking about. I think I'm going to be a wonderful example of that. I'm going to live a long life and I'm still not going to know what's going on. Don't call me. I don't know what's going on. Work it out yourself. I'm busy. Stop putting the pressure on me. Leave me alone. Oh, dear. There you go. So now we're doing white, which is literally just like the little tippy edges of like the hands and stuff like that. There's not a whole lot of white. The stuff we do have is cute. I'm your granny's ghost, Jay. Oh dear, what if a Ouija board is not what is a Ouija board if not a message for ghosts? But it's not got any. I would struggle. I wouldn't know. But also, oi, if I want to call you, I will. Yeah, I'll possess you if I need to. But I'm not interested in talking to you otherwise. It brings parcels. Oh, I feel like, yeah, post offices want to stop delivering letters. Yeah. I could just call my mom if I wanted. True. I hate phone calls now. Don't be bothering me in the afterlife. Exactly. Just unplug the Ouija once you're done. I was like, yeah, no, stop calling me. Leave me alone. I tried to text you via Ouija and you got mad. I don't like texts. I also don't want to be called. Stop bothering me. Leave me alone. Right now, welcome back. But if you were a ghost and someone tried to call you to get your advice, how would you react? Say you've like lived a long life, you've passed on, and then someone calls you like, I'm having these relationship problems with my girlfriend and I don't know what to do. What would you do? You're like, leave me alone? Like, stop asking, I'm a ghost. Go away. I just called to say I love you and I miss you. Oh god, screw beads. I'm gonna get to knitting. Do it! Enjoy your knitting! Order the wearers. Make equal opportunity Ouija boards. Yeah, I need the tone indicators. I don't know what you're talking about otherwise. I made these and submitted your gift. Will you make them into something? Maybe! I'm not sure, Astrid. I'm not sure, but I feel like it'd be a shame, a waste not to. Jelly, I can't... No, Jelly, I can't call my mum. Oh, sorry. I've gotten confused. I just called to... sorry. Bitch, see it there. Yeah, exactly. Your cosmic call is important to us. Please hold. Sliding into Jelly's DMs. Death messages. Never gonna give you up. Alright, you might have brought me back a little bit, to be honest. Never gonna give you up. You're so right. Give them super bad advice for bothering me. Hell yeah. My recording, one of my streamer pals has that redeemed. She has it memorized, so she acts out the whole thing. I love it. It's literally one of my favorites of all time. We were talking about it the other day because I was like, every time Shiny goes on a trip and is like away for a couple days, I'll like send them voice notes of like, I just calling to say that I love you and I miss you. Like, he might be gone for like half a day, but I will send him the stupid soundbite every time. Oh dear. You know, if I didn't, he'd worry that something was wrong at this point. Like, why aren't you telling me that you love me and you miss me? Yeah, every time. It's very important. It's a good hacking clip. Oh, dude. There's a hard I've laughed about it. Oh, I'm glad of that at least. If you call Jelly in the oven, it's just curse song covers and hold music. Yeah, don't call me. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk. Oh, dude. And if you do, it'll just be, I love you and I miss you. Oh, dude. Should I play it on stream again so that everyone who doesn't have a clue what I'm talking about knows what I'm talking about? I can play it on stream feed anytime. It is one of my favorite clips. I love it. I love that clip. Oh, dude, I hope wherever she is now, she's doing alright. Whoever the person in the clip is, I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing better. Oh, dude. But it is a fantastic clip. Cute. I'm gonna find it. I'm going for it. Oh, dude. Jelly misreadings like every single time. Yeah. Yes, I'm so sorry, Lovey. I'm so sorry. New board, who dis? We all spam. Alright, 2 seconds. I love you and I miss you. I'm just calling you back to tell you.
Hey, sorry I missed your call.
You call.
I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you, and I miss you. I really want you to call me back. And I'm sorry I missed your phone call. And I know
you said that we're done. So you get this, can you call me back?
I love you and I miss you.
It's so good. It's so good. I hope she's in a better place now, but it's so good. Like, literally, one of my favorite clips of all time. Hands down. Hands down. It's so good. Oh, God. The video size too, because a girl is like posting, doing peace signs and wigging and stuff, and it's so weird. I only have this company with the car. Yeah, the car video. Can I find the original? I just got the audio playing. What's that? Nah. I got like people doing other covers of it and such. Very confusing and cursed things here. Ah, nah, not what we're looking for though, not what we're looking for, that's fine, that's fine. Dude, what is going on? Hi, Crash! Welcome back! What is scary? It's I love you and I miss you. And I know that you said that you're done. But I just want you to know. Oh, dude. It's so good. Again, I hope she's in a better place now. As in, like, mentally, not as in, like, dead. But you know what I mean. I hope she's doing better, is what I'm trying to say. It's very funny, though. Okay. I think that's it. I think we've textured this. I think this is fully textured. It is! It's fully textured! Alright, 2 seconds. Machine away! I must show people texture. We've worked hard on this texture. I'm only 11 centimeters on Twitter. You're doing great! You're doing great! I'd be even more confused if I saw the video. Yeah, it looks like she's genuinely snapping cute selfies but needed to multitask, so she also called her ex while doing it. It's very odd. It was a Vine, right? I feel like it's back from the Vine era. It feels very Vine. If it's not a Vine, I'm shocked. Oh dear. Would you like to see some little bread loaves? They have no outline right now, so be gentle with them. They require a bit of an outline to be properly read for who they are. However, I can show you them without outlines. We're gonna outline them now, so don't worry. They shan't be without outline for very long. That's our next job. Our next job is outline, and then iron, and then bead. Iron to get rid of the pen, bead because cute. Look at them. Look at our little loaves. Look at this little round loaf here. Just a little round guy. And then we have like that loaf. Look at that loaf. And then we've got like a little grey loaf at the top there. Look at these two. They're facing upwards. They're like the opposites of each other. This is a croissant. They're so fluffy. I love them. I'm very taken. But we do need to embroider them, the outlines, because right now they don't read super easily. They're like kind of complicated to work out. So next stage is outline. Oh, such a bop. It's such a good OST. The Needy Girl BGM, 10 out of 10. Great stream OST if you want to get stuff done. It's such a you're getting stuff done kind of OST. Busy. Foxy, there you go. We just finished getting the texture in. Ah, dear. I never had Vine or TikTok or Instagram. An old man yelling at a cloud. Honestly, fair. The only content I've kind of watched is YouTube Shorts. Fair. Vine was the best and worst thing to happen to the internet. It was pure gold, but it led to the dirt that is modern day social media. You're so right. I've not heard anyone put it like that, but you're not exactly wrong. I can't exactly disagree, but there were so many good Vines. Like, iconic Vines that, like, when I hear them, I can still quote to this day, you know? Bops. Hell yeah. I found a way. This will make sense later. Have you? I'm glad. By the way, thank you. They're just little floofs. They're like a little collection of floofs, but they're my floofs and I love them. Outline time. I'm gonna go to a smaller hoop that's... Oh, no, this is... Now you... Yes. Smaller hoop. Smaller hoop is easier to tighten more, and I do want to be able to tighten it quite strong at this point. So I'll do this. Fine was better. 6 seconds. Be more compact. More compact. Can I do this still? Or have I gone too tight? Oh, no. Like, this music makes you want to go fast, does it not? It's like, oh, I gotta do work. God, the music makes me want to work. Okay, we're not gonna be able to do them all in one hoop either. This is gonna be stretched over a couple of hoops probably. That being said, free motion embroidery is actually very resilient, so like I'm not too worried about it getting damaged or anything like that. Even if we hoop multiple times, it's resilient stuff. Oh no, I think I'm gonna loosen it a little bit so that I don't have that issue. Is that tightening it? I lied, I tightened it. We love Eurobeat. Oh, I do love Eurobeat. Oh dear. I remember the 90s when people generally thought the internet would make everyone smarter. Ha 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 ha. But I think that it has. Cause like, okay. I think it's made them smarter in a different way though. Not in maybe the intended way. It's not made them like book smarter, but like for gaining connections, for social smarts and stuff like that. Social smarts has had a positive and negative impact actually, I would say. But you know, I think it has had some positive impact, but maybe not purely positive impact. Just some positive impact. And some negative impact too. It's a much more both sides of the coin kind of thing. Like, some of it's good, some of it's not so good. Okay, let's do that. Let's tighten it and then we'll go again. I know what you're working on. Please tell me why I thought it was a collection of Japanese style waves and mountains. I don't know, but thank you. Thank you for believing in me that I can make something like that. That might be a little out of my skill range, but I appreciate your belief in me. But they are gonna be, in fact, croissant. Croissant. Bun. Actually, has anyone else done... I bet other people have also done Corgi Bakery because, like, Corgis look like bread. They look like bread. Everyone knows corgis look like bread. Made smarter but less intelligent. Maybe. Does hooping things hurt them in ever? Yeah, so there are instances where like you've got to be more careful. So for instance, if you have unironed fabric paint, sometimes because fabric paint can get quite tacky when it's not been ironed, if you hoop it, it will actually rip it off or like damage that or like leave like a line. Some fabrics as well can like stretch a little bit if you put them in a hoop too tightly. You'll want to back it with interfacing first so it takes a bit of the pressure off the main fabric. There are ways around it regardless, but like considerations when it comes to hooping it and, you know, all that kind of good stuff. Not all of them will take it in exactly the same way, but most of them will be fine if you work around their eccentricities. Ah, dear. Could be little mushrooms. Could be little mushrooms. It definitely made some people smarter for sure. Even more than half, maybe. There's definitely created a lot of other information-based issues. Yeah, it's different. It's changed things. It's just been a big change. And Teal, good morning. Chihuahua faces look like blueberry muffins. I could see that. I need to like go actually look at a picture of a chihuahua because I don't have the best imagination, but they do have little like black eyes, don't they? And then like, yeah, like I could see it. I need to see it myself, but I could see it. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I need. Yeah, I'm just gonna do black thread. These are just, yeah. Well, how well can I see in general? Not that well. In this particular case, I'm gonna get the reference on here. There you go. Let me tape it down as well so I don't lose it. There you go. All right, yeah, just so I can peek at what I'm doing. I was considering retracing it, but I don't think I actually need to retrace it. I think I just need to... I think I can work it out, basically, I guess is what I'm saying. I can work it out. I think. I think I can work it out, so I'm just staring like, can I work it out? I don't know, I think so. Wow, 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 wow. The internet is an amplifier. Can make smarter people smarter and dumber people dumber. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's like an amp. I want a muffin now. Ugh, I could go for a muffin as well, to be honest. Beep boop, beep boop. Yeah, it's very beep. The music is big beep boop energy. This is too long. But it's too short to want to cut it. But it's too long. This is going to knot while I'm sewing with it, but I'm going to use it. You want to laugh at more of my stupidity? I would never laugh at your stupidity. I would only laugh at your jokes because they're very funny. You're a hilarious person. But yeah, you can tell me more stupid things you've done if you like. Beep boop ba-doop. I just looked at my calculator and thought, oh my god, it's nearly... I said I wouldn't laugh. I'm sorry, I lied. It took... how quickly did I fail on that one? It took me like 2 seconds. Sorry, you made me a liar today, Sloth. If I haven't laughed at you. I'm sorry. Kind of. I'm kind of sorry. Oh, these are weird. Weird. Here we go. Cool. You said you wouldn't laugh! I'm sorry. I lied. Why did your tarot reading not tell you that I was gonna laugh at you? I'm sorry. Damn. It's not how tarot works at all. But it should have warned you. Don't trust Jelly. Jelly's gonna tell you something and immediately lie. Meow. Wow. Meow. Bad Jelly. Every time someone calls me Bad Jelly, you know, there's a book called Bad Jelly. Bad Jelly the Witch. It's a children's book. And every time someone calls me Bad Jelly, and I'm like, yeah, go off. I'll be Bad Jelly the Witch, sure. Screw children, and I think it's children? Screw children. I'll turn them all into like cows or whatever she does. I don't know. Save the work. I might lie again. I might tell you that I've saved, but not actually save it. Ooh, what if I lie to you again? You've asked me to save my work, but can you really trust me if I tell you that I've saved it? Will you ever really be able to trust me again after this, Sloth? Beep boop skadoo dude. Remember those honest but betrayal cards? I really warned you Johnny didn't say it out loud. Yeah, I was like, oh, I can't tell them. The deceit is coming from me. I am the deceitful one. Don't you have an appointment to go to at Boobs? A Boobs appointment? Whoa. Whoa. Fancy. Bad Jelly Storytime redeem? Is it pie o'clock yet? 3 point... Close! In like half an hour? Hell yeah. Although, really, is it ever a bad time for pie? You want to go have a pie? You go enjoy a pie. But if you're looking for like specifically the pie time, it's in like half an hour here. It's close. There you go. They're captured by Bad Jelly the Witch, then rescued by an eagle named Jim. Yeah. It's just Lord of the Ring for toddlers. I think they're like looking for their cow. I think Bad Jelly stole their cow, and the kids were like, well, that's no good. I'm gonna have to go get that cow back. That's not the only one that helped them though. That's just one of them. I thought they had like a few helpers. But you've got the basic idea, yeah. Always time for a pie. Always time for a pie. It's 9:44. You can have a pie at 9:44 if you wanted to. Every day is pie day if you're determined enough. You're so right. Oh dear. I missed the key. Oh no. Do you want to go back for it? There you go. There you go. Now you got it. Because pie doesn't repeat every day time is technically in pie. So is it always pie time? Yes. I'm not going to say no to an it's always pie time. It can always be morning in my streams and always pie time. We've already got like one thing. If you're in my stream, it's morning. I don't care what time of the day it is. Good morning. Welcome to morning. It's always morning in my streams. Like endless mornings. So we've already got one weird thing going on here, which is that it's always mornings. Why not have it always be mornings and also always be pie time? Oh, dude, being nerds. It's CJ! CJ! I'm making bread. Corgi bread, specifically. He's a croissant. Oh, dear. For my bakery. We've just added loads of texture to this, so it looks cool. Also, because it needed texture. It needed texture, so we've added texture. And now I'm just doing some outlines, so it's a little easier to read. I'm usually here within half an hour, waking up most days. But even if you didn't, it would still be a good morning. Like right now, it's like nearly 3 p.m. my time, but somebody comes in, good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Nice to see you. Every single time. Always morning. It's endless mornings here. It also makes me feel that the day is longer. Selfishly, I'm just like, I need more hours in the day. When I go live, I refuse to acknowledge anything that's not morning. Bread and cookies. Bread and cookies. Math degree, pie is my jam. Oh, jam does go well with pie. Oh, I want bread. Now get yourself some bread. Enjoy your bread. Hell yeah. I have a theoretical degree in physics. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. A PhD in overthinking. Nah, that I ain't get on board with. That's more my vibe. A lot of pie feeling is very close to jam, so I'm 100% with you. Hell yeah. Do I want to do the nose in thread? The eyes I'm going to do in beads, but I am tempted to do the nose maybe in threads. Just so that it's a little different from the eyes, otherwise they could end up looking a little bit too similar. So let's do thread nose and then beads for eyes. Just to try and avoid the thing of the nose looking too similar to the eyes. Since they are kind of all circular. I've done a very simplistic design for a dog because I want to make them a GIF, so I don't want them to be too complicated. Go. Oh, and light, breathy, poor French accent. Croissant. I have easy yet, but soon, hopefully. Hell yeah, ver. Very cool. Good number of nerds together. Mine's are abstracts and yours are theoretical. I have a master's in spiraling and ruminating. Very cool. Very cool. That's a good one there. I've heard that's popular recently. A very popular degree. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Every now and again, I just look down and be like, what am I doing? I don't understand. And it's like, Jelly, you made these plans. What do you mean you don't understand? These are your plans. You have no excuse. Which is true. I made these plans, but I also have no idea what I'm doing. I'm outlining dog. That's what I'm doing. Outlining dog. And dog outline is, by the way, it's going. I've nearly outlined the first dog. Because that's all I need to do. It's not like a super complicated one. That's it. That's an outline, because that's this. That there? Hell yeah. Look at my poor thumb. A little hole in it. A tiny little hole. Very annoying. I've been moisturizing it, but it takes a while to go away once you start getting them. Oh dear. Where am I? Preach. I don't know. I would preach, but I have no idea. I can't answer the question. All right, next. I'm just lost, like, because I make these so early in the morning. I'm like, oh yeah, my plans are I'm making it 6 a.m. And now it's like 3 p.m. and I'm like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? I don't understand. I also can't believe it's this late in the day already. Where does the time go? Who knows? Where the time goes? I don't. I really could use it staying around a little bit longer, to be honest. I'm on deadlines. I don't want to be up late every night because I've lost the time. All right, this one's a very, like, snooted in kind of one. It's interesting, but it's important. The time goes up your bottom? Oh no. Well, can you stop that? I need that. Stop it. For the record, I was mostly joking and referencing Fallout. My degree is much less useful IRL. Musical theatre? What are you talking about, useless degrees? How dare you? I love musical theatre. Hell yeah. We've been to a few shows this year so far, but most recently we went to Book of Mormon. And that was really, really good. I don't really know what I was expecting because Shiny was like, I think this is written by the same people as South Park. And I was like, that's fair. I don't really know that much about South Park. But I knew that South Park's meant to be quite offensive, so I was expecting the Book of Mormon to be, like, very offensive, and I think I'm just on the internet too much to be offended by stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't offensive at points, but, like, I'm on the internet too much. I've seen things. Oh, dear. But it was really good, though. I really enjoyed it. And then earlier this year, we saw... What have we seen this year? I saw Hamilton back in on the first day of the year, actually. On the 1st of January, we saw Hamilton. That was really good. And then I watched something else recently. What was it? What was it that I watched? It was Hamilton, and then something. Then Book of Mormon. And then we've got War Horse coming up. I haven't seen that one yet. And then we've got the It Goes Wrong show. For this year. What was the other thing that I saw? I've forgotten. Brain this big. I have forgot. I forgot. It's a third issue. Do not put herbs up your bottom. Do not do that. You mean NBC says, they asked if I had a degree in field physics, but although I have a theoretical degree in physics. See little things, there's nothing left to see. Well, was it Ghostbusters 2? It wasn't Ghostbusters 2. Oh yeah, South Park was on TV. It couldn't have been as expensive as the internet gets. I just don't really watch television, so like I didn't really see that much of it. An ex-Mormon friend of mine said they were not offended by Book of Mormon. Maybe it's because they made fun of everyone so equally, pretty much. So maybe that's what it is. I will say, all of the singers were really, really good. All the singers were fantastic. But there was one singer in particular who plays like the female lead. She is wildly good. Like, everyone was really good. But like, when she has like a solo, it's like, huh? Like, I was absolutely blown away. Like, probably, like she's wildly good. Like, everyone was really good. But yeah, she was like wildly good. I can't put it any other way. She was very good. Oh dear. Every time she sang anything, it was like, Jesus. It's so good. It's heckin' impressive. But yeah, all of them were really good. All of them were really good. Very fun. Haven't seen a lecture in ages, but during my college, I was in a bunch of stuff. Phantom Grease, Into the Woods, How to Succeed in Business, and a few others. Last show I went to was a small local theatre, and it was still lovely. Oh yeah, I don't think you have to go to a big place to enjoy the theatre. Matt and Trey always seem to have a vibe, and Mormons believe some things we find difficult to accept and even find silly, but heck, at least they're not always. But at least they're always almost super nice people. Oh dear. Yeah, it was really good. I don't really know that much about Mormons, I will say, which is that's me and my ignorance. Not super common in the UK, so I don't know a huge much about it. I think there's like a couple of things I've heard about Mormons, but it's like it's based on like the internet or like television shows or like trivia and stuff like that. So I don't really know. I'm not going to pretend to like know a whole lot about the faith. Maybe it's a more offensive show if you go in knowing more about the faith. But that's on me. I am simply, yeah, I was a bit ignorant, but it was a really good show regardless. I have strong opinions, but the point for me is just how they treat other people. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not going to go into like, I will say, I went to see Book of Mormon, which is a play. I don't want to have like a deep discussion about religion. I'm not interested. That's not this stream. This is not that stream. But yeah, anyone who's like, oh yeah, I want to talk about, see, so I'm going to delete that because that is not this stream. That is not this stream. We are not here to poo-poo on other people's beliefs. I believe truly, regardless of what religion or background you come from, as long as you're treating the people around you well, that is good. And there will always be bad people in certain groups and stuff like that, but that doesn't necessarily mean they represent the whole group. Just be a good person yourself. Yeah. This is not the space for those kind of discussions, and never will be. Yep. Also, my music has decided that now is the right time to stop. It's like Jelly bonked. There we are. I thought Jelly's... well, we might do. I think I mentioned this the other day, Flamph. We have a thing in this house. Basically, there might be more Mormons in this area than other places, but we'll never know. Because every time someone knocks on the door that looks like they want to talk to us about something, Shiny just goes, Jelly, you go answer that one. And so I go answer that one. I go stand in the door. They look at me and they're like, nah. And they give up and go somewhere else. So I've never had the conversation with them to find out who they're with or what they want. I don't know. I don't know. Could be anything, to be honest. Oh, dear. I just sort of stand there and they leave. I'm back. That's why I looked like how Matt and Trey handled it. I was poking fun, but in the most appreciative way. Yeah, I think, yeah. Oh, dear. That is great. Yeah, I think it's the local church, though, to be fair. I don't think it's Mormons. I think it's the local church. I think they look at me and they're like, no. It's like, okay. I've been a part of a church before. I've never been religious, but because my grandparents were a big part in the community, I would like help out with a lot of bits and bobs. But sure, I get it. The thing is though, I'm also of the opinion if someone's going to judge me based on how I look, then I don't really want to be a part of whatever they're doing anyway. I'm good. Oh dear. there are a lot of very cool being religious people out there. A lot of my friends are religious and they're very sweet and they never impose their beliefs on others and they're very cool. There are some people out there that also use religions to be an ass. It's based on the person, not the religion for the most part. Oh dear. I'm back. Welcome back. Also, so hi back, I'm dad. Important. Oh dear, you aren't singing fish. I don't sing fish at people. No, I'm very normal. I'm just a normal person. For someone's not I pretend I don't exist. At the old place we lived, and I don't know why. Maybe it's my voice. I'm not sure what it is. But like sometimes people, so in the UK, for a lot of like sign up stuff, you have to be at least 25. Like they won't let you do it if you're younger. Sometimes it's 21, but sometimes it's 25. And like the amount of times Shiny would be like, Jelly, go answer the door quickly. It's one of those people. And I'd go answer the door and I'd be like, what's going on? They'd look at me and they'd be like, understood. That's fair. Sorry. Have a lovely day. And they'd move along because they didn't think that I was old enough to sign up for what they were selling. So I just stand there like... To be fair, I was only a little bit over 25 at the time. But yeah, Shiny would just be like, can you go answer the door quickly? And it's like, yeah, go on. So I'd go and answer the door and be like, hello. And they'd be like, nah. Not this one. Not this one. But hey, that's cool. I mean, most of the stuff they want me to sign up for, I'm not really interested in signing up for anyway. It's like donating to things. I donate to the charities that I donate to already that I can afford to. Yeah, I don't really have space to be doing more. And also, I don't want to sign up for whatever other weird stuff they're doing. If my name tag says more than one of them, they'd probably be Mormons. No, okay, they're not Mormons then, because I've not seen any of that. No name tags. No. I had someone knock on the door the other day and ask if they wanted to clean my gutters, though. That was nice. I said no, because I was like, I'm alright right now, but thank you for asking. They were like, oh, that's fine. Apparently, they were cleaning the gutters of a couple of the other houses there, so they were like, you know, I'm already up on your roof. If you want us to clean your gutters, we'll just charge you, like, a fee split between the houses kind of thing. It's like, that's very kind of you. I'm alright right now. Our gutters are good, but thank you. That was a nice one. I don't mind that. Like, honestly, if you're going to be on my roof anyway, cheers. Thanks for asking. Our stuff is all pretty clean right now, but I appreciate the thought. Oh, dear. Wait, oh yeah, that's a thing. In America, people knock on your door to sell you cookies, right? We don't really have that here. No one knocks on your door to sell you cookies. No. No. Everyone thinks I'm a child. Yeah, just put me there. I'll answer the door. My favorite is, are your parents home? And it's like, no. Won't say my age for being here, but I'm clearly over 18 and the amount I get ID'd. Yeah, yeah, it's very frustrating, but also, because my only ID is my passport, which means that if I want to go out anywhere, I have to bring my passport with me. When I went and someone's cleared out wheelie bin, they knocked to get paid and it wasn't us who ordered them. Oh no. But I did when I did 15 years and it makes me feel ancient. I'll ID you. Next time I sell you alcohol, I'll be like, can I get an ID please? Pretty please. We have websites asking us about cookies. That is true, we do get that. I wish people would knock on my door and sell me cookies. I think it's probably good that people don't do that because it feels like a slippery slope. As a slippery slope, I will buy them. I don't need cookies. I've got, listen. Can I show you to hand what I have? I always have so many snacks. I've got peanuts, which I'm half through eating. I've got Lotus Biscoff, which I'm half through eating. I've got savory crackers, lightly salted, that I'm halfway through eating. And I also have Haribo Tang Fastic that I haven't started yet, but it's the family pack. I don't need someone come to my house and be like, do you want cookies? Because I'll be like, yeah. Yeah, I want cookies. Give me cookies. I don't need them. I got plenty of snacks. I don't need more snacks. But if they come to my house and it's like, hey, I'm selling cookies, I'm like, sick. Give me cookies. Oh dear. So it's probably a slippery slope. I've already got 4 snacks to hand. That doesn't even include my Twiglets downstairs, which I have downstairs. I have a full thingy of Twiglets down there. More burgers, which I know burgers are not a snack, but they are if you're eating them at 3 AM. That's a snack. I'm not calling that a meal. I'm not eating a meal at 3 a.m. I'm eating a snack. It doesn't matter if it's a burger. Help. I've got ice cream as well. Help. Oh god. Girls get some shifted away from that mostly, but yes, that's what I was referring to. And the constant clicks and pop-ups. They're set up at table stores now for oh, that's fair. School fundraiser chocolates here. They look at my partner who's a year old and go, yep, he's old. Then ID me. Wow! Girl Scouts were the original DoorDash. They were. Real. Period. Nice dash. Thank you. Speak your truth. My truth is, please don't come offering me snacks. I will say yes. I don't have self-control. I don't carry cash because I don't have the willpower to turn down adorable cookie children girls who need to fund their camping trip or whatever. Damn. But I get it. Because I was one of those. Oh my god, wait! I was one of those, but I was just doing it for money. So I lived in a little village, a little tiny village growing up, and everyone kind of knew everyone, and so you could basically just talk to the people that like were in charge of the village and be like, hey, can I just put a stand here for like a day and sell stuff? And they'd be like, yeah, go ahead. Like, you do whatever, because it's just a little tiny village. Everyone knows everyone. Oh, you're so-and-so's grandkid? Yeah, go on. So it's like, all right. And so when like my siblings all done this, by the way, not just me. So I make jam, I make marmalades, I make those, and we also, so I would make crab or jelly, marmalade, stuff like that. I make jams and chutneys, but I made them myself. I did make them. I can still make them as well. My whole family make them. We all like chutneys and jams. So we like jam, and I would make like a batch of marmalade or like a batch of crab apple jelly, because those were the ones I tended to do. And I would print off labels with my computer, stick them on jars, and I would sell them. And I would do it to fund like trips and stuff. But I wasn't with the Girl Scouts. I just wanted to go on trips. I wasn't doing it as part of Scouts or anything. I just wanted to go places. Oh dear. So yeah, I'd be like, what are you raising money for? Going on holiday. Yeah. I used to do that. I have a secret stash as I live with my partner's family and they'd eat my treats. Yeah, I do also keep like a stash here so that there's no confusion, because there have been times where I've left my stuff downstairs and they've also been eaten and it's like, that's mine. Dear. I'm selling cookies to raise money. You want some? Sure, what's the money for? Buying food, clothes, my bank account, going shopping, going to the, doing things. That's how money works, so buying things. Yeah, although I did do that to fund my trip to Belgium, so, when I was like, I think I was 16 at that point. I had a job then as well. I had a few jobs at that point, actually. I look back when I was younger and I'm like, I don't know how the hell I did that. How did I do school and then like also 2 jobs? I don't know. But I did. Does the UK have Scouts? It does, but I never had any interest in joining Scouts or any of that kind of stuff. Like, that wasn't for me. I wasn't that kind of person. I was a bit more like, I kind of just want to go off and do my own thing. I don't really want to be part of a troop or a team or anything like that. Like, I have my mates and I'll do stuff with my mates, but like, I wasn't really the fan of that sort of stuff. Some of my siblings have been in Scouts though. Yeah. It just wasn't for me. Mustache off to bed. No, Vert, you're fine. Thank you again so much for popping by and the raid and everything. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Yes, sorry. I've just had to double check that I was doing the right thing, and I am. Hell yeah, get some sleep. I made it to brownies, but that's about it. That's fair. I never really did any of that, I don't think. It just wasn't for me. Again, I think some kids really get along with that sort of thing, and I just wasn't one of those kids where I was like, I just don't really want to do that. I liked hanging out with my mates and stuff like that, but I wouldn't have wanted to do it as part of a club like that. The only club that I really enjoyed that was like a group was I liked drama and I liked arts. So yeah, those were the only ones where I'm like that. Interestingly, wait a minute, 2 seconds. Before I say anything further, I've stayed super secret here as far as I'm aware. And I would like to remain super secret. I also look quite different to how I did back then. So I think I'm safe, but I'm just gonna double check. Just double check something. Don't worry about it. I'm not double checking anything weird. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I think it's fine to say I've accidentally, I don't want to sound like a weird stalker here, because it was truly an accident. I've accidentally stumbled across a couple people on Twitch that stream from my old drama class 20 years ago, and it's wild. It's wild. Like, I got raided in there like by somebody else, and I was like, I know who this person is. I did drama with them 20 years ago, and like, I didn't say anything. I haven't said anything to them. I don't plan on saying anything to them, because like, they're going by like a different name and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't want to give them any anxiety about like, am I going to like dox them or anything like that? Like, no, of course I'm not going to, but they don't know that. It's been 20 years, and so yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one, and I've actually, this hasn't happened once, this has happened twice, and we were a drama club of about 12 to 14 members at most, and I found 2 of them on Twitch through random raids. It's wild. I don't know how this has happened, but yeah, I haven't said anything to them. I actually found one of them like 3 years ago, so as well. So, yeah. That's, yeah, mad. I was genuinely shocked. I just don't know what to do about it, because I'm like, there's a part of me that's like, I want to say hi, and like, hi, it's so-and-so from all these years ago, and stuff like that. But we both go by different names. We've changed a lot. Like, a lot of things have happened in that time, and it's a weird one, right? Where it's like, I don't know if I should just come out of the blue and be like, hey, do you remember me when I was a completely different person 20 years ago? Wild! I remember you when you were a completely different person 12 years ago. Not 12, 20 years ago, excuse me. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll pluck up the courage to actually say something. It's not today, though. Not today. Maybe one day. Go jelly and jam and sea jelly. Jam and sea jelly. The internet didn't have crowdfunding and stuff like that out there. That's true. This was 2007. I sold funny pics to my friends and family when I was 19 and went to London alone. Oh, 100% I get a picture of me pretending to propose to a house god. That's kind of fun though, Nick. I like that. You could reasonably blame the algorithm. Yeah, it is quite funny, yeah, like, it could be. We were relatively similar people as well from like when we were younger, so I guess maybe we've just become similar people as adults. Who knows? But it's interesting. It was wild when I first had it. Oh my god, brain! Brain, we're making... Wait, let me unstick this from the desk so that your people can see. We're doing corgis, but they're bread. And so we spent the morning adding like some texture to the fabric so they look really like fluffy and stuff, and now we're just outlining them. So this is a croissant, this is a seeded bun. You get the vibes. They're corgis, but bread. Bread corgis. Pure bread corgis. Damn it, I'm pissed that you thought of that, Kian. You smart bean, I didn't think of that. Damn it. Good on you, good on you. I wish I'd thought of that. I wish my brain could have. Speaking of brains, you've got to check out Brains before. Cryptic crosswords? Hell yeah, I was about to say. Brains does a lot of puzzles, a lot of puzzle challenges over there. They do the big thinking. If you're looking for a space where you can do puzzles with people and like work things out and stuff like that, definitely go check out Brains. They're also a very heckin' sweet bean. A very sweet bean and cool streamer. They got good heckin' vibes. Go send them some love if you haven't checked them out before. I should say as well to Brain, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, any of that, you know the drill, but if you need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. Meanwhile, welcome to us doing our embroidery every day for 30 days. You guys want to see some embroideries? You guys, you want to see some embroideries? I got some embroideries to show you. So we've been doing this every day now. This is day 7, but technically this will be the 8th embroidery. Can I get them in the order? So this is the first one. This is my cadet. Some of these are mounted, some of them aren't. This one's mounted, so it looks nice and neat. Some of the ones coming up are not mounted. But yeah, this is the first one. It's Millie, my character. The second one was to do somebody else's OC or original character, so I did Oil by Bella. That's another one. These are not mounted. We're getting into the not mounted territory, so they're all gonna be a bit messy now. This is my favorite one that I've done, which is a environment. It's meant to be a tree growing out of a star, and I really like the background, and I like all of the vines. I vibe with this one an awful lot. My favorite so far. Then we did the moosh frogs, right? Which we did with actual frills. We made like frilled gathered fabric and used it for like the throats of the frogs, and I really like how that one looked. It's very fun. It's a creature design, but it's a fun creature design, and I like it. Then we had industrial design, which I need to take all the stickers off of because it's getting a bit messy, but it's basically like a combine harvester almost. But I like it a lot. That's our combine harvester. Then we did a GIF, but we did it like animated, so it's all in separate pieces so that we could animate it digitally, but those are all the pieces for it. And then yesterday was another landscape, which is not my favorite compared to the first one, but it's still good. It was a good experiment and I enjoyed the experiment. And today is bred corgis. Pure bred corgis, as Kian just rightfully said as you guys came in. That's a 20-mile-an-hour road outside our house, by the way. If you can hear the brrr, I don't know how they're doing that. On 20-mile-an-hour road, how they're doing that, I don't know. Magic. You're vanishing. You're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to have you here and your people here. Thank you so much. We do a lot of embroidery. If you like embroidery. Oh dear. But yes. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, finding people that you know on Twitch. Yeah, the fact that it's happened a couple times is kind of wild to me. And both from the same drama club. I found 2 people. Wild. I love you and I miss you. You're so right. Also, Ratbones, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. Yeah, we're doing some of the outlining now, just so you can see a little better the work that we've done today, since so much of the work we've done today is actually honestly just with like the shading and such, and I think they look really cute. Like, could I have just done this with paint? Yeah. But I don't think it wouldn't have given me the same good kind of vibes. I could have just done it with paint. But I like that we did it like this. It's a good vibe. Streamers come from drama clubs confirmed. Apparently. The thing is, I did double check to make sure they weren't watching as well, because I was like, that would be awkward. Imagine if they did find me and I'd found them and we were just awkwardly like not saying anything. I don't want to be that person, so I did double check. I was like, they're not here. Everything's fine. But yeah, I just wouldn't want to impose. I don't know. I'm assuming like it's 20 years later. We probably have very different lives. I do think it's quite funny that a lot of us have found the same hobby 20 years later. But yeah, no. I mean, we're all probably quite different people. It's been a long 20 years. Dear. But it's still cool. It's still cool and vibey. I thought it was. I'll be honest. I was kind of terrified when I realized, but in retrospect, I think it's very cool. Dear. There you go. To be fair, quite a few people I know stream. Most people have said before, like, oh, I don't know anyone who streams, right? Out of my friendship group, kind of, was one of the first ones that done streaming. But, like, quite a few of my friends joined Twitch during the pandemic. And so, there's actually a few people I know that I knew IRL before I knew them on stream, kind of thing. Actually, I've kind of basically lived with some of them as well. So, like, they're pretty good friends. Yeah, but, like, I mean, you have, like, I could probably name some of them and you'll recognize them on Twitch, because they comment in the chat a lot. But Bateman Returns was a friend of mine before streaming, as was Shifty Luke, of course, as was Cryptobox and Miss Ginger Squid. These are all people that I know before streaming, and with a couple of them, like Shifty and Cryptobox and Miss Ginger Squid, I have effectively lived with them as well, and we're still friends, which I think says a lot. If you can live with someone and still be friends at the end, that's a friend for life right there. Because God, you get on each other's nerves when you're with each other all the time otherwise. Duh. Maybe just a little DM rather than a shootout on stream. It's a little DM death message. I don't know if I ever ran into someone I knew IRL on Twitch. Would you say anything? Would you say like, oh, it's you, this is me? Would you do, cause again, I don't think I'd do that. Oh dear. I think I said like hi in their chat, but I just said hi as like any other viewer. I was just like, oh, hello. Nice to meet you. And they were like, nice to meet you. My name's so-and-so. I do A, B, and C. And it's like, oh, cool. And then I hid. Because I was like, I don't know what to say. It's weird. I know I've met you before for like a couple of years. Oh dear. I will say they seem like a very cool person still, which is nice. It's nice. You know, it's been a long time. It's nice to see that they're doing good and they seem like a chill bean. One day maybe I'll say something. But not for now, like.
Oh dear. Shout out. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe a DM. Maybe like a say a hi to them there first, huh? Are you so scared and saying, oh my god, it's Kian's surname. We know each other in this specific school in this town. Yeah. I'm like, that is definitely a fear in the back of my mind. What I will say is with both of them, they seem pretty settled as streamers. Like, they've clearly streamed or been on the internet quite a lot, so I do think they get the vibe of like, let's not dox ourselves, but the fear is always there of like, oh god. And again, like, they knew me at a very different time, and yeah, I don't know. Everyone is calling me today. Like, I know I'm working, but I want to watch corgis and not speak to you. Could you imagine being like, hey, yeah, thanks for the call. Can you call back? I'm just kind of busy with dogs right now. To be fair, if I called someone and they were like, I'm really sorry, your call's very important to me, but I'm really busy with dogs right now, I'd be like, you know what? Fair. I'm very jealous, and I'm very annoyed at you now because you're living the life I wish I lived. But at the same time, I just can't be mad. I understand. Fair. If I was with dogs right now, I would also not want to be on the phone to anyone. I'd want to be with the dogs. I'd want to be where the dogs are, not on the phone with some stranger. I wish I could tighten this just a little bit more, but it doesn't seem to want to. Surely it's an acceptable excuse. I think so. Also, it's been 6 hours. What the hell? I'm doing so well for time, guys. 6 hours in. The lines are big as he with corgis. Move over, colleagues. Yeah, we're busy. There are corgis. What I might do... Okay, I'm going to give you guys the heads up because I probably need to like start cracking on a bit faster. And I love streaming, but boy does it distract me. What I might say is we're going to probably do Discord art share after I've finished outlining this puppy. So... if you want to share anything for Discord art share, this is your time. If you are new here, !Discord will get you the link to the Discord. We do a Discord art share at the end of every single art stream where we have a little look at the art the community has been making while we've been crafting as well. So if you've been crafting along with the rest of us and you'd like to show some of the art that you've made today, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord. We have a ton of art channels in the Discord. You can just pick whichever one fits like your stuff the best. We only look at the art channels and the pets channels, so make sure that it's going in one of those. The only stuff that we do sometimes have to skip is music just because of copyright stuff. Outside of that, we do tend to look at everything. When it comes to posting your art, please make sure that you've read the rules of the Discord server, but the main one you need to know is just keep it within TOS. No titties, no ass out, you know, keep it within Twitch's TOS because we're going to show it on screen, so... make sure that you're not sending me anything that could get me in trouble. Other than that, go for it. It doesn't matter if you've been crafting for 1 day, 1 year, 100 years. We like to have a little look at all of the art that people are making. And we do it every single art stream. So if you do miss this one, don't worry. There'll be another one the next time we stream art, which I think is tomorrow. And then the day after. And then the day after. Every stream is an art stream at the moment. So you'll have plenty of opportunities if you don't fancy sharing anything today. Also, for anyone who's like, I've already shared something in the Discord, but I need to hop off. It's the last bit in the VOD, so nip back in the VOD after stream is over, and you'll see everyone reacting to it. The VODs are free; they're just there. So if you want to see it, it's there. Yes. That way you don't have to stick around if you're busy or you have other things going on. Have I done my spiel all right? Is everyone feeling fully spieled? I hope so. All feeling good and spieled. Look at the little croissant. Oh, he's so cute. Oh dear. I don't think my phone has ever actually rung. It's been on silent since the first minute I turned it on at the store. Mine has. But my family do call each other. Like, I probably have a call with my family like once a week, probably. At the moment, there's a couple of group chats that keep pinging. I'm not massively in them. But they're like people that talk an awful lot, and it's like they're very sweet, they're all very nice people, but like I struggle to keep up with that kind of like constant like bing 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 bing, especially when they're like constant like different conversations happening at the same time. Like I'm just like, if you have a question of me, you can ask it, otherwise I'm happy to sit on the sidelines and just watch.
What's a VOD? Video on demand, I believe is what it stands for. But it basically just means that once the stream is over, you can go onto my Twitch page and watch the stream. Yeah. So it's a recording of the stream. They're all on my channel. Some people, like, sometimes you'll see VODs are behind paywalls, but because we use the, like, you know, we do the Discord art show at the end, and a lot of people will watch it in the VOD instead. VODs are free. VODs are free. It's also on YouTube if you find it easier to watch there, but if you watch it on YouTube, you won't see the Twitch chat moving, so you won't see people making comments on it. You'll only see that on Twitch side. I do upload all of my VODs to YouTube afterwards. Ruben, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. I just want to tag the picture because it said warning NSFW close-up picture of Anna, and it was a super close-up picture. Oh no! Rude, adorable. So thank you. Yeah, basically what Nick said. I watch VODs for art share a lot. Yeah, because a lot of the time people will go to bed. Like, we only do one art share, and it's at the very end of stream, which a lot of people will have fallen asleep by, which is super fair because, you know, you go for 6 hours. I don't expect you to be here the whole time. Absolutely not. So yeah, you can always nip back in the VOD and see people's reactions and stuff like that. Hell yeah. All right. You want to see listen, I'm going to keep outlining these in my own time in a minute, like off stream where I'm a bit more like productive, but you want to see a croissant? I will show you the close-up croissant because he is cute. He needs an eye still, but we'll go back and add the eye last because I want to iron them before I add any of the eyes, just to get rid of the background pen and stuff. However, this was my doodle of croissant dog. There he is. He is but a little croissant. And now, here is our embroidery of croissant dog. He needs an eye. Ignore the fact that he needs an eye. He is still a croissant. There he is. Croissant dog. I can put them next to each other. Look at him. Look at the little croissant dog. There he is. He's just a little croissant. I think the ombre in the thread has gone really, really good, to be honest. Like, let me switch this to the other screen, just because the light's facing this way. You might see it a little better. You wanna camera? You wanna camera? Can you? Okay, listen. My technology is trying, but it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It's doing its bestest. But yeah, little croissant dog. Little croissant dog. He's very cute. You'll just have to take my word for him. He's a cute little dog. We have 8 of those to make, but I've done most of the hard work. It's just outlining now. But I will probably, again, it's been 6 hours. I should probably start wrapping things up. Otherwise, we're going to be going for a ridiculous length of time every single day, which is not ideal. So I'll do Discord Art Share now and have a little look at all the art that you guys are making instead. Ah, dear. Thank you. If I saw this in the first, I'd be like, that's a dog croissant. Hell yeah. I don't have any corgi emotes, but I've got foxes, and they're similar. You know what? You're right. Is there any wonder people are afraid of technology? Technology! You're so right. You're so right. All right. Let me load up the Discord and have a little look-see. I'm just... Oh no! I spoiled myself on pets and animals. I didn't mean to. Ooh! Okay. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna show you this first. This isn't technically someone's art, but I will point that it is there. Oh, these are cool. Oh, these are so cool. Oh, God. Okay, well. Right. I'll show you this so that you can be in the same trouble as me. I'm not going to click the link because it won't show up anyway, but I can show you that... Where the heck is Discord gone? Oh, has Discord been up this whole time? We just can't see it. Can you see it now? There we go. This. It's in ideas and inspiration, and oh my god, they are gorgeous. I just had a little peek. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's not generally my style, but I could see a lot of people really, really liking this. If you want to have a reason to like throw your money at something, this looks amazing. All right, let's go into general crafts now. Laz, first test piece, use generic brand embroidery thread. Hey, so Laz was saying earlier, they are doing micro crochet. Oh, they want to get into micro crochet. So they're using embroidery thread, which is exactly what I used when I started doing crocheted lace. Is you start with embroidery thread because you tend to have it to hand. This looks really neat. This looks really, really neat. Like very, very, like, so you can see the size of their thumb. This looks probably like it's quite big. It's like this big. It's like this big. It's really, really small. Micro crochet is just one of those skills. I will do shout out. I don't know if Laz streams, but I will do a shout out for them because when we have a little like look at people's arts, I like to, yeah, there you go. I like to give credit to the people of the art that we're looking at. GG's though, Laz. GG's. That is incredibly neat at that. You're craving ramen. It does go, the color as well. It's like a tiny, tiny ramen packet. All right, if we go down to the art category now. Oh, and Shifty, I made my 9th art attack, this time at Starry Wondrous Worlds. Oh, OC Merlot, they're inviting you for afternoon tea with the Demon Lord Baron. I love that. Oh god, the eyes behind them, Shifty, oh my gosh. Oh, but I love them though, they're so cheerful. And they've got the little cup of tea and everything, I love this. Very, very sweet. I will say, their mouth does still look quite cheeky. They still like have a cheeky smile, which makes me think they know what they're doing. They're like, they know they're doing something horrifying and they're kind of okay with it. But other than that, they're very cute. Very, very cute. Shifty is also a very sweet being, one of our moderators, and also does art on their own stream, which means you can go check them out and watch them doing this art live. Their goal was to do 10 art attacks in Art Fight, and this is their 9th, which makes me think that maybe they're pretty close to having done the 100% of what they wanted to do, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're working on a girl dinner, but it's a goblin dinner for... Smart. This speaks to my soul, this does. Wow, I wonder who made that. What do you mean? They look so sweet. Dear. Goblin dinner from Smoy. Oh wait, I'm typing in the wrong place. I think I'm typing in the chat. Like over there, oops. Oh no, that's not how you shout them out, Jelly. Jelly, would you believe? Would you believe? That's not how you shout someone out. There you go, that's how you shout someone out. I've always goblin dinners. Look at, this is apparently gonna be a sticker as well. Apparently it's gonna be goblin dinner sticker. Yeah, instead of girl dinner, goblin dinner. I love cheese. A vibe. Me with all of my snacks next to me. Actually a vibe. 100%. Again, Smoy does a lot of their art on their own channel, which means you can go watch them make this art and sticker live. Hell yeah. It's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Feathered. Feathered, what the actual hell? Do you know as well, Feather does this kind of stuff on the back of violins too. That is so stunningly gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Absolutely gorgeous. Is it watercolor? I'm not sure it is. You'd have to check with Feathered because I don't know that it is watercolored. Ah, dear. It is, yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like so stunning. Wow. Wow. Again, another person who does art while live on stream. You can go check Feathered doing this kind of stuff out live if you want to go watch them, or if you have any questions about how it's done, because that is so beautiful. Like so absolutely beautiful. Really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Very impressive. I've nothing else to say. It's gorgeous. Is this for Iron Mouse? Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. I've seen a lot of people making fan art for Iron Mouse. If I weren't in the middle of doing Chroma Core, I might have done the same. Just based with all the stuff that's happened recently, making art for your fave is a nice vibe, but this is also absolutely lovely. If I click this, is it going to take me to a link? No, I'm good. Okay, JoJo vibes, and I love JoJo vibes, but Iron Mouse, and I love. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. So nice. And I love the color, the hair, I love the sketching, I love the outline. It's gorgeous. And very, 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 very JoJo, and I like. Oh dear. And then we have, oh, from Star. So Star is also doing Chroma Core prompts. So the creepy scientist tracks travelers with beautiful wings, and it's a hotspot valley with just a river and a Rookwest dragon. All right, so this is the last two prompts. This is a mad scientist. This is done by Star. Oh wait, did I shout out Octogeisha? I didn't, did I? 2 seconds. And then Star. There you go for the last two. Good. Sorry about that. I try and remember. My brain sometimes gets a bit frazzled. Dear. All right. Look at their beautiful wings. They are stunning. I love. And then we have for the food one. Cute. Look at sausage fella up there. Oh my gosh. And this is the racetrack, I'm assuming? Very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice, Star. So Star is keeping up with the Chroma Core props. I think Star has done all of them so far. Like, keeping up, like, actually day to day. So, like, honestly, massive GGs to Star. Again, another person whose art, you can watch them go do this on their own channel. If you want to go send them some love while live, you can absolutely go do this. Also, God, we have so much beautiful art being posted. Wow. Okay, we have from Sloth, chicken is finished and speed culprit of critter holding a heart. The chicken. Sloth! That looks so good. Oh my gosh. The wings, the shine, the colors on the armor. Oh my God. And like chickens have weird legs as well and you've made them look really good. Wow. Sloth. Look at this traditional artist. That's so good. Armor chicken takes no crap from you. You're so right. As deserved. Also, wow. Wait, what did you say this was? Chicken is finished plus speed sculpt. A speed sculpt for critter holding a heart. Speed sculpting? That's new. But GG's, it does in fact look like a critter holding a heart. Very heckin' cute. I didn't know you did sculpture, Sloth. That's new to me. Since when? But also very cool. And then, Almond Sin, who is also keeping up with Chroma. My Chroma Core OC and the first 5 assignments. Look at this. Oh my God. So we have, thank you for the names. Oh, I love what you've done with the planet. That's really, really cool. That looks really good, actually. Like that's really nice. I like that one. There's your insectoid mad scientist. The resource mining spaceship. This is a cool one as well. Oh my gosh. Your frog, moosh frog. Yes. Trixie the witch. This is your cadet. I love. Definitely not just 3 cats in a witch robe. Absolutely not. No. Trixie the witch. Hell yeah. And Sister Stable Witch. It's the fan art. Oh my gosh. Almond Sin. Well done. Oh my God, you are keeping up. Everyone is keeping up. Oh dear, GG's. You don't have to do 100% of the problem, but honestly, super impressive that you are. Very heckin' impressive. Drawn by someone who's met a chicken. Highest of accolades. You're so right. Oh dear. Well heckin' done. Both to you and Star. Really, really impressive. Really impressive. It's like a hair that's like touching my nose. It's very annoying. Oh, we have from Horizon as well. Wait, who have we got? Oh, cute. Wait, I love this one. Not biased, but I love. Did these done by Horizon? Horizon, I will say, if you nip through the Discord, you will find a few little like creatures done by Horizon. Which you can go look through all of them. If you like the vibes here, there's many that are already here, which you can see by Horizon, because Horizon's done quite a few at this point. I love the wing color on this one. Really pretty. Really nice. But then also, I love them. I love the color of this one. I love the dress. I love the little white lines in the dress as well. It's very clever. Good way of doing highlighting. Same one on the body as well. Love the green and the heavy contrast outline. A big fan of thick line work. Yeah, if you like this kind of art, Horizon has very kindly posted quite a few of their pieces here before. So if you like go up to the top corner and like find Horizon, you'll probably see all of them back to back. And they're very cool. I imagine they make like a fantastic set at this point because of the amount that you've made. All right, we'll nip on now to Knitting and Crochet, where we have Lovey, who is crocheting a blanket for my grandpa under a blanket from his mom. God, that is looking good. That is looking really good. That's looking amazing, Lovely. I know you said it was rough at the beginning, but like, that is looking really nice. The colors are gorgeous as well. Really nice. And this is the one that was already made, right? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. That's so pretty. That is so pretty. Really nice. That looks absolutely gorgeous. I think you're absolutely smashing it, Lovey. Really nice. But that's not all. That's not all from Lovey, because now past the armhole and working on the background out of the main character, after looking at other finished product, decided to switch. No, that's super fair. It's apple with no more stripes. Very fair. And it's still looking gorgeous. Ah, dear. Very heckin' cool. That's very well done. Yeah, it was worth it. This is rough. I got a notification of reaction. I did see it. It was very cool. But also, how long have you been doing sculpting for? My gosh. Make it real. Put those on a tattoo flash shop. Guarantee people would get those tattooed on them. Yee! Oh, it's looking so good, Lovey. Lovey looks so good. Really, really, really nice. Really, really nice. Oh my gosh. It's just looking, they both look gorgeous. The colors are so cool, like always. Hell yeah, GG's Lovey. Right, we nip down to photography now because we have from Nick. My wife likes to take pictures of me napping. I don't know if you want this on stream. I mean, fair enough though. Very funny. It's like, what do I want in the Discord art share today? I'm gonna put a photo of me asleep. But honestly fair. Honestly fair. The cats are cute. Oh, right, you are. So fluffy. The damage! Cat damage! A house of somebody with cats. Yes, 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 yes. Good floofs. Good floofs. Also, we need to knit back to embroidery and stitch work because Purple's updated us. You read the message and I thought it was from your pic and I was like, your nap stood up and your eyes wide open. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Words are hard. You're so right, Purple, and so clean. It is, it is. Let me shout out really quickly Nick and Purple. Nick for the cat pic and then Purple for this one. Hell yeah. Oh, I have to wait a second. I'm being too speedy. Nightbot says no. No. Spend a minute more on that, Jelly. Think about it for a second longer. I can do that. I can do that. It is very clean. It is very clean and very neat. And you're doing a really good job of this because this is quite a big piece. It can get quite monotonous after a while, but you are trooping on. GG's. No, don't reply to them. You're on stream. You don't need to reply. GG's. All right. And now, when we can, we like to finish Discord Art Share with pets and animals, and I so nearly spoiled this earlier. This is Potato the corgi. Earlier when Riff was like, I could send you some corgi pictures. I was like, please give me all the corgi references you have. And so Rift has very kindly spammed us, which I asked for, with Potato. This is Potato. Everyone say hi to Potato. They're very, very cute. Very, very cute. A boobable snoot, a very boobable snoot. Like, look at Potato. There's a look at them. Oh my god. Look at these sweet. I don't know what the second one is called. I only know Tato. Oh, the blep though. It's so cute. So cute. There's Potato. Look at the. I don't know. That dog is so pissed off with you. They do not like their hat. Geronimo, it's Geronimo, thank you. Oh my god, they do not like their hat. They do not like it. They're like, why the hell have you put this on me, human? Well, I don't know, that is the most pissed off dog that I've seen for a while. My god, they look so pissed. Like, how dare you? There's also a cat. Cat in the background looks human. Oh my god. Potato. Yeah, it really is. Like, I can't believe I put up with this. That's Mystery. Mystery. Ah, the wig. They're so cheeky. Their little high vis gear. Oh my god, the most visible potato you ever did see. Oh my gosh. The sploot. The little feet and oh my god. That's such a good picture. Oh, Geronimo and Potato. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. That's a lovely picture. That's a really, really cute one. Thank you for the Potato and Mystery and Geronimo spam. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. They are so very cute. They are so very cute. But also the disappointed face is so funny. All right, we also have, okay. Upload, you uploaded this for me? Okay, 2 seconds. I'll try my best here. I'm gonna have to listen to off stream because my audio is still balked while I'm live. So I might not be able to hear it super well. gosh. Such a fluffy tail. Wait, do it again. Do it again. Wait, why have they been meowing for so long? Is it for food? Is it for food? Is it food time? Oh. So fluffy. But you got so much to say, Mango. Oh. Oh. Why are you meowing? Why are you meowing? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine coming home to this every day. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mango, Mango. So fluffy. Just tell everything Mango saw and experienced. Yeah, they're telling you everything. Also, Harlem, good morning. Oh, thank you. Sloth. Also, foot for free in this economy. Oh my gosh. Free foot. Alright. I am tired, so I am going to end there if that's alright. I'm gonna be done. Oh wait, okay, no, one more cat. One more cat. One more cat. You get one more. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Momo before and after a really bad haircut. Okay, Momo looks gorgeous there. Like, actually gorgeous. Like, look at all this fluff. Look at the curl on the whiskers and everything. So aesthetic. So aesthetic, so beautiful. Who did this to them? Oh my god! Who did this to them? They're like cryptid! And from Momo to less? This is not the same cat! This is a different cat! Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's too short for them. They don't need it that short. Oh my gosh! I mean, their wool looks very even. Or their fur looks very even at least. Like, they look very healthy, but Jesus. Jesus, who did them like that? You know what? If next time I'm like, I've had a bad haircut, at least I didn't look like a cryptid afterwards, you know? Oh, he was not. I am scared. Like, oh my gosh. It's so intense. All right. I am going to raid you all into another bean, by the way. So stick around. I'm going to send you to someone else because I need to go. Well, first of all, I need to speed up a little bit, and also I want to take a little bit of a break. Get a new cup of tea, all that kind of good stuff, and then get back to my arts and crafts. But you've seen the most interesting part, I promise. That being said, let me find a bean and send you towards another bean. Let's see. Who could I send you towards? I think you'll have a good time with. There's a lot of people that are live right now that I think you'll have fun with. Oh my god, Nado's live? How long has Nado been live for? Oh, I'm sending you to Nado. I'm sending you to Nado because I never get to send you to Nado. So Nado is a traditional artist. They do pieces with like the most detailed, like tiny like sketch work. You're gonna see them doing this in a second. So they use pens and they layer it up to the point where some of their pieces take more than 50 hours of just layering up pens. It's really impressive. And I never normally get to raid Nado because Nado normally finishes much earlier in the day. Hell yeah, I'll get it in the Discord for you guys later, so you will see it. That being said, also thank you so much for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. Sounds like your jam. Yeah, if you've not met Nado before, Sloth, you're gonna love Nado. They're very, very talented. Very, very talented bean. There you go. That worked, right? We are going towards Nado. Okay. And then I'm also just gonna shout them out in case. Shared fantastic. Thank you. It's from TK Maxx, the mod box in the men's section. There you go. And I got it recently, which means you could probably get it too. Whenever I can, I like to shout it out so people know. Wait, why is it shouting me out? No, 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 no. I don't need a shout out. I want to shout out Nado. Because if any of you get left behind, I want you to know where you can go. No. Yeah, there you go, there you go. That's where we're going. All right. You want raid calls, by the way? You want some raid calls? You want some spam? You want some fresh spam just for you? Already got a Daisy right next to me. Hell yeah, I'm already following. Probably from a raid ages ago. Probably. They're very talented. If we're lucky, we might get to see some of their finished pieces because their finished pieces are incredibly impressive. Like, genuinely so impressive. They are one of my favorite artists on Twitch. And I don't mean, I'm not saying that just because we're rating them. Like, genuinely. They've done pieces from like Elden Ring and stuff like that are just so detailed traditionally and gorgeous. Like 50+ hour pieces. If you're lucky, they might show you them. Otherwise, grab a raid call. It's a wonderful way of sending some love to another channel. I'll get this when it's finished in the Discord so you guys can see it too. We've done the most interesting bit. We've done the most interesting bit, which is the fluff. So yeah, I should be able to get that to you later. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you everyone for popping by. Thank you for all the raids and follows and all that stuff. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care everyone, and everyone on the YouTube side as well.